Morning, guys. Everybody hear me? Hey, my name's Derek. I'm the head ref here. I'm going to keep the drivers meeting pretty prompt and to the point. This is not everybody's first competition, so glad everybody's here. Welcome to Arkansas. If you weren't here for any of the qualifiers, we're glad you're here. Cool. So we'll start. When you guys come in, show up to a match. When you go to queue, we're going to be queuing blue robots over here, red robots over here. If you are red, make sure that you stay away from our camera. Please stay off the blue mat until you get around. Make sure you go around, and then after the match is done and I give you the clear, make sure to exit quickly. Please try to be on time for your matches. I know sometimes we can do, you guys are going to need repairs between matches, but do your best to be on time to get to the match or make a good faith effort. If you guys are having trouble, please make sure you at least send a representative to the field so that we know that you guys are actively doing it and that you're not just forgetting where you are. We're going to be watching out for safety. I'll get to that here in a second. So all the rest of the talking points are pretty standard, guys. You guys have done all this at all the competitions so far, so make sure you're in starting config. Make sure you have your correct alliance signs on so we can see. Watch out for when you guys transition from auto to teleop this year. There's a pretty major penalty for if you guys are moving in between the periods. So if your robot initializes when you hit play going into teleop, make sure that you do that after the buzzer so there's no motion in between. So one sample at a time. Be very aware, guys. If we see you guys accidentally come into the submersible and you guys grab an opposing alliance's sample, make sure that you keep less than momentary contact and that you're not specifically picking it up and then moving it to a disadvantaged space for another team. It needs to be clear to us that it's not your strategy, that you're trying to make it more difficult for another team by exploiting the less than momentary contact for a strategic gain. And be very careful. So you guys have been practicing a lot this year for in the observation zone. Be very careful and make it very clear to us that there is never any touching. The robot and the human player never touch or make any contact, direct or transitive. So make sure that the human player is not breaking the plane when the robot is in, and the robot leaves, and then the human player can do their thing. If you guys get a part stuck in your robot and the robot comes over the observation zone, it is not okay for the human player to reach in and get a part off of the robot. And it's an intentional safety violation by breaking that rule. So if you get a part stuck in your robot, guys, I'm sorry, it's tough. Maybe try to take a different strategy. Sometimes things happen during match. Horizontal expansion limits. We'll be watching out. Everybody inspected yesterday, and a couple teams got close, but most of you guys stayed pretty clearly in with software limits. We'll be keeping an eye on it loosely, but I think most of you guys are good for that. Last thing is ascent zone protection. Be very aware, guys. Remember, so if you've got a robot that's in the ascent zone, whether they're ascending or not, in the last 30 seconds, make sure that there's no contact with either robot or in that, right? It's a major non-automatic level 3 climb. So be very, very, very careful during in-game. Pay attention to the timer. And then if you guys have any questions, we have an upside-down question box over here. So make sure that you get over there. If you guys have a question, get to me as soon as you can after the match. The further away from that match as the day goes on, the less important to remember about that match, okay? Cool. You guys have any questions for me? So the question is, if a robot takes in an opposing alliance's sample, and as soon as they realize when it comes in, they immediately kick it out. If you have less than momentary contact, it's fine. If it happens frequently, it's going to become a problem because it's going to be seen as strategic. Yeah, so the question is, when is the ascent established, right? So the beginning of the buzzer is the end of the match. With a 3-second grace period, the buzzer is 3 seconds. So we are calling it when the robot has stopped moved or at the end of the 3 seconds. So if you guys are hanging and you're climbing up, by the end of the buzzer is a snapshot. So there is a little bit of forgiveness there because if you have to have power on your joysticks to stay ascending, we're going to assess that. And then when you guys let off the joystick or hit stop after the buzzer, and then you guys relax after that, then you're going to get credit for the ascent, right? Cool, is that it? Fantastic. We may not look like it, but we've got a really good crew of referees that are very excited. Well, the referees are good looking, right? But we're very excited for this game, guys. We've seen some really cool competition, and I'm ready to see some really good action on the field. So, cool, thanks guys, appreciate it. Good luck. Opening ceremony at 9.
who are in the 10th and 11th grade as first Dean's List semifinalists. These students are great examples of student leaders who have led their teams and communities to increased awareness for FIRST and its mission. These students have also achieved personal technical expertise and accomplishment. It is the intention of FIRST that these individuals will continue post-award as great leaders, student alumni, and advocates of FIRST. Each team submits it's not really an essay, it's more of a set of responses to prompts in support of their Dean's List semifinalists. Yesterday, the FTC Arkansas Dean's List semifinalists were interviewed by 2 judges. These state-level judges evaluated the essays and the performance of the students during their interviews. Today, we will announce the 2 students who have been selected to be the FTC Arkansas Dean's List finalists. These 2 students will compete with students from all over the world to be one of 10 FTC Dean's List winners. But first, let's meet all the students who were selected by their teams to be FTC Arkansas Dean's List semifinalists. There are 3. One could not be here today. From Team 7343 Sapphire, sorry you were wrong. The 2 who aren't today, I'd like to come down, please, so everybody can see them. From Team 7209 TechHawks Robotics, Evie Netherton. And from Team 9879 Root -1, Charles Flynn. So you're going to have to imagine that sorry you was here. Okay, so remember there's a 3rd person. Okay? So unfortunately we only get to pick 2. So who are the 2 that were advancing to the FTC Dean's List finalist competition? I'll tell you during closing ceremony. Congratulations to all 3 of our semifinalists who will group photo. Okay, so Jay says we're ready. So qualification matches begin at 10 o'clock. Our goal is to run a match every 9 minutes. Please get here to queuing about 5. Pay attention to how matches are progressing. If we get ahead, we're going to stay ahead. If we're ahead and you're not ready, you need to let Derek know you're not ready. We will give you until your match time to be ready. But we're going to try to run a match about every 9 minutes. That'll get us through. Our goal is to go, unless we get way behind, we're going to run the first 14 matches before lunch. Okay, so if you're in match 14, you're playing before lunch. If you're in match 15, you're playing at 1 o'clock. Okay, so we're going to resume at 1 o'clock. Okay, that match schedule is now available on the event website. The live stream is already running on YouTube. Hear me, you can't see me, I think. And all that is good to go. Before we let you go, start getting ready for your matches. If you could please stand for the national anthem, the flag's right there. attend their opening ceremony. Match 1 is at 10 o'clock. I have no idea who's in match 1. If you're in match 1, be queuing at 9:55. Be on the lookout for judges in the pits. They're going to want to come talk to you about what they learned yesterday. Have a great day.
What needs to be fixed on itself? Okay. Hey, Mr. Richard?
Yes.
Our pancake.
Yes.
Middle's supposed to be all just randomized, but make sure we've got the right count. Oh yeah, so it's two yellow and whatever color each outside, and 20 clips, and then so
Yeah.
so where yeah, it's 15, 15.
Is this tarp office
Spectators? Basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know when it's going to fly out the robot.
Robbie?
Oh, we put them here and there. We put them in the basket. We put them in the basket.
Is that a thumbs up? Yeah. All right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, time. All right, we got 2 robots in motion on the blue alliance. On the red alliance, game of 4 scores. The park zone. Wow. The emerald robot goes up to score the sample in the high basket. Unfortunately, they just dropped out there. But they're going to go for a climb. They go for a park, and they are actually parked at the submersible. That's good for 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got 3 robots, 4 robots in motion now. Looks like Junior Goonies are going to go for some samples off of the yellow samples. They're going to go score those into the net zone on the red alliance. On the blue alliance, we have Onyx scoring a sample in the high basket. And their alliance partner, Emerald, going for a sample in the high basket. They hit that one. Deep, of course, going to score a specimen in the high chamber. And they did it just a little bit short of distance there. They're going to go work that a little bit more. Onyx going for another sample in the high basket. They get that one. Their alliance partner queued up, ready to go. Emerald going to go for another sample in the high basket. That's looks like that could be 4 between the 2 of them on that high basket on the blue alliance. The red alliance looks like they're collecting samples into the observation zone. That allows the human player to add a clip to the samples and then convert those to specimen. The specimen scored in the high chamber will be worth 10 points today. 10 points each. Emerald scoring another sample in the high basket. We've got Onyx coming up to score another sample in the high basket on the blue alliance. They're doing a good job of pulling up the high basket on this side. Diva Force going for another specimen in the high chamber. That sound that you just heard indicates in-game. That's the last 30 seconds. This is where teams can either continue to score or they can start their ascents. They can ascend up to the level 2 or level 3. Looks like Onyx.
So remember, guys, they're protected.
Make
Make sure not to hit them, okay?
Level 2
The
ascent.
major to level 3 if you touch them. Be very careful not to touch them.
All right, Diva Force scoring another specimen in the high chamber just as time expired. I'm not sure if that counts, though. I'll have to decide it. Sometimes, when the robot is touching the scoring element at the end of the match, they may or may not count it. So we'll keep an eye on what the referees do there if they count that one. But we do have a robot ascended to the level 2 ascent, and we have a possible level 1 ascent over on the red alliance. With Emerald parked over in the observation zone at the end game, that gets them 3 points on the blue alliance.
So they were touching. That's what
So let me point out while we're waiting, we're going to point out some things on the scoring here for you to see. So if you're trying to keep up with the score, if you look up on the auto, you'll see in the far corner 0, that's net zone. So these triangles down on the field right here represent the net zone. Every sample scored in the net zone in auto counts for 2 points, and it can also count for 2 points in teleop if it's there at the end of the game. The one in the basket, you see the basket, that's the, you have 2 baskets. You got the low basket, you got the high basket. So if they scored any points in baskets there during auto, those will show up. And then you have the specimen that's showing. Those are the low chamber and the high chamber on scoring. So keep an eye on those. There's auto and teleop. You can keep track of what's happening throughout the match.
You guys go ahead and press stop. Press stop again. You guys are good to get your robots. Thank you.
All right. You guys can clear the robots from the field. All right, we have scores from that first match. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 95-39. Good score for your first match there. Just shy of 100 points. We'll see that 100-point market pretty quickly, I think. So congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
They can take the field? What? They can take the field?
Oh, yeah. We're good. If they
All
have
right,
time,
we're going to get robots on the field for match number 2. During match number 2, you should be putting your robot on the field right now. Looks like we may be missing one robot.
It's your team. Well, I was thinking of you're right, it's of course. Those slides. I think we're here on time. I think we're on time. Yeah.
All right, everybody's giving me a hard time because it's my robot that's missing one. So, last to arrive. I say we go ahead and start some introductions here on the Blue Alliance. Let's start with the team from Mountain Home, Arkansas, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation. They're Team 7572. It's Lights On! And their alliance partner from right here at the Shiloh Christian School in Springdale, Arkansas, it's Team 24009, the Robo Saints. Over on the Red Alliance, we have our team from Benton, Arkansas, and they've got a lot of sponsors. So I'm just going to call out their number. It's Team 21418 Sea Cow Robotics. And their alliance partner from the Tulsa Robotics Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma, it's Team 10355 Project Peacock. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're that loud every single time. All right, we'll finish getting teams set up here. We're still running a minute early, so we're okay.
We'll get better.
That's right.
So get back on. So they could be too low.
Too low, yeah. We'll test that. Yep.
All right, we got green light, green thumbs up from our head referee. Let's do this. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we got all 4 robots in motion. Looks like Sea Cows went up to score and then they stalled, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Peacock is grabbing the samples and getting them into the human player zone. On the Red Alliance, over on the Blue Alliance, Lights Out is already done. They scored 1 specimen in the high chamber. They missed the second one. They're going for a third one. Their right partner just bumped right into it. They're all trying to park, it looks like. Peacock has come to a halt.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Red Alliance has 3 specimen in the high zone, and Blue Alliance has 2. Say the high zone, the high chamber. Lights Out scoring in the high basket. There's a move on there. Looks like Sea Cows may be having an issue. I'm not sure what's going on with them. They haven't been able to grab any and score yet. Peacock is scoring in the high basket. They've got 2 over there. Lights On's got 2 in the high basket. Their line partner, the River Saints, are running around and trying to collect some stuff for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Lights On scoring in the high basket. They've got 3 there. Peacock has got, I think, 3. See if Sea Cows gets things worked out. Looks like we're starting to move now.
How many specimens do we have? 112.
Lights On putting another sample in the high basket. They're going to go grab some specimens, it looks like, and try to score in the high chamber. Peacock scoring in the grabbing samples from the submersible, trying to score in the high basket. Looks like lights on, so we get another specimen on the high chain. Oh, they just dropped that one. Seacals is trying to grab some samples for the submersible. And we have Rose just kind of hanging out. Don't think they have any issues. They're just waiting for being able to move some stuff around. Seacals are scoring in the high chamber. Peacock scoring in the trying to fill up that basket over there. That sound indicates the last 30 seconds. We've got robots all scoring. Lights on, getting another sample up in the high basket. We get that one. Peacock going for another sample from the high basket. You got 12 seconds left in the match. Teams want those in. They've got to get close to doing that. Uh-oh. Looks like maybe a robot's got a little out of control there. So no robots is singing at this point in time. At the end of that match, it looked like Project Peacock may have disconnected, the robot may have disconnected because it was kind of driving off on its own. Sometimes what happens is you get a little static electricity on these fields and robots can bump the submersible and may cause an issue for disconnect, so you gotta keep an eye on that today. Robots, teams, you can go ahead and remove your robots.
Good match. Thank you. Yep, she's getting it now.
Everything good? All right.
So they want level 1.
All right, we have scores for match number 2. Looks like a Red Alliance victory, 188 to 109. That's going to be our new high of the day. We can expect that high to keep going up throughout the day, getting better and better. Good job on the Red Alliance. 109 is a really good score for the Blue Alliance. You guys did great.
There. Yep. All right.
So Derek, we'll do it immediately after the next match?
If there's enough time between the matches, yes. There's got to be time for it to drop.
Okay,
You know,
then
we
we'll
can't
just
spray
leave it
anything
here
away.
until we're ready.
Yeah, and then yes. The sooner the better, so it affects less teams.
I know.
So, is somebody going to get it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was just me. I'm kind of static. I didn't know. I thought.
I never go away.
You never don't like
It's saying it first.
Just gotta give them the indicator.
Are you guys going to put down some anti-static?
We're gonna spray this, yeah. But I want it to dry, so I don't want it to be wet out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened in that one because I saw them bump.
It might help, yeah. That's how I think this
Lost control. clearly lost connectivity.
You guys can take the field.
All right, we have robots getting on the field for match number 3.
Are they next? Yeah, we'll do it right after the match. We'll do it super light.
All right, let's go ahead and do some introductions here. We're going to start over on the Blue Alliance. First team I'd like to introduce is Team 23854 from Mulberry, Arkansas. It's MVP Sticker Bots. And their alliance partner from, they are a 4-H unit from Benton, Arkansas. It is Team 23050 Seacow Squared. Over on the Red Alliance, we have from Little Rock, Arkansas, the Little Rock Christian Academy, it's LRCA Crosswire 2100. Well, I didn't do that very well. Let me back that up and try that again. It's 20100 LRCA Crosswire. I'll work on it. I'll try to get better. Their alliance partner from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, they are a community team. It's Team 26857. And I need some help from the audience here. Sweet Mysteries. That's right. We've got some audience participation on some of these introductions. Sweet Mysteries from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. They're number 2 of our 5 teams that are from out of state that are participating in this event today.
I did the same thing.
I saw that last time.
All right, so I did make a mistake, and I love learning the new team or the team names, and I'm a little rusty here. So whenever I announce the Stinger bots, it's actually MPD Stinger bots. So my apologies to you guys.
Give me the right badge. Oh, where's your badge?
I think you guys might be the MVP, but we'll call you the MPD Stinger bots.
You have a player badge? It's fine. Make sure it's here next time. Put that in your pocket. Don't wear that and do play. Right? Thanks. Remember next time. Let's get started.
All right, we got a green light from our refs. Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, got all 4 robots in motion. We got high basket scoring on both alliances. And we've got 1 specimen in the high chamber on Red Alliance. Crosswire is going after a 2nd specimen in the high chamber. In the meantime, we've got the Stinger bots. And up there.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, if you missed it, Sweet Mystery's got 4 samples in the high basket in that auto. Their alliance partner going after the Crosswire going after some samples into the observation zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got Seacow Square seems to be stalled. I'm not sure what's going on with them. Their alliance partner, the Stinger bots, are scoring in the high basket. All right, Sea Cow Square is moving. Stinger Bots have scored 1. Looks like Sweet Mysteries going for another high basket score. They've actually scored quite a few in the high basket over there on the red lines. They've got 8 so far, it looks like, just on the scorecard. Their alliance partner, Crossfire, going for another specimen in the high chamber. They collected a few samples and specimens ready to go and get scored on that high chamber. On the blue lines, looks like maybe the Stinger Bots are having some sort of an issue with their arm. I'm not sure. They're not able to score. Their alliance partner trying to push some, Sea Cow Square is trying to push some samples into the net zone. All right. Sweet Mysteries going on high basket again. And their alliance partner is going up. They've got, looks like 4, maybe 5 on that high chamber. Doing quite well. That's in game. Teams can continue to score, or they can go get prepared to go to the sample with Mark. They have some freedom on the board there. All right, looks like maybe the Stinger Bots are going to try to climb, but maybe not. They're going to level 1 set possibly. Oh, we're going to get 2 level 2 sets on the red lines. We do. All right, very good. Looks like okay, we'll see how that one comes out with the referees. That red Lions put up quite a few points in that match just now. Good job to them. Blue Lions seem to be struggling. I'm not sure what's going on with the Stinger Bots. I'm sure they'll get that figured out and get that worked out throughout the day.
Everything look good, guys? Cool. Smith?
All right, you guys can clear your robots off the field. Go ahead and clear your robots.
Yes.
All right, we have scores for match number 3. It is a Red Alliance victory, 247 to 21. That's a new event high score for today. Again, I think we will continue to see new high scores set throughout the day.
Spray?
There's none of that. They're already queued. Ready to take the field, guys? 3 robots? That's weird.
All right, teams from match number 4 can go ahead and set up on the field.
Come on, go like forward. Thank you.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start with some introductions here. Over on let's start with the Blue Alliance. We have 2 teams from Fayetteville, Arkansas. I'd like to introduce both of them. Let's start with team both of these teams are from Haas Hall Academy, so I'm excited about that. Seeing both of these guys play together at various events. Starting with team 20074, it's System 32. And their alliance partner, team 20087, Murphy's Law. Over on the Red Alliance from Springdale, Arkansas, we have team 9879, Root -1. And their alliance partner from the Ozark STEM and Cross Church 4-H, it's In Benton, Arkansas, it's team 7343 Sapphire. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head referee. So Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready, scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, root -1 scoring in the high chamber. Very quickly, they're going after some samples. We may have a sample stuck inside the robot there. We've got Murphy's Law is trying to score. They scored in a high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got Sapphire in motion. They're going to go ahead and score in the high basket. Looks like both of our household having bots or maybe not sure what's going on with them. Root -1 having a sample stuck inside the robot. That happened in auto, and they don't seem to be able to get that out. We'll see what happens with that one. Murphy's Law is going after some samples out of the specimen, or out of the disposable. They get one. Looks like Sapphire is going to score another one in the high chamber, one for the high basket. Root -1 still trying to get that sample out of the inside of the robot. Murphy's Law trying to score the top high basket. Not sure what's going on with System 32. They seem to be sitting still. They're not moving. I'm not sure if they need an FTA. All right. Murphy's Law scores up in the low basket. Sapphire, meantime, scoring. Oh, Trevor's scoring in the high basket. That just missed. That falls into the net zone, though. Which for 2 points if you drop it down in the net zone. Root -1 still trying to get that sample out of the inside of the robot. It looks like it's pretty jammed down in there. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. It's going to come down to Sapphire. They're going to high basket. Murphy's Law going low basket. We'll see what happens. All right, Sapphire going for another one. Murphy's Law's got another sample in their claws. They're going to put that in the low basket. They scored that one. We are in game. There's 20 seconds left. Sapphire going for a high basket score. Murphy's Law is going to, looks like they may try to get a climb, see if they can get a level 2 climb. They're off the ground. All right, looks like root -1 maybe off the ground as well. All right. That was a little rough with the problems that the robots are having. We always like to see robots running and able to compete. So hopefully System 32 can get their issues resolved.
Good. Good.
All right, you guys can gear out.
Thank you guys. You can get your robots.
Wait, go ahead and clear out your robots.
Mine are in auto. So you guys know. Yeah. Goodness.
All right, we have scores for match number 4. It's a Red Alliance victory, 100-88. That was very close. Sapphire scoring all those points in the high basket kind of helped bring that one home for the Red Alliance with root -1 having their issues. All right, we're going to put down some static guard on the, not static guard, but some anti-static spray on the field. Hopefully that will reduce the potential for static electricity discharge that might cause big problems. So we'll give the refs just a minute or so to take care of that.
want to, sure. I think what bothers me that people cut it so ridiculous. It's like, guys, it's a quarter inch. They're like, no, we want to put it right. I know, it's ridiculous. It's going to save you like 0.1 seconds in auto. And all your auto does is go, and then you're done. Like, I don't understand. Cool, let that dry out a little bit. My first spray was really heavy right here. It was on stream. I was like, oh no. Whoops.
Hopefully this does it for the day.
Yeah, I think it will. In the past, I've only had to do it like one time. So I think we should be fine. It doesn't continue.
This one also has one side that hits there, and one side is a little. Wait, so you got shot first? So I guess that's the robot getting shot.
Is field reset?
All right. The field is dry. You guys are ready to take the field? We're ready. If you guys are ready, you can take the field.
Turn it on.
All right, we got teams coming to the field. Getting set up for match number 5. Match number 5 is going to showcase the last 3 of our out-of-state teams are all in the same match. So, so I'm going to start with the introduction of, I think these must be sister teams because they are both from Ocala, Illinois, and they were both Girl Scout teams.
You guys use one.
Let's start with Team 16751, it's the Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. Now, they also have P3 in there in parentheses, so I may just refer to them as P3 throughout the match, just make it Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces are going to be difficult to say. It's quite a tongueful, or a mouthful. Their alliance partner, Team 23-469, it's Gear Girls. And both of those robots are beautiful robots. I can't wait to see how they perform together as sister teams. Our third team, or actually it's our 5th and final team from outside the state. They're a community team from North Kansas City, Missouri. They're Team 10-127, Tesla's Knights. And their alliance partner from Fayetteville, Arkansas, another Hosfall Academy team. It's Team 20088, Apocalyptic.
Save glasses. Awesome.
If you missed that conversation, is the head ref saying, "Is it supposed to do that?" And the girl's saying, "Yeah, it's fine. It's fine." I love that response. Okay, I think we have the green light for this one. So, Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Oh, hang on. What's that? You guys are not ready?
No, it's fine.
I heard no. All right, so Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive. All right, your girl's going up very quickly, scoring a specimen in the high chamber, and their alliance partner scoring in a high basket. That's P3. They missed their first sample off the floor. They're going to go some more. Over on the Red Alliance, Tesla's Knights has scored one in the high basket and one in the low basket. See if they can get this fourth one. They get a second one in the high basket. It looks like they missed the last one. Gear Girls going for a third in the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Apocalyptic got a park in that one. Blue Lines comes out with a slight lead. Actually, a pretty good lead. 76 to 43 after Vado. Looks like P3 is going to score another one in the high basket. Their alliance partners are going to go after some samples out of we lost the wheel guard off of the Gear Girls on the bottom. I'm sure they can get that fixed later. Tesla's Knights go for another one in the high basket. They score in the high basket. It looks like Apocalyptic struggling to pick up a sample. They finally get one. They're going to steal one from the Blue Alliance. In the meantime, it looks like P3 is grabbing another sample. Gear Girls picked up a couple of samples, got them over to the observation zone. They're getting those ready for scoring specimen in the high zone, in the high chamber. Got a little bumping and shoving over there with Tesla's Knights with the Gear Girls. It's all good. Big competition. Blue Alliance still maintaining a little bit of lead here. Red Alliance fiercely working to try and catch up. We've got the P3 scoring a sample in the high basket. Looks like Tesla Knights scoring a sample in the high basket. That's 30 seconds left. Teams need to finish scoring up. We've got Gear Girls going after Specimen in the high chamber. They're starting to move pretty quickly over there. They've got quite a few. It looks like 6 maybe in that high chamber. This is going to be 7. Tesla's Knights trying to score in the high basket. Looks like we're going to get 8 from Gear Girls on the high chamber. Their alliance partner going for a sample. See everybody ready to climb from level 2 out of Apocalyptic. I think we'll see what the referees say on that. For fun. All right. That was a good match. This one's going to be pretty close. We got a climb, I think, on the Red Alliance, and level 1 into level 2. Looks like it. Soon the referees say on that one. It could make a difference in that match. Gear Girls did a great job of getting lots of specimen. I think there are 8 up there on the bar. That's what it shows on the scoreboard. And their alliance partner did a really good job of getting samples in the high basket. Tesla's Knights was finding it pretty hard to get lots of samples in the high basket. You can see lots of reds and yellows up there.
Cool. Thank you guys. You can grab your robots.
All right, you guys can go ahead and clear the robots out. So there are a couple of things that the audience may want to know about this particular match, or this particular game, not the match itself. Just one of the things that teams have to be very careful about. Once that 30-second buzzer goes off in the last 30 seconds, you have to get out of the other alliance's climb zone. So you'll notice that this side of the submersible has tape that's marked blue, and the other side has tape marked red. We have scores. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 161 to 115. That moves our Blue Alliance members up into 3rd and 4th place, so congratulations to them. One of the things that you want to watch out for when you're looking at the scores is that auto score, that very top one. 38 points is the auto score. That actually acts as the tiebreaker 1 points. And so that kind of tends to define whether you're in 1st place or 2nd place or 3rd place if you're tied up with another team with your wins and losses. So that's an important number to look at throughout the day as a tiebreaker, the auto score, which is your tiebreaker 1. All right, we can go ahead and get teams on the field. For match number 6,
Jackson, you're gonna have to do the block. And add the block. Add the block. And make sure it's the red one. The red one that says 4 minutes. There you go. You good?
all right, let's go ahead and introduce some teams. All right, let's start over on the Red Alliance. Let's start with the team right here from Shiloh Christian Academy in Springdale, Arkansas. It's team 14586, Einstein's Cross. And their alliance partner from the Little Rock Christian Academy in Little Rock, Arkansas. It's team 28505, Cross Threaded. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have from Springdale, Arkansas, it's Team 7209, Tech Hog Robotics. And their alliance partner from Mountain Home, Arkansas, it's Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. Oh, boom, I like it. Gotta get loud, gotta get the whole crowd into it. Gotta get your entire alliance into it. All right, now we have the green light here, guys. We do. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, Bomb Squad scoring very quickly in that high chamber. They're going to go after some more samples. Looks like Tech Hawk scoring in the basket. They are going to get a second one. Looks like Little Rock just missed their sample in the, I'm sure they're going for a high basket or low basket, but they did manage to get in the net zone. Bomb Squad continuing to score in the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Tech Hawks killing it by getting all 4 of their samples in the high basket. That should give the Blue Alliance a pretty good lead, 124-7. Red Alliance got a lot of work to do to catch up here. Looks like Cross-Threaded is going to go after some samples. Try to get them. Looks like they're going to go for a high basket. Their alliance partner, oh, they missed that one. Dropped it into the net zone. Their alliance partner, Einstein's Cross, went after a score in the high basket as well. Hopefully they get that one up there. Tech Hawks in the meantime scored another one in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Bomb Squad, Junior Bomb Squad, going after Specimen in the high chamber. They got another one up there. Moving right along on the high chamber score. Looks like Tech Hogs grabbing another sample from the submersible, putting that in the high chamber, or high basket. And their alliance partner, Bomb Squad, going after a sample to try to get to their observation zone. Does look like Einstein's Cross able to score in the high basket on that one. On the Red Alliance, their alliance partner is going to pick up the sample here. Cross threaded, now they're going to go for a high basket score. In the meantime, Tech Hawks just making good work with this high basket over here. They're filling that up. Absolutely. They've got at least 13 in there. We are in game. Bomb Squad is going after more Specimen. Looks like they're a good Specimen bot. The Red Alliance getting lined up to get a level 2 ascent. We've got Einstein's Cross off the ground, lead a level 2. Can Cross Thread go there? Oh my goodness, they have a unique climb. I've not seen that one quite like that. Bomb Squad looks like they may be able to hard for me to tell. The referees will have to decide on both of these. It's hard to tell exactly how they're off they got a level 1 or a level 2. Oh, there's a lot of scoring there on the blue lines.
Hey guys, you should be hit stop, right? So it's not moving. Thanks. Okay, awesome. Just gonna confirm you guys can get your robots. Thanks.
All right. Teams are all right. We'll go ahead and clear the robots out now. You should have scores in just a second. All right, we have scores. Look at that last match. It's a Blue Alliance victory. 272 to 59. That would be a new event high score for today. Will we see 300 points? I think there's a really good chance we'll see 300 points today. If you look at the auto on that one, the Blue Lions working together scored 62 points in auto. That moves them up to first and second place. They're really tied for first place, but the system will. I think that was their first match.
So when you take it out to ground, the same. I did that. I did it because it's like sports on the road. Put them on the floor. Yes, sir. Yeah, not even in the net. Yeah, outside of this one.
Please,
I should have this one.
That's pretty good. I don't think anyone would ever finish it.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 7. This match is the last match of our teams that have not played a match yet. So after this, everybody will have played at least one match. And actually, most of these teams are working on their second match. So with it, I'm going to introduce our team, the last team that has not been introduced yet for any of the matches. They're from a 4-H. Over on the Red Alliance, they're from a 4-H unit in Benton, Arkansas. It's team 28512 Manatee Mechanics. And their alliance partner, team 14628 Emerald. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23854 MPV Stingerbots. And their alliance partner, team 9879. It's root -1. While they're getting set up over on the blue lines there, I'm just going to point out that this robot right here, the Manatee Mechanics, has some really nice eyes and has a great looking face whenever it's got loaded up with the with the specimens. Very cleverly designed. All right, we got green light from the head referee. Blue Lions, are we ready? Red Lions, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, group -1 going to score a specimen in the high chamber. They just missed it. On the blue lines, looks like their line partner's going to hang out there. They're grabbing more samples to get to their unit player. They're just going to go for another specimen in the high chamber. They missed that one. In the meantime, we've got Emerald. They've scored a sample in the high basket. And then they're going to go apart. Root -1's got one specimen in the high chamber. They got a second one. It looks like they're done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. We've got all 4 robots in motion. Root -1 going to go very quickly to try to put a sample and get it in the high basket. Their line partners, the Stinger bots, they've got a sample. Let's see what they end up doing. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to get a score here from... All right, looks like Manatee Mechanics able to score a specimen in the high chamber. They're going to go for some samples, get that to their human player. Root -1 scoring in the high basket. That's 2, 3, 4. Looks like they're in the high basket. Their line partner are going to go after the specimen. We got Emerald. They are scoring, looks like they're going for their third sample in the high basket. Each one of those samples in the high basket are worth 8 points. They score that one. Their alliance partner, Manatee Mechanics, going for a specimen in the high chamber. They've already got one. And they get a second one. Looks like they're lined up. They got it. All right, that's 2 for Manatee Mechanics. We've got root -1 scoring in the high basket here. All right, Emerald scoring in the high basket. Over on the blue lines, the Stinger bots are trying to drive specimen to get over to the player. All right, that means in-game is started. Root -1 and Emerald scoring in the high basket. Looks like Manatee Mechanics are going to go for another specimen. They're getting lined up for that. Stinger bots are getting ready to climb. Looks like they're going to go do an ascent. We'll see how that comes out. Looks like root -1 is going to go for an ascent. You got 9 seconds left. If you're going to get ascended, now's no time to get going on that. All right, and Stinger bots get off the ground. They do. I believe root -1 is also off the ground. Manatee Mechanics are parked, and it looks like we have Emerald with the level 1 climb, or level 1 ascent, to use the proper terminology.
At the end of the game, in the auto, Emerald was touching the logo. Stop, stop.
Yeah. Any motions due to gravity is exempt. So don't go.
All right.
You guys are going to hit robots nice.
It looks like teams can clear the field of robots.
Yeah. Thank you. You guys are like before you come in, and then when you come in, you guys are clear. Just be aware that some teams, their auto is like, for example, they run, they come here, and sweep that. So if your arm comes over, they contact you, even though they push you, you're on their side. They're completely on their side, and you're over there, it's a pain. So just be aware of that. It hasn't worked out so far, so I think you guys are okay. If you
All right, we have scores for match number 7. the auto points, we got 20 and 14. Just so you know, another tidbit of information I'll share with you is that the teleop ascent points are tiebreaker 2. So should we end up with a situation where tiebreaker 1 points are tied, then they start looking at that teleop ascent, and that would count towards the tiebreaker.
Really?
All right, we've got teams from match number 8 making their way to the field here. If you're in match number 8, you can go ahead and move on to the field and get set up.
This is fine. Yeah. Let me make sure this is good. Cool.
Inertia and gravity or
Right here. You good? Just do short.
Yeah,
Pretty low.
if they're, I don't think they're,
Give it a preload.
All right, let's introduce some teams here.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
We actually have 5 minutes, so I don't know if you want to jump too far in advance here. But I'm going to go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance. We'll start with Team 24009. They are the Robo Saints. That's right, let's hear it for the Robo Saints. And their alliance partner, Team 7343 Sapphire. Over on the Blue Alliance,
Need at least 30
we have Team 8373 Diva Force. And their alliance partner, Team 23469, it's Gear Girls.
Is it your play button? They're still booting up.
Start space.
I got time.
There it is, see?
Nice.
Gotta see the triangle. Pretty low, isn't it? Got it. Cool. Right. Side shields.
I'm good for next time.
All right, I got the green light from the head rep, so I think we can get this one going. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? We are. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. All right, Gear Girls going to score that specimen in the high chamber. They get that one. Looks like Sapphire's just going to park. Oh, it's close. Those teams or those robots getting close to each other. Looks like the Robo Saints scoring samples into the net zone. Each one of those is worth 2 points apiece. And it looks like they're going to go and try to park. Let's see if they can push their line partner in. I'm not sure they made it. The referees will have to decide on that. Sapphire,
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Gear Girls, I think they got that very last microsecond ping on the last, they're calling for an FTA over there with the Gear Girls. For some assistance. All other robots are in motion. Sapphire scoring in the high basket over on the Red Alliance, their alliance partner. Robo Saints going out to steal some samples from the other alliance. That's a clever move to slow the other alliance down. Gear Girls still not moving. Their alliance partner, though, Diva Force, is moving around. They're working through things. They are, looks like they're not able to lift that one up. I'm not really sure. They're grabbing samples and storing them in the net zone. Each one of those worth 2 points apiece. Sapphire trying to, looks like they've got a sample stuck inside the robot, trying to get that sample out. This is one of those things that's really dangerous. If you drop a sample inside your robot, you want to make sure it just automatically falls out. Otherwise, you cannot control a second sample or scoring element, such as a specimen. So that may take them out of the match for the rest of the match until the game. We'll see what they end up doing here. Looks like they're going to go maybe get into a defensive position. I'm not sure, but Sapphire's up there. In the meantime, Gear Girls is up and running. They've been collecting samples from the submersible, getting ready to score some samples on the high chamber.
Be careful not to touch the red. Be careful not to touch the red. Okay, go.
Yeah. Red being warned to be very careful about engaging with the blue lines while they're in their climbing zone. All right, girl girls, scoring those specimen in the high chamber. They got one, another one, they're up to 4 in the high chamber. There's 5 right there. Going for a 6-1. Looks like Peter Force just brought the sample on their bottom. Time is up. All right. For the in-game, we have one robot that is actually in a park zone. So 24009 should get credit for their part. It looks like everybody else is outside of the parking or the ascent zones.
There was clearly a path they could have gone down. I really think so. Well, as far as that's it, they just scored 3 points.
That's all right. That's all right. It's okay.
I don't think that was wrong. They were happy. Like if they would have came in, correct. Okay. So I think you're okay. But I'm going to ask them about their strategies.
It's all right. If we got stuck, it's no big deal.
That was last match. Yeah. And it wasn't deliberately, it broke, so that was okay. All right, everybody just stop for me. You guys can get your robots.
All right, teams, you can clear your robots on the
So,
field.
warning to you guys, remember, in the last 30 seconds, if they're in their ascent zone and you touch them, it's an automatic major level 3 climb. You guys are out here dancing around like inches away from them. I mean, just be aware if you need to be there, don't. So, what was your strategy? You guys went over there and parked in front of over there?
Yeah, well, we had a
All right, we have scores from the match. The Blue Lions victory, 80-34.
Okay. Playing defense is okay, but actively.
The Blue Lions getting 30 points in auto. That could help them out later on in the competition.
Okay. Just be aware that.
Oh, that's good to know. We thought we could do that. Thank you.
You can't shut down the whole left section.
Normally we wouldn't do that, but we had a piece lodged in the middle.
Got it.
Thank you guys.
And then also, remember during the last 30 seconds when you're over there, if a blue robot is here, in the last 30 seconds, if you're driving by, and if you touch them or they touch you, automatic major and level 3 climb. Okay. Even if you're there, if they're here and they touch you and they're still in, they can hit you and cause foul. So be very aware during in-game. It is very dangerous anywhere near their ascent. It's probably not worth the defense, right?
Yeah, we did. She improvised.
All right, we have teams getting on the field for match number 9.
Inside?
On the outside. We had one team that might have gotten the static shock, or they just bumped it hard enough that a cable shock. We're not sure. We just might want to keep an eye on it.
I didn't spray them better.
I don't know. We don't know. Would you guys try to spray help on metal?
Let's keep an eye on it to see if we have other teams interact and then with that.
All right, let's start with some introductions on the Blue Alliance. We're going to start with team 7572. It is lights on.
But it's only a yellow card.
And their Alliance partner team 20087. It's Murphy's Law. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 16751. It's Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. And their alliance partner, team 7209, it's Tech Hawk Robotics.
We also have a zip tie.
You just want
Thank you. Derek, can robots start outside the field? 72 on that. Oh, no, it's outside. That goes all the way in. It's a good catch.
Hey, good eye. Wow.
It's pretty easy to spot when you're
when
seeing if they're against the wall.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you give a quick line sight.
Yeah.
Oh, see, good rest, man.
All right, making some
Yeah,
adjustments here
I
on
like
match
it.
number 9 before we get started. Referees want to make sure everything's
Preload touch.
fair.
Excellent preload. Yes.
All right, we have green light, blue alliance. Oops, safety glasses. Blue alliance, are we ready? Red alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All 4 robots in motion. The lights out scoring and Murphy's Law both scoring a specimen on the high chamber on the blue alliance. On the red alliance, it looks like Technox has scored in the high basket on the first one. They missed their second one, but they do get their third one. P3 or Polytechnic puzzle pieces just missed their specimen in the high chamber. And Lights On missing their specimen, third specimen in the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Murphy's Law did manage to score a sample in the high basket over here on the blue alliance. That keeps a really close match here between the red and the blue alliance. Coming out of the auto. We've got 3, looks like maybe Polytechnic puzzle pieces maybe having an issue. They're asking for an FTA. In the meantime, their alliance partner going, I need an FTA. Technox doing a great job of grabbing samples from the submersible and scoring a high basket. Over on the blue alliance, we've got 2 teams working side by side to score in that high basket, doubling up there. So they're working, trying to compete and keep up with Technox, who's doing a really good job of keeping up with the 2 of them. So Murphy's Law scoring another one on the high basket. We've got Lights Out going to score another one on the high basket. Technox grabbing a sample. They got to keep moving fast before we keep up with the blue alliance. All right, Murphy's Law going for another one in the high basket. Technox getting one in the high basket. Lights Out coming for one in the high basket. So between these 3 teams, we've got a ton of scoring in the high basket. Blue alliance is gaining a little bit, getting a little bit more of a lead here. Red alliance, if we can get Polytechnic puzzle pieces moving, that would really help out the red alliance. But in the meantime, that sound indicates in game. We got Murphy's Law getting ready to get a level 2 line. What they're going for, Lights On scoring in the high basket. Technox scored one in the high basket. They're going for another one in the high basket. We still got 10 seconds. We got 1 level 2 climb. We've got 2 level 2 climbs on the blue alliance. Can Technox get off the ground? That will give us 3 level 2 climbs. They're off the ground. All right. A frantic game. Unfortunate that Polytechnic puzzle pieces was having an issue. I'm sure they'll be able to get that one worked out. Not sure what happened there. Didn't seem like a disconnect issue. It seemed like maybe a robot issue. Maybe a gear came loose on the drivetrain or something. I'm not sure.
Definitely off the floor, right?
All right, teams, you can go ahead and clear the robots from the field. So go ahead and clear the robots out of there. It's a close match.
Brandon, you got the spray?
We have scores. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 177 to 138. Really close on auto. It was at Teleop and that Ascent. Both of those teams being able to ascend on the Blue Alliance made the difference there.
We're gonna chill for just a second. Get this right.
Okay.
Hey, that was Dave. That was helping. Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break here as a field reset.
It did not look like static because they were going for FTA and like driving around. So it was driving around. It looked like he was driving around.
They're trying to power cycle right now.
We're gonna give her a spray before we get there. I think we're way ahead, right?
Yeah, we're doing good. Sweet.
No, you don't.
That was a match.
That's the issue.
Gearbox cracked me up, man. I'm gonna give them a hard time about their linear actuators. Taking like 10 seconds. Cracks me up every time. Like, ready? Here we go, guys.
Is it random enough?
That's not random, Robbie. You're de-randomizing.
The spine's moving in its circles.
Well, anytime a human touches it, it's de-randomized, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After it's randomized by you.
What you do is you just put it all in a box, shake the box around, and dump it.
What about the ones that fall outside? You gotta put them back in the box, shake it, and dump them again. You can't.
How do you handle that?
This is randomization.
And you can't let a computer do that because that's pseudo-random.
Right.
Though you could do what Cloudflare does, where they just have a video stream of lava lamps and use that to generate random keys.
Oh, that's a good scene.
What you need is a big bucket like they do for lotteries.
There you
Put
go.
them all in there and just let them like drop down in.
How did Oklahoma do randomization?
They just have somebody come and like, stick and
So their
randomize them.
control hub is.
Oh no!
Yeah, their whole control hub's dead.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Android part of it's running, but any of the internal hub to all the rest of the robot is.
Hopefully another team has a spare one.
They have a spare one.
They have a spare one, but it could have been.
I hope their
That
code's
is-
backed up.
Yeah, I mean that's rough. That's a difficult swap out.
They'll be able to still pull the code off of it. The Android piece is working.
You can't pull the code off of it though. It's all compiled before it comes down. So
Well,
unless
if
they
it's
have,
Android Studio, it's fine.
If they're doing Android
If it's
Studio,
the
fine.
programming one, it's stored in a file.
Oh, the on-bot programming.
The onbot.
Onbot you can pull off.
Onbot.
Yes.
You can pull it off, but
Onbot is in a file.
You can
But
save
Android
it.
Studio is compiled.
Because the Android side is working.
which is one of the reasons why I just say do Android Studio. Although it's a lot more complicated and a big
The
pain in the butt.
electronic control part of their control hub died. The Android part's coming up and connected fine.
This Garner left us and everything.
No,
downhill.
Everything. That's FTA job. Not,
We're getting all
not
the
head
weird.
I got enough on my plate. That would be it's like they kind of short or something. It kills all the robot
Huh? Is that the team that does the redundant power? I had to get it. One is double powered. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. It's just over the like make your connection.
Make sure you got everybody to stand around watching it too. Just like, let Derek do all the work.
like all the
Yeah. No, we didn't. No. Yeah.
Does that stuff make your eyes fade a bit?
It's not strong enough. I think it's pretty
You dilute it, or
Oh, just
yeah, it's like 50-50.
we just know because we're getting.
we have some stuff that we use at the TRC that
like That's right. Thinking you get shot. It's like, okay.
It's kind of stout, yeah. You kind of have to air the place out when you do it.
So yeah, or they're getting shocked grabbing the robot. Yeah.
I was a little bit more liberal with it this time.
Yeah.
No, it hasn't caused any problems.
I really don't see any problems, but
Yeah.
I don't make sure.
I don't know what happened to their bot because that is concerning. I've never seen a robot controller go out like that.
Is that part of our pre-match checklist? Touch the summer sound to see if we get
Yeah. Or to discharge. Discharge it.
We can just fill it with water. There we go. And that'll.
They want to thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the water thing, right?
Well, you wouldn't know the entire
It is a water game, yeah. That might cause other issues, you know?
Oh, there. There's a yellow block outside the submersible.
Did you accidentally put that yellow block out a while ago, or was it stay up?
I think when one of us mixed it up, it went under here. So. Okay, field reset safe. Yeah, take it off of
It was
them.
Robbie's fault.
Yeah, I don't blame Robbie. Whatever.
Yeah, cool.
He just mixed it up for us.
All right, everybody, let's thank Derek for all the hard work he's doing on putting Andy's snack on the field. Yeah. Our head web for today. All right, teams, let's go ahead and make your way to the field. We'll get set up for match number 10.
I don't even have anything today. Oh yeah, I mean, there's. It's not like we go back to the pit. Guard, I'm pretty sure people dollars. And then WTF stuff for you. Wi-Fi technical advisor.
So chasing down.
That kind of stuff.
All right, I'm going to start with introductions on the Red Alliance. We'll start with the team from Little Rock Christian Academy. It's Team 20100 LRCA Crosswire. And their alliance partner, Team 20074 System 32. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 10355 Project Peacock. And their alliance partner, 20088 Apocalyptic. All right, I think once we have the green light here. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive. All right, Project Peacock scoring in the high chamber very quickly. Looks like LRCA Crossfire scoring in the high chamber. Peacock going for some more samples into the observation zone. They're going after a second sample, specimen in the high chamber. Going for a third one over on the Blue Alliance. Looks like Crossfire trying to get another specimen in the high chamber. They do not get that.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, looks like Blue Alliance has 4 specimens in the high chamber. Red Alliance has 1 in the high chamber. We've got Murphy's Law going after samples into the high basket. They seem to be having a problem, though, with their robot. Looks like Peacock is going to go grab some samples from the submersible and get them to the observation zone. We've got System 32 scoring a sample in the high basket. Looks like Apocalyptic trying to score into the high basket. They miss that, pulls out, and drops into another zone. Peacock's still grabbing samples from the submersible, trying to get those to their human player. We've got, it looks like Crosswire scoring a specimen in the high chamber. They get another one. Peacock is switching over to specimen to score in the high chamber. They drop one off. That one basically scored one and then he's played one. So they'll keep going. We have 46 seconds left in the match. Looks like System 32 scored one sample in the high basket. They got 2 samples in the net zone. Crosswire trying to score a sample in the, specimen in the high chamber. So that would seem to get dropped. We got Peacock still scoring a specimen in the high chamber. They got, looks like they have one more left. We are in game. Not sure what's going on with the apocalyptic. They seem to be stuck. Peacock is going for, looks like a climb. Get ready for that. Got 9 seconds left in the match. All right, they're up off the ground. Over on the red alliance, we've got, looks like Crosswire is off the ground. That's a level 2 climb for both alliances. All right, that was a good match.
Yeah, go ahead and just talk.
So whenever it's going to take them off, I can just make a bar.
Yeah, level 2 and
It's like the very center of the bar. So we try to get over to the side of the top. So I mean, once we get robots on the shoulder, so we just pull it up.
Why do you climb in the high?
Because it doesn't reach it doesn't engage on the bottom bar.
Because it hits the very center of it.
So you can only.
Okay.
You guys are good?
All right.
Thank you.
Team, go ahead and clear off your robots from the field.
You guys don't go anywhere. What? I'll talk to you.
Whenever we try and stop it just comes off. Yeah, we only do level 2.
All right, we have scores for match number 10. It is the Blue Lions victory, 148 to 65. That bumps 43 points in auto. That looks like that bumps Project Peacock up to 3rd place, and their alliance partner Apocalyptic to 10th. All right, teams for match number 11 are welcome to join us on the field.
This is how it's set up. Just driving it. Because their team, they can score 18. Or, oh, sorry, it turned off.
Inside the observation.
Yes, it is.
That's not right.
No,
The robot can be open. Yes. It has to be fully outside.
Sorry, I thought you meant like within the diameter. I'm like, wait. It is within the diameter. Yeah, I saw you pointed to that.
Can I have our yellow color?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do some introductions while teams are finishing getting set up here. Let's start with the Blue Alliance. Let's start with 25-705. It's Junior Goody. And as a reminder, I'm going to need some audience participation on this next one. It's Team 26857, Sweet Mysteries. All right, I'm looking for some more musical instruments to pop up at some point today. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 28505, it's cross-threaded. And their alliance partner, Team 10127, Tesla's Knights.
Don't worry about anything right now. You got it? Thanks.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, tie, 5. All right, we have 3 robots in motion. Looks like Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket very quickly. They're going up against Sweet Mysteries, who also scoring in the high basket very quickly. We've got 2 up on both sides, going for a third one on both sides. They both score that one. See if they can both get the 4th one. Because match will be tied, I think, at this point in time. They score. Looks like Tesla's Knights and Sweet Mysteries gets it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we have 3 robots in motion now, 4. Looks like cross-threaded. They tried to park in that first, the auto, but they went the wrong direction, so they missed out on that. That would have been 3 points for the Red Alliance. Could have been a tiebreaker. In the meantime, we've got Tesla's Knights grabbing samples from the submersible, along with Sweet Mysteries. They're going to go head-to-head. I think Junior Goonies are going to focus on scoring the specimen. It looks like maybe the cross-threaded is also going to do the same thing. I think right now we've got Tesla's Knights and Sweet Mysteries keeping up with each other, so it's still a very close match here. Blue Alliance keeping about a 20-point lead here. Anybody can break out at any time. Sweet Mysteries scoring in the high basket there. Tesla's Knights dropped their sample. They'll have to go and recollect that. In the meantime, Junior Goonies now started scoring and specimen in the high chamber. They get their first one. Yeah, that's right. Let's hear it for Junior Goonies. Really good job over there on the high specimens. Sweet Mysteries trying to grab a sample. I'm not sure what's going on with the Tesla's Knights. They seem to be having a problem. Cross-threaded has grabbed a couple of samples. It looks like they got into the human player zone. They're right now focusing on grabbing samples from the submersible and placing them for their alliance partners, so their alliance partners can score more quickly. But it looks like Tesla's Knights is having some sort of a technical issue. And they get this one scored. They do. Maybe they got that issue resolved. Sweet Mystery's still doing their thing. Junior Goonies going for a 3rd specimen in the high chamber. Can they get it? Oh, they just dropped it. Looks like it might be stuck on the top. That falls out. Tesla's Knights still trying to score points. We got 7 seconds. Teams are running out of time. Looks like we've got Sweet Mysteries off the ground. Can Junior Goonies get off? Looks like they can't, but they do get a level 1 climb. I'm not sure about Tesla's Knights. They were off the ground. I'm not sure how the refs are calling it. So we'll let them make the call on that one.
Yeah, we take that back.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yep. As long as it's
Okay.
there you go. Appreciate it.
It was a mistake.
It wouldn't matter anyway. The 3 points.
Everybody stop.
I was just curious if that's how they go.
All right, teams. I think you can go ahead and clear the field. All right, we have scores for match number 11. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 179 to 122. Now, it looks like Sweet Mysteries in second place still. They maintain that position. Their alliance partner moving up to 14th position.
Come and grab it. You have this one of the yellows for preload? Yes.
Oh, I spoiled it. I spoiled it for you. Sorry about that. My bad.
Keep him on their toes. Because I know he's going to be like, man, I swear I cleared that. Awesome.
All right, I think it's time for us to introduce some teams here. Let's go with the Blue Alliance. We have Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. And their alliance partner, Team 28512 Manatee Mechanics. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 21418, that's Seacow Robotics. And their alliance partner, 26717 Onyx. All right. I think we have the green lights. Get moving on this. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Yes, scorekeepers ready. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, tie. All right, 3 robots in motion. Bomb Squad and Seacow scoring specimen in the high basket. The high chamber. And then we've got. Oh, look at them go. We've got one more specimen on the Red Alliance and 1 blue on the Red Alliance. That's 2 specimen. Bomb Squad going for a 3rd specimen in the high chamber. Looks like they are done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Onyx was able to score 1 sample in the high basket on that auto. That'll help the team out. I think that gives the Red Alliance, keeps them very close with the Blue Alliance. 63 to 56 at this point in time. Robots all in motion. Looks like Seacow's going to grab samples from the submersible. Bomb Squad scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner going to go after the Manatee Mechanics going to go after the specimen. Over on the Red Alliance, we got Onyx scoring samples in the high basket. They got 2 up there. Looks like they're getting ready to go for a 3rd one. Seacow's collecting a bunch of samples for their human player. Doing a good job getting around the submersible. Bomb Squad scoring in the high basket. They get that one. Going for another one. Sea Cows scoring, collecting another sample for the human player. They're now scoring ice specimens in the high chamber. They got 3 up there now. Looks like Manatee Mechanics trying to get ready to start scoring specimens in the high chamber as well. Sea Cows scoring another one. Bomb Squad gets a sample in the high basket. Looks like Onyx. They're doing a good job of scoring samples in the high basket over on the Red Alliance. You've got 4 or 5 up there. That sound means in-game is here. Teams are going to go here ready to climb. Alright, looks like Onyx trying to get up off the ground. Bomb Squad in the meantime is continuing to score in the high basket. They almost lost that one on the backside of the high basket. Oh, look at that! Sea Cows! Our very first level 3 climb of the day. Alright, and the Bomb Squad getting a level 2. Alright, very nice. So just so you guys are aware, a level 2 climb is worth 15 points. So Bomb Squad gets 15 points for their climb. Not sure about Onyx. We'll have to check on that, wait for what the refs say. But that Sea Cows getting up to the very top bar, that's a level 3 climb. That is worth 30 points. So it's like getting 3 specimens in the in-game. So very nicely done. There are not a lot of teams capable of climbing all the way up to that high bar because the rules are so difficult. You have to get up to the second bar first, the lower bar first, before you can get to that high bar. So you gotta pick yourself up off the ground and then you can grab that high bar and pull yourself up. All right, you can clear the field, folks. We have scores already for that match. It is a Red Alliance victory, 158 to 131. And you see the 45 on the teleopposite on the Red Alliance, which means that Onyx did get credit for their climb as well as the level 3 ascent from Sea Cows. They're pretty close on auto, but it looks like the teleop and particularly that in-game, that ascent, really made the difference for the Red Alliance. Nicely done.
You might want to mix those up.
We'll take our photo.
All right, we have teams coming to the field for qualification match number 13.
Relocate, yellow. That's not problem. No, wait, no, yellows are red. No, we're not even that. We're going into the teacher on the robot. We're only going to go right here and then. Yes. So, no, right there.
I've seen him like on the wall and whatnot, but almost even outside. Yeah.
All right, we are at qualification match number 13. This is going to be a good match here, I think. It's going to hit a couple of our highly ranked teams right now. Certainly could make a difference later on in when it comes to alliance selection later on.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, just setting up.
Let me do some introductions. We'll start over here on the Red Alliance with team 23050. It's Sea Cow Square. And their alliance partner, team 9879, Route -1. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 10355, Project Peacock.
Got it. That's why we're supposed to eat after 4 years.
Yeah. Is there any strategic advantage? First round, not quite. What teams about scores?
The biggest question is always level 2 of C. Yeah. At the start of the year, you cannot be supported by the sports. You must be fully supported by the world.
Oh, okay.
So then there's a clarification made that you can have horizontal support.
Yeah. What's a huge difference, right?
It is.
The bottom bar, not
for a level 2. Allowing your team to position your robot.
Yeah.
You would get an absolute position other than swinging. Because we were designing it based on swinging.
Yeah. Nice. Wait, y'all just park here?
Oh, we don't park. We hit right up.
Sure. Park out. It just goes straight.
All right, looks like we're getting a green light here. Blue Lions, are you ready? Red Lions, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, both Peacock and Root -1 scoring specimen on the high chamber. Both of them collecting samples for their scoring. Peacock taking off to score a second. So on the sample, specimen on the high chamber, they get it. Looks like Root -1 is, they're up to 3. They're catching up with Peacock here. Peacock has got 4. Root -1 is 4. And they both get 5. They both get 5. Oh, wow, ladies and gentlemen.
3, 2, 1.
Now let's start both teams off at 100 points coming out of Otto. A really good Otto session there. Looks like we've got Einstein's Class scoring a sample in the net zone. Root -1 scoring samples in the high basket. Project Peacock grabbing samples from the submersible to give to the human player. Their line partner goes to score samples up in the high basket. And they get this one up in the high basket. I don't know, but looks like Root -1 is zipping around, grabbing samples and hitting them in the high basket on the Red Alliance. We do have one in the high basket from Einstein's Class. Seacal Square trying to get something moving on their side. Looks like Peacock has got quite a group of samples there. We got a minute up in the match. Looks like Peacock's going to switch over to Specimen. The Blue Alliance is picking up an advantage there with all of the scoring that Root -1 has done in the high basket. Peacock going for, they just scored one of the Specimen on the high chamber. They're going for to grab that guy and try to have him ready to score here shortly. Their Alliance partner trying to score in the high basket, but they missed that. Root -1 just grabbing all those samples that are out close to the high basket over there. They're going after it. They're getting a bunch of them all at once. They push their number up to 190. Peacock getting busy on going after these Specimen. They get 10 points for each one of those. They're going to have to get busy if they're going to be able to make that. The Alliance partner trying to get ready for a level 2 assist. They're working on that. Peacock still 6 seconds left. We got some teams going for level 2 assists. Oh, 2 off the ground. Looks like all 4 maybe off the ground. We'll have to see on that on the Seacal Square one. I'm not sure about I'll have to look at that. The referees will have to hold on. That was really a good match there. Lots and lots of scoring. Lots of activity there.
Huh? Yes, I feel a lot.
We also yeah, it's still it's where they
I don't probably don't know.
the back of your I told you to go
As long as during a talk, yes. As long as your hand is not inside, touching the top, and whenever the
All right, teams, looks like you can go ahead and clear your robots off the field.
Stop it. It still counts as the one using the low bar. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They're good.
All right, we have scores. It is a Red Alliance victory. We've Root Negative 1 up into 4th place. Their line partner bumps up to 12th, 214 to 180. With those auto points, 50 auto points from both alliances, those are really good auto points. That may come to be a factor later on. We'll see how that goes.
Sometimes teams just want to wait on their last party because they don't know if they're left or right. Hopefully that's already done before they get to the field.
They're welcome to wait if they want to. We're just ready for them whenever they are.
Easy 1v2. Got this in the bag.
Said 10127 is hopefully on their way. Oh, that's not.
All right.
All right, we have teams come to the field.
Oh, I'm on the wrong one. You're right.
For match number 14.
4409. Sometimes that makes you too comfortable. Well, I heard, yeah. They said they might have been going back to some of their own spaces and stuff like that instead of staying in the
We seem to be missing a robot. And it's Robo-Saints we're looking for over to the field on the Red Alliance.
I'm just checking the pagan network stuff. I'm just making sure you guys aren't gonna, you're not like at 400 and then you're about to try to ride and like, that's not at that point it's not worth it.
Looks like them. Yeah.
Straight down that wall.
I think they're over here. Yeah, we're gonna come out.
We're going to pull them, push them over, start hanging.
Came out of a secret room there. I guess you could do that when you're hosting, right?
All right, while they're getting set up, I'm going to go ahead and start here on the Blue Alliance. We'll start with Team 20088. It's Apocalyptic. And their alliance partner, Team 25705, Junior Goonies. Over on the Red Alliance, we have our team, our hosting team is Team 24009, Robo Saints. And their alliance partner, Team 26857, it's Sweet Mysteries. There we go. I've been waiting for that.
Okay, then get open the glasses. You gotta have them, guys.
I want to remind teams whenever they're supposed to be at the field to make sure you come with everything you need, which includes safety glasses, your robot controller, your drive station, all that good stuff. Your alliance markers, the appropriate alliance markers. We have red for the Red Alliance, blue for the Blue Alliance. Do you feel like I'm just filling space here? I am.
I need to draw. This is our semester folder.
You know what? I have no idea. Because my,
I'd remind the audience, but I don't.
So it might be because, like, when you look at this, turn this off. When you look at this, like, the schedule is different at that point, right?
Let me confirm.
Well, it actually does it. It looks like every section, so never mind.
Okay.
All right, just so everybody knows, this is the last match that we're doing before lunch. So we'll be taking a 1 hour lunch break after this match. All right. We're just waiting for our referees to let us know when they're ready.
No human player, right? No human player. No human. Okay.
All right, I got the green light here. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. All right, we've got 2 robots in motion. Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Looks like we have a park over there with Apocalyptic on the Blue Alliance. Sweet Mystery's getting a second, going for a third sample in the high basket. They grab that one and score it. And they get this fourth one. 7 seconds left. They miss it, so they'll only get 3. That should give them 24 points.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, in the audience, you may have noticed that score for 24 just doubled to 48. That is because every point that they score in auto, or scoring elements, not for park, but scoring elements, gets doubled into teleop, because they assume they get scored in teleop as well. So, Sweet Mystery scoring high basket, they're moving right along. They've already got more than half a dozen up there. They're scoring very quickly. Over on the Blue Alliance, Apocalyptic dropping theirs outside of the field, so they just missed theirs. Their alliance partner grabbing some specimen or samples to give them to the human players so that they can score specimen. They are in the process now trying to score some specimen. We'll see what Junior Goonies are able to do there. In the meantime, it looks like Sweet Mysteries just filling up that top basket. Their alliance partner helping them out by getting some samples over to them. That's right, the Robo Saints being a good alliance partner by moving samples into grabbing position for Sweet Mysteries. Sweet Mysteries continues to extend their lead. We've got under a minute left, almost 45 seconds. Looks like we've got 2 specimen in the high chamber, or the Junior Goonies doing a good job of scoring the specimen up on the high chamber. They're going for a third one. Each one of them worth 10 points. That'll help raise their score. Something's happened to Apocalyptic. They seem to be dead. I think I'm not sure if they're... Oh, they high-centered on the sample and they cannot get off, so they just kind of park themselves. Unfortunately, that takes them out of the match. Over on the Red Alliance, we still do have about 12 seconds left. The Red Alliance is scoring. We've got Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. Doing a good job there. And the Robo Saints are parked for 3 points. Sweet Mysteries trying to get off the ground. I'm not sure they did. I'm not sure about the Junior Goonies. So we'll have to see what the referees say on that one. As a reminder, after we announce the scores for this match, we will be on a lunch break. And I believe lunch break is over at 1 o'clock. Match 15 will be at 1 o'clock.
Everybody stopped?
What's that?
You guys can clear the field. Thank you.
Okay. 12:55? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so the teams in match 15 will need to queue at 12:55. So if you're in match 15, be sure you're there 5 minutes before 1.
It's probably just their wheels were spinning while they were stuck. But they were stuck.
I saw him holding up.
All right, we have the scores for match 14. It is a Red Alliance victory, 150 to 36. Sweet Mysteries maintains that position in first place. So we'll see how that plays out throughout the rest of the day. All right, it's break lunchtime, folks. All right, teams, again, notice it is now 1 o'clock. We've got teams getting on the field, ready for match number 15. We'll be getting started here in just a few seconds. Hope everybody had a good lunch break. Ready for the second half of our competition today. We've got a total of 38 matches that we have to do for qualification matches. Every team is getting the opportunity to play 6 matches.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't show up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and do some introductions. We'll start over here on the Red Alliance with Team 20074. It's System 32. And their alliance partner, Team 7209, Tech Hawk Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26717. It's Onyx. And their alliance partner, Team 23854, MPV Steamer Box. All right, we've diffused the submersible. No worries about static there for now. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready to go? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are not ready. Let's hold on. We seem to be missing a very important referee right here.
Missing a ref. Brent.
Thank you for calling that out. We didn't want to get this match started without our refs.
Oh, I'm not afraid. I'll watch it.
I'm sure he's just hanging out in the volunteer lounge, enjoying the cookie. That's what the referees do with their time off.
It's hard to miss. He's tall, white striker.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our 5th ref. All right, let me try this again. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Techhawk scoring in the high basket over there very quickly for the Red Alliance. Looks like on the Blue Alliance, we just missed the high basket. That was Team Onyx. MPV Steamer Bots has scored for parts. Techhawks going for, they got the second one in the high basket. They missed their third one, they're going for a 4th one. And it looks like System 32, they do get that. They've scored 3 up in the high basket there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, System 32 tried to score a specimen in the high chamber. They just missed that. Right now we have 2 robots, 3 robots in motion, looking for steamer bots to get moving. They are now moving. All right, in the meantime, Techhawks have taken advantage of a little bit of the delay on the Blue Alliance, and they've scored in the high basket. They're going after some more samples from that submersible. We get another one in the high basket. We got Onyx making a move to pick up a sample. They're going for a high basket score. That one will be their first. If they can get it in there, they do. Looks like MPV Steamer Bots are trying to pick up a specimen that they dropped. In the meantime, we've got System 32 over here on the Red Alliance grabbing samples. Looks like we're going to go try to help Techhawks score in that high basket. They're waiting for them to score. Techhawks gets in. They are now going to go try to score on the high basket there. We got Onyx. They got another sample ready to go. They're going to try to score on the high basket over here on the blue lines. Red Lions has quite a bit of a lead right now. Blue Lions going to need to catch up here. System 32 scoring in that high basket. Uh-oh, they might be stuck on it. Got to be careful. You can accidentally de-score some of those, once they get very many in there, you can de-score some of those samples on the high basket. It's just Tech Hawks following up very quickly with another sample in the high basket. Onyx. That's the in-game started. We've got 30 seconds left in the match. Onyx has scored one in the high basket. They've got so we've got two up there now. And then their alliance partner managed to get a specimen on the high chamber. Teams are getting ready to get their ascents. And it looks like we've got zero lots off the ground. That gives them a level 2 ascent. Looks like Tech Hawks may be off the ground. They don't go off the ground much, but they do. And then System 32 looks like they've got a level 1 ascent over there for the Red Alliance. All right, teams. Are we ready to clear them off? We're good. Okay, teams.
We got stops.
Everybody shut off? Yeah, okay, so teams, go ahead and clear the field with robots. Good job. If you guys can't see it from the audience, the Onyx robot, they were barely dragging their battery along behind them. Unfortunately, they didn't come disconnected, but that probably did slow them down a little bit.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
All right, we got scores for match number 15. It is a Red Alliance victory, 138-46. That moves Tech Hawks up to the 6th place. It looks like it drops down 26-17. I think that's Onyx down to 7th. All right, we've already got teams loading up the field right now for match 16. All right, I'm going to go ahead and introduce some teams here. We'll start with the Red Alliance. And let's start with team 8373. That's Diva Force. Their alliance partner team 21418 is Seacow Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 20100 LRCA Crosswired. And their alliance partner, team 16751, it's Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. All right, I'm really glad to see the P3 back on the field here. You know, at their last match, I think it was their last match, they had a major outage, major catastrophe. Did you guys lose your robot controller? Is that what happened? Your control hub. So they actually had to go and replace the control hub, get all their software, push back down, redo their configuration, and then retest everything. So I really hope it all came back together for them. We'll find out this match. That is a really tough sort of failure to have at any competition, is to lose your control hub. The control hub is what actually controls the robots. They've got two, they've got a control hub and an expansion hub. And both of them are pretty critical if we have both of them on the robot. come up to queuing. You need to make sure you have your safety glasses, your robot, and all the things you need in order to compete. All right, so I think I got the green light here. Blue lights, let me know. Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Red lights, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Okay, let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we got all 4 robots in motion. Even 4 scoring in the player zone, the observation zone. Looks like CCAL Robotics scores in the high basket. They got the first one, but they missed the second and third one. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like we've got Polytechnic puzzle pieces. They scored 1, it looks like 2 in the high basket, and their alliance partner has scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Their alliance partner scored, that's Crossfire, 2 specimen in the high chamber. All right, we've got 3 robots in motion. We're waiting for Tech Hogs to get moving. I'm seeing motion on their part. They're not actually driving yet, so we'll see how that comes out. P3, they've got I'm sorry, I said Tech Hogs, but it's actually CCAL Robotics for slow in getting moving. It looks like DivaForce may have a specimen stuck inside their robot. They're trying to figure out how to get that out of there. That could be something we'll watch out for in this match. That could be a problem for them. In the meantime, Polytechnic puzzle pieces scoring, they've got several up in the high basket. They scored another one up in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Crosswire, grabbing some samples out of the submersible, getting them over to the observation zone, getting ready to score some specimens later in the match. There's 1 minute left. That 1 minute time kind of usually gives an indication as when teams start to make that transition. Looks like DivaForce has decided to come over and play some defense against the Blue Alliance. They can do that. Defense is legal. You don't see a whole lot of it, but samples stuck inside your robot. Defense on the other alliance is certainly a viable option. You have to be very careful not to touch the robot that's in a storage, like a climbing zone, in that last 30 seconds. All right, we've got, we're in game. Looks like CCAL Robotics is getting ready to do a climb. They've been scoring samples over in the net zone. Those are worth 2 points apiece. Now we've got Crossfire getting ready to make a climb. I don't know if they're going to do, oh yes, they have this very interesting level 2 ascent, and they basically flip their robot upside down. Are they off the ground? That's the question for the referees to figure out. P3 was able to score in the observation zone, and DivaForce was able to score in observation zone. Both of those would be 3 points for the red and the blue alliance.
Oh, yeah.
When you can't grab it. Oh, you're going? Yeah, looking at the other arm. They can
I think it's
yeah, I think it's. I don't know what happens. Then just continue their own thing or pausing to help him, pausing to get him back into the robots.
Stop for me, please. You grab your robots, thanks, guys.
All right, teams, you go ahead and remove your robots from the field. All right, we have a lot scores for match number 16. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 145 to 48. So that moves some teams around. It looks like we've got a couple of teams that moved up to 6th and 7th place. That would be Crossfire and Polytechnic puzzle pieces. All right, teams can go ahead and make their way onto the field. Get set up here for match number 17.
Sorry.
All the way? That should be off.
All right, we're missing one robot on the field over here. On the blue lines,
Check to see your phone connection. Okay, looks like you're good on that, but
cross-threaded around.
Does your match supposed to start? 47 seconds.
All right, we're still looking for cross-threaded. If somebody would want to check to see if they are in the pits, are they on their way? Teams can be penalized, or alliances actually can be penalized for being late. You want to make sure you're paying attention to what time you're supposed to be on the field and in the queuing zone.
Can rest be penalized?
We have 1 minute.
I got a question here, and I don't actually know the answer to it, but the question from somebody who may have violated the schedule is, can referees be penalized? Apparently not. You don't have to worry about anything. Nobody seems to care whether you're on time or not. All right, cross-threaded. You guys need to get your robot on the field. You're late. Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun here. Hopefully that doesn't mean that they have a major problem that they're dealing with. All right, while they're getting set up, I'm going to go ahead and start doing introductions on the Red Alliance. And we'll start with Team 23050. It's Sea Cow Squared. And their alliance partner, Team 23469, Gear Girls. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7572, Lights On. And their alliance partner, made it to the field in time, barely, is Team 28505, Cross-Threaded.
Everybody else ready?
All right, submersible's been discharged. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got Lights On and Gear Girls scoring specimen in the high chamber for the red and the blue alliance. Right now it looks like it's tied up, but Lights On going for a second specimen in the high chamber. Looks like Gear Girls just missed theirs. Lights On going for a third one. They missed theirs. Only hit 2 on that side. Let's see if Gear Girls can tie this up. I think they got it.
Controls. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Looks like Lights Out. Going to go very quickly for scoring samples in the high basket. Their line partner cross-threaded. Going to grab some samples, see if they can score in the high basket. In the meantime, we've got Gear Girls going after samples in the submersible. I assume that they're going to be prepared to score samples or specimens in the high chamber. Their line partners, Seacow Square, scoring a sample in the low basket. Lights On, curiously grabbing the samples and scoring in the high basket on the red alliance, on the blue alliance. Their line partner, Crosswire, grabs a sample. They're ready to score in the high basket as well. Lights On has this very interesting twisting mechanism on their sample grabber. Whenever they score, they go up and they flip their sample around to score in the high basket. Looks like Seacow Square trying to score another sample in the low basket over for the red alliance. In the meantime, Gear Girls are grabbing lots of samples, getting them ready to score specimen. They're behind right now, but this they give them a chance to catch up. They missed the first one. Going for another one. Looks like Lights Out is going for another high basket on the blue alliance. Gear Girls trying to score a sample or specimen in the high chamber. They get that one. Going for yet another one. We got Lights Out scoring in the high basket. And we've got Seacow Square trying to score samples into the net zone. Gear Girls going for another specimen in the high chamber. They're making some slow and steady progress and trying to catch up with the blue alliance. We've got teams ready to go on. 4 seconds left. Any more points to score? Oh, Gear Girls. Oh. They just barely, so they ended up scoring the specimen, but then it flipped off whenever they scored. It does look to me like the Gear Girls did barely get into the observation zone for a spark there. Teams, turn off your robots. And then go ahead and clear the field, please. All right, we have scores for that match. Qualification match 17. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 125 to 94. All right, so some scores moving around there, and rankings moving around. Looks like the auto scores 23 and 20. We'll keep an eye on those. All right, teams for match number 18. Let's give these field resetters just a minute to reset the field, and then we will get the field loaded up. Okay, teams, go ahead and make your way to the field for match 18. All right, I'm going to introduce some teams. We'll start over here on the Red Alliance again with team 20087. It's Murphy's Law. And their alliance partner, team 14586, Einstein's Cross. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 10127, Tesla's Knights. And their alliance partner, team 28512, Manatee Mechanics.
Yeah, do it now. Just do the side shields. Go to the side shields. Take it out. Let's go. Take it out.
It's the actual.
Like, is it quoted like eat?
It's not quoted.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Who says that?
It's in the competition manual.
They're working on it too. Be calm. Thank you.
Hey Derek, we just had a violation of the yeet rule. He tossed a yellow sample over there.
Yeeted it?
No,
Yeet it on out of there.
Oh my gosh, sorry guys.
I didn't expect to see that.
All right, I'm over listening to the referees over here, and I'm hearing that
Don't make me show.
the Red Alliance may have violated the yeeting rule. The yeeting rule is the human player is not allowed to toss a sample, but it seems that one got tossed. I'm not sure if it's a warning, if it's going to be a foul against the team. We'll see how it plays out with the refs. So keep an eye on that. If there's fouls at the end of the match against the Red Alliance that change the outcome, maybe it's a violation of the yeeting rule. So remember, kids, no yeeting. And for you guys my age, I know you don't know what that means. It means that you're not supposed to throw the samples to other people. So apparently that's terminology of this wild and crazy younger generation. So once again, I want to remind teams that when you come to the field, you should have your safety glasses, and if you're wearing glasses, they should have safety side shields on them. You cannot play, and our head referee nearly put somebody in a headlock here just a minute. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about?
All right, it looks like maybe we are safety geared up. Glasses over safety glasses. That works. All right, the submersible has been electrostatically discharged, so I think we're ready to go here. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready to go? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. And the scorekeeper's ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. Oh, 4 teams in motion. Oh no, we got a collision over on the Red Alliance. I tell you what though, it looks like Murphy's Law was able to overcome the collision and score in a high chamber, but they had thrown off their first score in the high basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like Tesla's Knights has scored 3 in the high basket, and their alliance partner, the Manatee Mechanics, have parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, despite that collision on the Red Alliance, it looks like they come out with a 1-point advantage out of Autonomous. We'll see how this match plays out here. It looks like all 4 robots in motion. Murphy's Law seems like they got lucky there because they were trying to score in the high basket. It landed in the low basket. That's worth 4 points. Doesn't give them as many points as they wanted, but still a score. Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket over on the Blue Alliance. We got lots of action. The Manatee Mechanics are trying to get samples into the human player zone, observation zone. Looks like they're going to try to score a specimen. Grabbing one of them. On the Red Alliance, we've got high scoring coming from Einstein's Cross trying to get a high basket. They just missed it. They dropped it down into the net zone. That's still worth 2 points. Murphy's Law trying to drop in the high basket. They did that one. Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket. Looks like the Blue Alliance is able to get a little bit of a lead here. Even though it's the Manatee Mechanics haven't started scoring their specimen yet. They're going after it now, it looks like. Tesla's Knights going to try to grab a sample from the submersible. They're trying to stay ahead of the 2 teams over on the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance seem to be doing a good job. Oh, that in-game is coming. Last 30 seconds of in-game. We got 23 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance getting ready to, looks like, Murphy's Law getting ready to do a level 2 climb. Their alliance partner also working on trying to get a level 2 climb. That can make the difference in the match. 2 teams on the Red Alliance, level 2 climbs. We've got Manatee Mechanics trying to score a sample, a specimen. That's in game. That 30 points from the Red Alliance at the very end could make a huge difference in that match. I'm seeing less than 30-point difference between the two, so we'll see how that one plays out. Of course, I want to take you back to the beginning before the match and remind you of the eating incident.
They said they were counted. They said they were counted.
All right, they're trying to tell me they're not going to get a foul for that, so it doesn't really matter.
I just try to make it more dramatic, you know?
But I think it's a warning because I could have perceived that if it now I'm wearing that it would actually work out.
I've been cold all day.
But
I just don't like taking my jacket off. I'm very bad at
no, can I take your size?
Yeah, I don't wear my jacket. No, it's like I have a jacket, no jacket. Oh man. So if it would have been all.
All right, I'm going to fill the audience in a little bit on what the referees are talking to the teams about. It's always nice to kind of have an idea of what's happening. Both teams. Oh, we have scores from that match. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 127 to 125. So close. The Blue Alliance was able to eke out barely getting the victory there. But I was going to tell you, the referees talking to the teams about being on time. You can get penalized if you're late. So coming up to the field and being here on time, but not having your safety glasses or having to run back to your pit for something else can actually cause a delay of game. That delay of game can cause a penalty. That absolutely would have made a difference in that match. So be very careful about that, folks.
Right?
I got orders.
And we have 1 yellow, 1
I mean,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, they're working very hard. Let's hear it for our field research. All right, with that, I think we're ready to get some teams on the field. This will be qualification match number 19. I think that's about the halfway point for all of our match qualification matches today.
Okay, this is. Okay, Sean, come back here. Okay, see those on that side. Yeah. Okay, what privilege emerald they have one?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and introduce some teams. We'll start on the Blue Alliance this time. We're going to start with Team 7343 Sapphire. And their alliance partner, Team 26857 Sweet Mysteries. All right, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 92. It's Junior Bob Squad. Going Kaboom, and their alliance partner is Team 14628 Emerald. And if you're having a hard time figuring out which bot is which, Emerald is the one with the emerald green lights on the field, the emerald green 3D printed wheel covers. Those are pretty cool. So I say wheel covers, they're really kind of hubs, I think. All right, have we diffused the submersible? All right, we're waiting for the submersible to be discharged.
We all good? Reloaded.
Electrostatic discharge. Oh no.
It's always a bad sign when they jump on the field and turn the robot off just before the match. That's what we call a reset, a hard reset.
Just the end.
Well, I have for my birthday. For my birthday. It doesn't have to be all my birthday.
Oh.
I took all my phone.
I don't know if anybody's standing there, but I saw it flicker and then come back on the meeting.
I don't think I've been waiting for that. That's good. Yeah.
I'll find that.
But after the
Okay.
I got good morning.
We need an FTA over to Sweet Mysteries.
Like it looks like. So that's all part of it. Yeah, timing is a lot of, especially stuff like this. Sure, like betting, you don't get a chance to do it. So like when you're coming down the aisle and stuff like that, you get one shot with a kiss and stuff like that. Okay, should be ready. You miss it, it's like really nerve wracking because you're like, unless you have one of those cameras and stuff that you know you at least want a shot out of that 20, then you're good. But besides that, I'm like running down the aisle, like, and then I'm running the head up, trying not to trip over so that the pockets so then you go home and upload there's weights for you. It looks different on here than you would actually
Best style right here.
Unmarked edge style?
Yeah. If you can get, just, it doesn't have to, it can be done by next match. Thank you.
What's wrong?
You tore up that path. Switch it out. There's a couple gouges in there. It's pretty minor, but you got some chance to fix it.
I think they're right.
You guys put it on the right side. Next one. Cool.
All right, I think we have the green light here. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready to go? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. All right, all 4 robots in motion. We've got Bomb Squad scoring on the high chamber with a specimen very quickly. Sweet Mystery scores their first sample in the high chamber, or the high basket. They missed their second one, going for the third one. Over on the Red Alliance, it looks like the Emerald has scored a specimen or sample in the high basket. Bomb Squad's got 2, now 3 specimens on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, coming out of the auto, looks like the Red Alliance has a little bit of an advantage with the 82 to 43 at this point in time. Sweet Mysteries making very quick work of these samples, getting them up in the high basket. Emerald is scoring in the high basket over for the Red Alliance. Looks like Bomb Squad is trying to get some more specimen ready to go. Just get up in that high chamber. They're very effective high chamber scoring bot. Their alliance partner scoring in the high basket. It looks like Sapphire grabbing some samples, getting over to their alliance partner, Sweet Mysteries, who's very quickly trying to get as many samples up in the high basket as they can. We got the Bomb Squad is up to, I think maybe there's 6 specimen in the high chamber there. They're doing a great job of scoring samples or specimen in the high chamber. They're going for more samples out of the submersible. We got Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. It's 91-128 with the Red Alliance advantage right now, but Sweet Mystery's working very hard in conjunction with their alliance partner, who's helping to feed them with some samples. Keep things moving. Looks like maybe Emerald's having a hard time grabbing a sample. They got one. They're moving again, going for that high basket score. Looks like Bomb Squad is trying to score more specimen here. They're going to pick up another one, so they should be good. They score another one, got a couple ready to go. We are in the last 30 seconds, very close match. Less than 30 points or so to separate these two teams. Sweet Mysteries trying to catch up with all the scoring in the high basket with the Red Alliance. Looks like Bomb Squad scoring some more samples in the high chamber there. That's going to help out the Red Alliance. The alliance partner Emerald getting ready to do a climb. Bomb Squad is off the ground. Sweet Mysteries is off the ground. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a close match there. We'll see how it ends up. For those counting, it looks like maybe the Bomb Squad scored about 9 specimen in that high chamber. That's a pretty good clip for specimen. Wow, let's hear it for them. That's excellent work.
Everybody hit stop for me.
All right, you guys get the power, turn off your hit stop on your robot.
Clear the field.
And you guys can go ahead and clear the field. We should have scores here in just a second. We'll see how that one comes out. There'll be a big match there. All right, we have scores. Qualification match number 19. It's a Red Alliance victory, 200 to 157. That moves Bomb Squad up into second place. And it looks like Sweet Mysteries drops down to the 6th place. We'll see a lot of those top teams, top 10 teams might move around quite a bit throughout the competition today. So it'll be interesting to see how it works out. Because I believe that we have a new process this year for doing playoffs, And I believe that we'll have 6 teams today participating in playoffs. So that'll be a fun, way to kind of end up the day and see who can take home the championship. All right, we have teams going ahead and moving to the field, towards the field. Our field resetters are still trying to get reset, so if we'll give them a minute, we greatly appreciate that. Our referee team is making sure that these tiles are in the best shape possible. Saw a little bit of damage to the pitching line, so they're replacing it with a new tile, not a new tile, but another tile that has no damage. Getting it all set up with anti-static, so we don't have any more static problems today. All right, teams, go ahead and get on the field for match number 20.
Can we have thank you.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and start doing some introductions. We're going to start over here on the Blue Alliance with Team 21418. It's Sea Cows. Or more accurately, Sea Cow Robotics. Their alliance partner is Team 16751 Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 25705 Junior Goonies. And their alliance partner, Team 20074 System 32. All right, the submersible has been electrostatically discharged, but the field has not been properly wiped down, so we're good to go here now.
Good to go.
On the Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up if we're not ready. All right, I think we're getting thumbs up from the Blue Alliance too. Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. All right, Sea Cow scoring very quickly to get that sample on the submersible. We got lots of scoring on the Blue Alliance here. System 32 scores a sample specimen on the submersible. Sea Cows are on to their third one, trying to get their third one. It doesn't look like they're going to get it. They may have stalled right there, but their alliance partner, the Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, P3 ends up with 2 samples up in the high basket, Green Auto, going for their third one. Looks like their alliance partners are going to go grab some samples and specimen and get them over to their good player so they can score specimen throughout the match. On the Red Alliance, we got Junior Goonies collecting samples and getting them into the observation zone for their good player. And then their alliance partner, System 32, grabbing samples, getting them up into the high basket, and they get that one scored. They're there, they do. They're on the Blue Alliance. We got Sea Cows grabbing samples, colored samples to get into the human player. They're struggling just a little bit to get a good grip on that one, but they'll get that, I'm sure. Their alliance partner, Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces, P3, scoring in the high basket. On the Red Alliance, it looks like System 32 is still working on grabbing some more samples to score in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Junior Goonies, has scored another specimen on the high chamber. They're going for a third one. We've got 3, almost 3 on the Blue Alliance. There we go. Now we've got 3 on the Blue Alliance. Can we get a third one on the Red Alliance? We do. There's a fourth one on on the Blue Alliance. The Sea Cows are just zipping along, scoring specimen. Oh, you have a hard time on that one. All right, game has started. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Teams can continue to score and think about the ascent. Looks like D3 just tossed a sample outside of the field. That didn't score anything, but they're going to keep working and see if they can grab some more. Looks like Sea Cows, are they going to get level 3 climb, level 3 ascent? They're going. Oh, they're up. It looks like they're good. Very good. Sea Cows with that level 3 ascent, that's pretty exciting stuff. 30 points in the very last portion of the match is really nice.
Make sure your robot stops.
Shows a mind of its own.
Good? Everything look good? Ready? Thanks, guys.
All right, teams, go ahead and clear the field of robots. We have scores from that match.
I'm not sure.
Match number 20. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 190 to 93. That was the Blue Alliance. Both those teams have moved up into second and third place. Changing things around at the top of the rankings here. So congratulations to Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces and Sea Cow Robotics.
I mean, there is the one team that they hang on from the second bar. You guys have just
I've seen that.
All right, Blue Alliance here, welcome to make your way over to the field here, get set up for match 21. I need robots from Blue Alliance. Sea Cow Square and Tesla Knight should be on the field.
When can we start hooking this together?
Now.
Now? Okay.
Oh.
Wasn't sure.
You can start pre-match.
Okay.
The main rule about that is you cannot introduce anything into the field in between pre-op and
Okay.
auto or before auto.
Okay. And how many specimens can you have put on the side? Oh, you can? You just have to grab one. I can't.
How many players can control as many as they want? You can have as many in there as you want. Yeah, you control the control or small material. Come in here and get 4 guys.
So in addition to all of the activities that are going on the field in here, the teams are also competing for awards. And the way that that works is they go through judging sessions. All the judging sessions were last night. And that's when they met with the judges and did presentations and turned in their portfolios. And then today, the judges take all of the portfolio information and they go around and visit most of the teams and check with them and talk to them about the work that they've done this season. And so sometimes those judging interviews can happen at times that might slow teams down. So we always want to be very careful about making sure that we are being, gracious to the teams that are maybe have been visited by the judges. So we have Tesla's Knights making their way to the field right now. While they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and set up for the Red Alliance. Actually, introduce the Red Alliance, I should say. We're going to start with Team 8373. It's Team of Force. And their alliance partner, Team 28512, Manatee Mechanics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 23050, Seacow Square. And their alliance partner, of course, is Team 10127, Tesla's Knights. All right, the submersible has been electrostatically discharged, so I think we can get going here as soon as the blue team is ready. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Seem quite fascinated in that root -1 button. That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, all right, so we're ready over there. Blue, the Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket. We've got 2 robots that moved on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance. Looks like Demon Force just parked. Tesla's Knights misses their second sample. They're going for the third one. They miss it. So just got 1 up in the high basket. Can they get a fourth one? Oh, they grabbed it. Oh, one early, but they dropped it. They're not going to make that one into the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got 3 robots, all 4 robots in motion. Tesla Knights grabbing a sample, getting it up in the high basket very quickly. They're going to score that one. Demon Force going for a specimen. We're going to try to score that in the high chamber right there. Their alliance partner, Manatee Mechanics, so trying to score one in the high chamber right now. They get that one. That's good for 10 points. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Seacow Square trying to get samples over to the human player in the observation zone. Tesla Knights tossing a sample out of the field, and then they drop the one that they picked up out of the submersible. Trying to score out of the high basket. They get that one. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Manatee Mechanics scoring a sample in the low basket, and Demon Force grabbing a sample or a specimen from the human player. They try to score that in the high chamber. There's 2 already in the high chamber on the Red Alliance, 0 on the Blue Alliance. Demon Force scores that one. Looks like the Manatee Mechanics has scored in the low basket. They're going for a second in the low basket. That's good for 4 points for the Red Alliance. Demon Force, gotta be careful with it. Gotta keep the robot inside the field. Oh, Tesla Knights tossing or yeeting that sample on accident. They just missed getting in the high basket, but they recover. They score that one. Looks like Seacow Square has a sample. They're going to go ahead and try to put that maybe in the net zone. Nope, they're just getting into their line partner. Looks like Tesla Knights tossing another sample outside the field. That's 2. So there's keeping track. On the Red Alliance, Manatee Mechanics can pick up that unit. Nope, I guess they're going to go on park. We've got Tesla Knight. Did they get off the ground? All right. Something very interesting about the Tesla's Knights line is that once it got up, it looked like it locked itself in place. So I'm very curious how that happened. So that was a really close match, folks. We'll see how that one lands. Just a second.
Guys, everybody press stop.
All right, go ahead and clear your robots off the field. Nice work, teams.
Are we off the floor?
scores. Match number 21.
Yes.
It's a Blue Alliance victory, 85-44. All right, very good. Our next match, match 22. We'll get that one loaded up here in just a second.
Yeah, I saw that. They converted, they downgraded. Yeah.
This one's interesting. This next one pits a couple of our top ranked teams against each other. Looks like Root -1 is currently #1 against Junior Bomb Squad, which is number 4. This will be a very important match for final rankings probably, so we'll see how this comes out. Are we ready to get teams on the field for this one? Come on guys, come on over to the field. Let's get set up for match 22.
What? Y'all need specimen reload? We need yellow. Yeah.
That is a tough matchup.
That looks right.
Okay, finish last one.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce some teams. I'm going to start over here in the Blue Alliance with team 2088. It's Apocalyptic. And their alliance partner team 9879, Root -1. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 92, Junior Bomb Squad. And their alliance partner, team 7572, it's Lights On.
Hey, man, hey. Let's go. Cool. You guys ready? Cool.
All right, we've been discharged. Blue Alliance, are we ready to go? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Die. All right, Root -1 and Bomb Squad scoring same adjustment in the high chamber for the Red and the Blue Alliance. We got Bomb Squad scoring 2 samples in the high basket over on the Red Alliance, and none on the Blue Alliance for Apocalyptic. Looks like Root -1 did not select any of their samples over on the floor. Oh, Bomb Squad and Lights On lighting in the park zone, both parks.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, moving on to auto, we have a slight advantage for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is going to have to make up some difference there. We've got Bomb Squad and Lights On working to get samples and stuff moved around. Apocalyptic scoring in the high basket over here on the Blue Alliance. While Root -1 collecting all the samples they missed out on getting them to their human player, they're going to start scoring specimen in the high chamber. They missed the first one, it didn't even get out there, but it just couldn't engage and it fell onto the ground. Lights On scoring in the high basket. And then you got over on the Red Alliance, it looks like Bomb Squad has scored 3, their third one onto the high chamber. Root -1 gets a fourth one onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Lights On, looking for some samples to score in the high basket. They're kind of cleaned out the area over here. They're going for another one. Looks like Bomb Squad getting one in a high chamber for the Red Alliance. There goes Root -1 dropping another sample on trying to score in the high chamber. Their Lights partner, Apocalyptic, going for a sample on the submersible. They're getting a few of them. Looks like 4 or 5 up in the high basket over on the Blue Alliance. We have 39 seconds left in the match. These teams have to be careful here as they get in the game not to touch robots in the wrong zone. That could cause problems. Looks like lights on scoring in the high basket. Looks like Moscow's got another sample. We're going to score the word of Franklin that gives me specimen score on that high bar as chamber as they can. Looks like lights on, continuing to score. Root -1 and Apocalyptic going to level 2 climbs or level 2 ascents. Bomb squad very last second trying to go and get their climb. I'm sure they made it. That could make the difference in this match. We'll see how that ends up. That was a really active match. Really good stuff.
Everybody press stop for us.
All right, teams, go ahead and clear the field of your robots. We have scores already for that match, match 22. It is a Red Alliance victory, 202-152. That moves Bomb Squad up into first place, and their alliance partner, Lights On, is now in third place. Root -1 dropping down to fifth place. That may have big implications into alliance selections later on here. So it's always fun to watch how these things play out. So looking forward to see what happens towards the end of qualifiers here. All right, team, let's go ahead and start making our way over to the field and let's get set up for match 23.
It's actually the professional part is kind of some of the events on there. It's actually a clothing brand. I just love the story because I'm
all right, let's start with some introductions. We'll start on the Red Alliance. Their field seems to be more open right now, so we'll start there. Let's start with team 23-469. It's Gear Girls. And their alliance partners, team 14-628, Emerald. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 7209, it's Tech Hogs. And their alliance partner, team 10-355, Project Peacock. That's the Peacock, Project Peacock.
If they touch you.
That's because you love it.
Yeah, I don't want that either. So, thanks. Check.
All right, let's do this. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, die. Blue Alliance, taking off. We got a high chamber and a high basket. On the red alliance, Gear Girl scoring in the high basket, and their alliance partner, Emerald scoring, Gear Girl scoring in the high chamber, their alliance partner scoring in the high basket. Got Frantic scoring over on the blue alliance, with Tech Hawk scoring in the high basket. They've got 3 up there. This will be 4. Project Peacock's got 2 up on the high chamber. Oh, they just dropped their last one. Didn't quite make it.
3, 2, 1.
All right, looks like the blue line's dropped a couple of specimens trying to score those in the high basket, or the high chamber, but they are, do have a little bit of a lead here, 104 to 44. You got teams going for samples in the submersible, trying to get scored in the high basket. Tech Hogs is scoring in the high basket. Emerald scoring in the high basket. Project Peacock and Gear Girls grabbing samples, getting them to their human player, scoring specimen in the high chamber. Gear Girls scored a second one on the high chamber. Peacock grabbing another sample for the human player. Looks like they've got Tech Hogs scoring in the high basket. Emerald trying to grab a sample to get scored in the high basket. We got Gear Girls. These alliterations are a little bit challenging for me from time to time. But the Gear Girls grabbing samples, trying to get them over to their human player. They got another one. Looks like Tech Hogs trying to grab a sample to get up in the high basket. They got that one. Peacock has switched over to start scoring specimens. We've got 51 seconds left. Emerald going for a sample in the submersible. They're going to grab a red sample. Peacock scoring another specimen in the high chamber. We've got Gear Girls scoring specimen in the high chamber. They just brought them a bubble. They may have gotten one stuck on their robot. Looks like they actually latched on their robot. I'm not sure they're going to be able to recover from that. Trying to bounce that off. Peacock continues to score specimen in the high chamber. I kind of lost count of how many they have. It looks like I'm seeing 9 up there right now. I think at 10, that may be a new record for the day. They got 10 up there. In the meantime, it looks like Tech Hogs getting ready to climb. Peacock grabbing another specimen in the high chamber. That's 11 for them, and a climb. Ladies and gentlemen, nice score from both the teams.
Everybody is down for me. Good.
All right, you guys can go ahead and clear the field of robots. I'm seeing 11 specimens on the bar. I think that's the highest for today so far. Try to keep track of some of those things. I think 14 samples in the high basket was the highest I saw. 15? 15 in the high basket? I mean, 15 is the highest number so far today. All right, so apparently Sweet Mysteries got 15 in the high basket earlier today. All right, we have score on that match. It is the Blue Alliance victory, 280 to 108 to 104. That is a new high score for the day. That moves Project Peacock and Tech Hogs up in the second and third place. So we see a lot of shuffling around with those top 5 teams. Again, that's going to be important. All righty.
We're on time this Saturday. Are we parked? Sorry. Alright, so we're gonna get as close as we can. Which does it matter? No, if you want to, you can. Thanks for inviting me.
All right, let's go and start introducing some teams. We're going to start over here on the Blue Alliance with team 24009. It's Robo Saints. And their alliance partner, team 20087, Murphy's Law. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 28505, Cross-Threaded. And their alliance partner, team 23854, MPV Stingerbots. All right, I think we're ready to get this one moving. Let's start with the Red Alliance. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Murphy's Law scoring a specimen in the high chamber, but they missed their first sample on the floor. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance, the Skeeter Bots scoring a sample in the high basket. They got a second one in the high basket, going for a third one. Looks like Murphy's Law got a second one in the high basket, but they missed their third one. Oh. Uh-oh.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Stinger Bots are almost trying to score something outside the field. They didn't actually have anything in their claws, so they didn't drop anything outside the field. Whoa! We have a robot that's kind of tipped over. Can they get straight down? Oh no, they're falling further behind. Oh, they are down. I think they're down for the count. They are very stuck over there. That's Stinger Bots. Looks like they are attached to the wall.
Disable your robot, please.
So they've been asked to disable the robots. Skeeter Bots are out of the match now. That means that Robo Saints are going to have to do this themselves. They're down by a little bit, but it's possible that they can make a comeback. Murphy's Law is scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner is going after some samples for them, help shorten the distance that Murphy's Law has to go. Looks like Robo Saints are doing a good job of scoring in the high basket. They get one up in the high basket. They're keeping this close at 65-51. They're going to have to move along a little faster if they want to be able to get ahead of this Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance with the Murphy's Law scoring in the high basket. And then their alliance partner, of course, trying to help them get some samples over into the net zone. That's worth 2 points apiece. All right, we've got the Saints. The Robo Saints scoring in the high basket again. Murphy's Law scoring in the high basket. So they're keeping up with each other right now. We'll see what Murphy's Law does. They're going to grab one out of their net zone. That's actually... Oh, we're down to the last 30 seconds in the match. Oh, the Murphy's Law robot dropped the sample. They accidentally scored it, lost the 2 points, but their alliance partner is going to kind of try to push it in. I think they may have just missed it. But it can, I'm not sure Robo Saints can get off the ground. They got to hurry. Running out of time. Oh, that arm, are they going to get off? That'll be up to the referees to decide. I can't tell from here. That was a really close match, ladies and gentlemen. Tough for Stinger Bots, falling over. And their claw that actually, their hook that they use to climb onto the submersible in-game ends up as a hooking onto the wall. I just noticed our head ref has given them a yellow card. That yellow card is for being outside of the field and getting caught on the wall and so forth. That's a warning doesn't really impact anything from this match. But if they get another yellow card, it could be that turns into a red card, becomes a disqualification. So they'll have to be very careful. You'll see in the future that that yellow card will show up on matches whenever they're in matches. Unfortunate, but that's okay. They can recover from that. So keep your hand up, kids. Let's keep working hard. You got lots more playing to do today. And who knows? We may have actually won that match.
I just saw the flip on
How'd you get in there, Bryce?
None of those will be watch out for robots. Yeah, but it's all human players. It's not human players. It's the robots.
Control hub one.
Which one it is? I'm pretty sure it's
All right, we haven't got scores yet, but I think we should go ahead and start getting teams onto the field for match 25. Whenever you guys are ready, just make your way over here.
Yeah. But it's...
You never know, these referees like to get together and a little chat. Conference periodically.
Yep, it's not joking.
You can never tell how long they're going to chat. All right, we have scores. Match number 24. It's a Blue Lions victory, 99-70. So you'll notice no fouls on there, but there was a yellow card that was given out to the MVP Stinger box.
What team is that? It's red. What team is that? Oh, it's Stinger. Hey, they all have the...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and introduce some teams. We'll start with the Red Alliance this time. First team I want to introduce on the Red Alliance is Team 7343 Sapphire. And their alliance partner, Team 14586, it's Einstein's Cross. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26717 Onyx. And their alliance partner, Team 20100 LRCA Crossfire. We actually have a couple of minutes of maybe we don't. I'm not sure how much time we have. A couple of minutes before this match. Our head ref has a couple of things to sort out, so we'll give him a second here. Make sure everybody has their safety glasses on. We're missing the human players. Oh, they were getting their safety glasses on. Good call, kids.
Red.
Getting your stuff good?
All right, here we go. Give me a thumbs up. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. All right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. Oh. All right, looks like Onyx has driven into their samples over there. They stopped their robot, but hopefully they didn't end up high centering on that. Their alliance partner, LRCA Crossfire, scoring a specimen in the high chamber. Going for a second one, but it looks like they missed that. We've got 2 robots on the Red Alliance. It looks like those are both parked in the in the observation zone. That's good for 6 points for the two of them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we have robots in motion. Looks like we're waiting for Sapphire to get started here. They may have a problem. FTA's over there with them. Onyx was unable to score in the high basket. Looks like Onyx is now moving around. That's good. We've got teams over on the Red Lions working together to score in that high basket. Looks like Einstein's Cross gets one up in the high basket. Their Lions partner Sapphire collecting another sample to get over there in the net zone. Over on the Blue Lions, we've got Onyx scoring up, trying to score up in the, gotta be careful to just drop the sample inside the box, but it just looks like it fell right through, so it's good work on their part. Their Lions partner Crossfire working on getting another specimen score. They grab it. They've got several samples of specimens set up and lined up in the human player zone, so they should be able to score a few here. Their Lions partner doing a good job of Onyx grabbing samples and scoring up in the high basket. We've got Sapphire trying to get some samples over to the net zone. They're going to try to help contribute on the Red Lions. In the meantime, their Lions partner, Einstein's Cross, scoring samples in the high basket. It looks like they've got at least 5 up there. I can't really tell. We'll have to look at the score sheet. Looks like the score sheet says 5. It's a close match. We are in the in-game. Looks like we've got Crosswire scoring another specimen in the high chamber. That's going to help the team out. But at the same time, we've got Red Lions. Einstein's Cross scoring in the high basket. They're going to go for a level 2 climb, ascent. Looks like they're off the ground. That could be big. That could make the difference in the game. Let's see if Crosswire get off the ground or if Onyx. Onyx is struggling. Crosswire may have got it. I'm not sure. The referees will have to look at that one. That's going to be a really close match, folks. There's a slight edge for the Blue Lions.
Who's this one? So they lowered back down to the ground before the time ran that time. Yeah, but they lowered back down to the ground. These dinosaurs too, and they started with inside there.
All right, teams, you go ahead and remove your robots. Let's go ahead and clear the field and get this field reset for match 26. Make sure your robots are turned off before you go and remove them from the field, please. All right, we have scores for match 25. Blue Alliance victory, 108-78. All right, I'm seeing Crosswire moving up to 6th place there. They are in position to be an Alliance captain. It looks like their Alliance partner, Onyx, is also potentially in position. So if they continue to do well, they may move up into an Alliance captain position with 6 Alliance captains for our playoff matches later on today.
Major Phillips taking the filter.
size.
Get out. Nature. Jump aside.
All right, teams. We can go ahead and get set up on the field here.
That's got to be a problem.
The other two just got positively towards the other team.
So if they're on level 1, are they ascending? What's wrong?
The sub hasn't been randomized yet since the last match. I'm going to request that it is.
So when if you fail in a sit, you're able to roll yourself back to the ground and restart.
But they were still ascending. They were still at a level 1 ascent, right?
Okay.
Now for a level 3, they have to. But I think for a level 2 to 1, you're still at a level 1. You never stop ascending. But for a 3, you're absolutely right. If you get up there and you fail, then you have to restart the whole thing. Cool. But I think for a 2 to 1, I think we're hoping, but it still was.
This is no shape bone, right? Hey, Derek. Randomized this much more wasn't randomized this last time. They just threw everything back in.
Yeah, I don't mind if you guys do it. Yeah, that's fine. More random. It needs to be more random. More random.
All right, we're ready to set up for qualification match number 26. I'm going to go ahead and introduce the teams. We'll start over here with the Red Alliance with team 20088. It's apocalyptic. And their alliance partner, team 21418. It's Seacow Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14628, it's Emerald. And their alliance partner, team 23050, Seacow Squared. And I don't know about you guys, but I love the Seacow, the manatee pants you guys are wearing. Those are awesome. Next time I come, I want a pair of those, so just gotta tell me where I can get some. All right, are we ready to go? All right, I got a thumbs up from the referee, so we're moving. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we got 4 robots in motion. Seacow scoring a specimen in the high chamber. It looks like Emerald scoring a sample in the high basket. Seacow going for a second specimen in the high chamber, and they get a third one. Going for a third one, their alliance partner was able to score Apocalyptic was able to score a sample in the high basket. We got a part from Seacow Square, and we got a part from their alliance partner, Emerald. We've lost audio, I think. Time to start it, go. Let's go, folks. I'm not sure. Okay, so cancel. Let's stop. We need to fix the audio because clearly that's not very fair for the teams that aren't ready. Go ahead and get reset, teams. We're going to have to replay the match. We'll have to figure out what's going on with the audio and see if we can get that resolved.
It was weird because I didn't hear, I was expecting a buzzer, and then I saw the countdown, that countdown I saw was the 8 seconds.
Like how we had
so I looked and I was like, wow, this is taking forever.
Yeah,
and that was the countdown.
That's exactly what I was doing.
That's what I did. I was over and I was like, he said, I was like,
And it
you
immediately
walk
jumped
us up
into
in 3 minutes.
Initializing. I was like, why would you initialize now? It's still counting down to 3.
It was, I initialized.
I think we looked over and was like, okay, how is this over yet? It's
Yeah.
walking us up.
I tell you what, nobody this season, not a single team that I've seen has used Google Tap. So
Only one camera on any robot today, I think.
oh really?
It's wild.
Yeah,
You don't use it anymore?
they're not.
Yeah,
They-
everything's
so
different.
Leviathan was, but they're not now, right? They used it early season.
Yeah, but we can intake from there. I'm gonna have to move a ball back and then be like, So it's going to be grabbing samples in full on.
Some on the second layer.
Everything ready?
And it doesn't push the object for red on one side.
But in FRC, they get straight.
Oh, that's a good sound, folks. That would indicate that our sound is coming back. Appreciate our sound crew, our tech crew helping us out today.
Bravo.
The suspicion is that maybe one of our batteries died for our sound box, but I don't know for sure. You know, it's cool being up here on the field because as a game announcer, I get to see what some of these teams are really doing. And you can't really see it from the audience up there. I just want to point out that the Seacals robotics robot has a little arm that sticks out during auto, and as it's driving back and forth, it's actually not going all the way back to grab this. It's just sticking a little hand out, it's grabbing and sliding in, which is a super cool feature. I've never seen a robot do that. I think that's a clever idea. Are we ready to get this one started again? Okay, cool.
No.
Making sure everything's working.
Not ready.
You changed it.
This teams, you'll want to reset, reinitialize for auto, because we'll start running auto. That's a good call, Seacal Square. We appreciate you pointing that out. All right, so it looks like we may be ready to go. Okay, let's try this again. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, we have 3, 4 robots in motion. Seacal's grabbing that sample with the side of their bot, grabbing it and sliding it in. We've got Emerald scoring in the high basket. Seacal's going for a second specimen in the high chamber. We're going to see if they can grab the third one. Their alliance partner, Apocalyptic, able to score in the high basket. Emerald scoring, actually they're parked by touching the bar on the submersible there. There we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Seacal's going for that last sample that they did not get in auto. The Emerald struggling to pick up a sample over here. Bumped by the Seacals, I think, through multiple, but now they're trying to avoid controlling multiple samples. They are getting that one in the high basket, they get that one. Apocalyptic scoring in the high basket, they got 2 up there now. Seacals were able to get a sample out of the submersible to get over to their human player. Emerald just working on these samples that their alliance partner is feeding to them. So Seacal Square grabbing those samples that were left on the field during auto, bring them over to their alliance partner. That's very helpful. Seacal Square Seacal's grabbing another sample out of the submersible, getting into the human player. Looks like Emerald may be struggling to get a grip on these samples over here on the Blue Alliance. We've got Apocalyptic grabbing another sample. They're going to go for another high basket score. Seacal ready to start scoring specimen on the high chamber. We've got 45 seconds left. Seacal's going for another in the high chamber. Looks like Emerald is still struggling to get their call out route. Oh, they got that one, so let's see if they can get up in the high basket. Seacal's going for another one in the high chamber. That's in game. We have less than 30 seconds left now, folks. Apocalyptic has a sample. They're going to try to score that in the high basket and just one. Looks like Seacal's going to continue to go on. Remember, Seacal's has this level 3 ascent. See if they're able to get that done. With only 8 seconds left, that would be amazing. They're up off the ground. It looks like they're going to leave it like that. Oh, no, they're going. Are they going to be able to get it? No. I think there are 3 robots into level 2 ascents and 1 at level 1. We'll have to see what the referees say about that.
Hey guys, there's one amount of penalty and that's just always
How much is that?
All right, teams, you can stop your robots now. And we're ready to clear the field. So go ahead and clear the field. It was a good match. Apologize to the teams for the technical difficulties, but thank you for your gracious professionalism and your patience with us as we get that straightened out. All right, team, please go ahead and start making our way over to the field and get set up for match 27. We do have scores for match 26. It is a Red Alliance victory, 162-79. That moves Sea Cows up into first place now, folks. Good job, Sea Cows. All right, we know this next one's a big match too, because we have a couple of teams that are in that alliance captains, potential alliance captains facing off again. They're facing off in this match. We have number 3 and number 2 in this one.
Yeah. They're going to take losses. Right. Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce some teams. We'll start over here on the Red Alliance with Team 20087. It's Murphy's Law. And their alliance partner, Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8373 Diva Force. And their alliance partner, Team 10355 Project Peacock. All right, I think we're ready to get this one started. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are you ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready? Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we got 2 specimens scored on the Red Alliance, with both alliance partners working together to score that one. Peacock gets one on the Blue Alliance. It looks like Diva Force just going to hang out. Peacock going for a second specimen. Bomb Squad going for a third specimen. They did that. Peacock gets a third specimen. Looks like Murphy's Law trying to score on the yellows in the high basket. They missed one, but they did get one up there. Peacock got all 5 samples. Specimen.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, I think this is a really close match here with the Blue Alliance coming out with a slight advantage over the Red Alliance. Looks like Murphy's Law going to go for the high basket. They get that one. We got Diva Force scoring samples into the low basket, sorry, the net zone for the Blue Alliance. We've got Murphy's Law scoring in the high basket, Peacock scoring in the high basket. They're going head to head to try to keep up with each other. In the meantime, Bomb Squad is trying to score samples to the human player. so that they can score a specimen at the end of that match. And they get ready to switch over here in just a second. Peacock looks like they're having some trouble with their transition. Transfer between. All right, Peacock scoring a high basket. Looks like Murphy's Law working theirs in the high basket. They're going to try to redo that one. I'm not sure what's going on with Diva Force, but they seem to be dead. It looks like Peacock may have disconnected there. I'm not sure if that's a static electricity sort of situation, but they are not moving right now. In the meantime, we've got Bomb Squad scoring in the high chamber and Murphy's Law scoring in the high basket. Got more samples going. It looks like it's a really close match, 136 to 41, but Peacock is no longer moving. They may have a problem. We're looking for the robot to come back alive. Bomb Squad scoring a specimen in the high chamber. They've got quite a few out there. Peacock is now moving again. See if they can do anything. Where line partner Diva Force is parked. Looks like Bomb Squad's going to go for a high basket. Peacock's going for a high basket. They just missed theirs. There's 12 seconds left. It looks like Red Lights may have been able to garner a little bit of the lead here with the Peacock. For Idol. Peacock's going to go on at the very end. They're off. It looks like we got two Red Alliance teams off the ground and Diva Force parked in the observation zone. It looked like maybe a static electricity issue on that match. Potentially, I'm not really sure. Is that what it was? I'm getting a nod from the team, yes. Static electricity seems to be causing some problems for Peacock today.
Okay, everybody hit stop. Go ahead and clear the field, thank you.
All right, teams can clear the field. Go ahead and clear the field.
Y'all didn't have issues with this much static at Oklahoma? We did have, like...
We have scores for the last match. Looks like a Red Alliance victory. 212 to 164. That keeps pushes Bomb Squad back up into first place there. Peacock drops down to 10th, and it looks like Murphy's Law bumps up to 11. So, got a battle going on for those teams that could potentially be Alliance captains, 6 of them.
We had a couple of teams that had problems at state. We didn't spray the field at all, though. But there were, like, the teams that were having problems seemed to be the same teams. And I don't
probably running Tetrix, because that's our Tetrix teams always have static issues.
No, one of them was Cybernetics, and they're not a Tetrix team.
So I wonder if it's the rubber mat. There's no grounding.
Yeah.
So
well, we had the same sort of thing. We had like a rubber mat like this. Yeah, so there was to protect the floor. It's possible. We did have some, like I went back and studied a bunch of matches because one of the coaches said that there were a whole bunch of Wi-Fi issues. And I'm like, I don't remember there being any Wi-Fi issues. And so I went and studied like all of their matches. And none of theirs were Wi-Fi issues. And so they like I did that on the Oklahoma Discord. Like we went through the logs and we looked at everything. And he agreed that it wasn't really a communication issue, but there was, we did identify like several situations where like robots would hit the submersible and then they would blank out, right, and they'd be gone, and they'd automatically, they do the same thing that peacock, where the whole thing reboots and it comes back up, but you lose 30 seconds in the match.
There's nothing that Peacock or anything can do to prevent that.
I mean, they've got redundant power. They've got redundant. They've got grounding. Like we very carefully done the grounding. I mean, what do you do about it? It doesn't happen very often, but we practice over and over again. We never see it in practice, but it may have something to do with this rubber floor causing an issue, and it may be. I don't know how you solve that, to be quite honest. No. It's a difficult, annoying situation, right?
All right, we got teams coming to the field for our qualification match number 28. We're going to start over here with the Blue Alliance. With team 9879, it's Root -1. And their alliance partner, team 16751, the Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. I like it. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 28505, it's Cross-Threaded. And their alliance partner, team 26717, Onyx. We seem to be missing some of our refs, so that's okay. Who's all for going without? Have to have our refs.
Oh, yeah, you're ready. The headrest? There he is, the legend. All right, here's another question for you. There he is.
All right, our head referee is back. I think he's still. We do have it.
Wait on me, right?
All of our referees are now. He either went for a cookie or a bio break. I'm not sure which. We don't need to know. All right, Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. So is the scorekeeper. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, Group -1 scoring very quickly in the high chamber. We've got their alliance partner, the Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces, scoring in the high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, it looks like Onyx just missed their score. Group -1 scoring the second, and now trying to get a third on the high chamber. Their alliance partner, Polytechnics, looks like they've got 3 up in the high basket. They're done. See if Group -1 can get that fifth one. Oh, they just dropped it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we got 3 more robots in motion. Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces trying to grab a sample outside the market. Now they get one. Group -1 going after some samples to get to their human player. We got Onyx going to score in the low basket. They get that one in there. Their alliance partner, Cross-Threaded, grabbing a sample. They're going to go for the high basket. Looks like Group -1 grabs a specimen, scores in the high basket, or high chamber. Their alliance partner, Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces, scoring in the high basket. Group -1 going after some more samples. Playing a little bit of defense there against Onyx, not able to get into the submersible. That is totally legal and totally fair. Actually, Onyx was going for a sample on the field. They get that and score it into the low basket. We've got Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces scoring into the high basket again. Do they get it? Yes, they do. And Crossfire scoring into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Lots of scoring going on here. Blue Alliance has a ton of specimens in the high chamber. I'm seeing 8, maybe, at this point in time. I can always look up on the scoreboard, because there's on the scoreboard. That's 8. We got Onyx going after another sample to score in that low basket, their line partner. All right, we're under 30 seconds now. Looks like Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces scoring, going for the high basket here. Can they get it? They can. Looks like we've got Group -1 robots have just a few seconds, 8 seconds or so to ascend if they're going to ascend. Or finish scoring like that puzzle piece is trying to score in the high basket. They call it good there. They hit that one just as the buzzer goes. It's a good score. Good job on the blue lines. All right, another observation I have, since I'm up here closer to the field and I have the mic I can tell you about, is the Root -1 robot has a very subtle homage to Arkansas with the outline of the state on the back of their robot. That's really cool. Very subtle, but very cool. That's right, celebrating the state of Arkansas. All right, teams, you can go ahead and clear the robots off the field. Be sure to turn them home before you pick them up. We have scores from that match. Blue Alliance victory, 280 to 63. And that will move Root -1 and the Polytechnic puzzle pieces up into second and third place. So moving up in the rankings there. That certainly will become a factor probably later in the day.
You guys need help?
You know, kind of funny. Not really. No, nope. Makes me think. The issue, though, is I realize that like, if you go to the mall, but it's kind of a weird thing. It may be drier and cooling in the place of that stage. Certainly the temperature is down bottom, but so it's building these things, which makes it down like sweat contact. But that will actually cause the heat to go down and cause the static electricity to go up. Yeah, I mean, that was all right. That was at the top stage. Yes, yeah. I mean, at that point in time, it was virtually
We had a fighting chance if we got this guy.
maybe. I mean, the deal is they have 2 clients. They have 2 clients.
I've seen that a few times. They just leave. I'm like,
I mean, you guys are like virtually. Yeah, you guys are virtually. So virtually throughout the whole thing.
I mean, it was actually nice that you want to do that so badly because they were coming in from right here. That's it. That was
Well, the second half of that wasn't slowing down. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's tough to have a team like this. But that's how it plays out. So that's all good. You guys played well, and very well until that happened. After you get all 5 on, I was like, okay, we got a solid shot.
All right, we're getting teams on the field here for match 29. I'm going to go ahead and introduce some teams. We're going to start out with the Red Alliance with team 7572 Lights On. And their alliance partner, team 23854, it's MPV Stickerbox. All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7343, it's Sapphire. And their alliance partner, team 25705, Junior Goonies. All right, you guys will recall earlier in the last match, MPG Stickerbox ended up falling backwards and out of the field and getting caught on the wall. You'll notice up on the scoreboard their team numbers in yellow. That reflects the yellow card they received in that one. No penalties, and it may not mean anything at all. Not a whole lot of yellow cards are given out, so it's kind of strange when you see one. But I think I see one every year at the Arkansas Championship whenever I'm here. So it may be just me, I'm not sure. Richard says you guys just play rough, so. All right, I think we're ready to get this match going. Let's start with the Red Alliance. Are you guys ready? Thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. All right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got 3 robots in motion. Looks like Sapphire has scored by parking in the observation zone. We've got Stinger Bots are scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner Lights On has scored a specimen in the high chamber, and they get a second one in the high chamber. Oh, they just got stuck a little bit on the submersible. Their panel on the back of their body was partially coming off, but this seems to be good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, coming out of auto, the Red Alliance has 3 specimens in the high chamber and 2 in the high samples in the high basket. Blue Alliance is going to have to do a little work to catch up here. We've got Sapphire is over there scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Junior Goonies, getting specimen to our samples to their team players so that they can score specimen. Lights On going for some samples in the high basket. They've already got one up there. Looks like Sapphire is going to score another one in the high basket. We'll see what happens here with Stinger Bots.
Out with the hook facing towards the robot. No, turning it one way around.
All right, Lights On scoring in the high basket. We got Sapphire scoring in the high basket. Looks like the Junior Goonies have dropped their last specimen that they scored in the, or trying to score in the high chamber. Maybe they're going to switch. Something's going on with their bot. They're pushing samples into, I think, the net zone. We'll see how that works out. We got Lights On scoring in the high chamber. They're trying to drop another sample out of the submersible. Their alliance partner struggling to try to get a specimen on their robot so that they can score on the high chamber. Lights On scoring in the high basket. Looks like Junior Goonies. That's in game. Junior Goonies are trying to get some more samples into the net zone. They've got several over there. Be careful to avoid getting into the opposite alliance's climbing zone. We've got Lights On scoring in the high basket. 11 seconds left, running out of time. Looks like Sapphire's going to score in the high basket. Are they going to climb? No, they're going to go park. Their alliance partner is hanging out. Looks like Lights On is above the bar. I would call that a level 2 hang. I'm not sure about their alliance partner, the Stinger Box. That wheel is in a position. The referees will have to make a call on that one. You guys can stop your robots.
fields, guys.
All right, go ahead and clear the fields. We'll get the fields reset for the next match. All right, we have scores for that match. It is a Red Alliance victory, 191 to 44. That moves Lights On up to 4th place. They are in a good position for being an Alliance captain. All right, we can go ahead and get robots on the field here for match 30. All right, let's go ahead and do some introductions. We'll start over here on the Blue Alliance. With team 14586, it's Einstein's Cross. Right, let's hear it for Einstein's Cross. Their alliance partner, team 20074, System 32. All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have team 23469. It is Gear Girls. And their alliance partner, all the way from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's team 26857, Sweet Mysteries. Ba, ba, ba. All right. Sorry, I've recovered from that silliness.
G9. Do we have a player? G9. What? Cool, you guys ready?
All right, I think we're ready to get this match moving. Let's start with the Red Alliance. Are we ready, Red Alliance? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we got 3 robots in motion. Your girls scoring in the high chamber. Looks like Sweet Mystery scoring their second sample in the high basket, going for their third one. See if your girls can get another one in the high chamber. They do. Looks like System 32 scored a specimen in the high chamber on the Blue Alliance. Your girls getting a third. Oh no! Good pop off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Red Alliance has 2 specimens in the high chamber and 3 samples in the high basket. Your girls very quickly move in to grab that sample specimen that they missed to get back to the human player. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got System 32. They can try to get a sample so that they can score in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Einstein's Cross, scoring in the high basket right there. They're going to work together between the 2 of them, trying to keep up with Sweet Mysteries that's scoring in the high basket over on the Red Alliance. They just dropped one, missed the high basket, so it falls into the low basket. Good for 4 points. Their alliance partner, Gear Girls, going for another sample for the human player. They're going to drop that in for the human player. System 32 scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner ready to go score on the high basket. A lot of activity over here on this the long side of the Blue Alliance submersible. System 32 is going to get some room there. They're going to go for the sample that's hanging out. Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. Their alliance partner, Gear Girl, scoring another specimen in the high chamber. They got 3 up there. This is going to be 4. They got a pile of them ready to go, so they're ready to score a bunch. Sweet Mystery's going to score a bunch in that high basket. In the meantime, we've got Einstein's Cross scoring in the high basket over on the Blue Alliance. Their Alliance partner grabbing on the center. They're going to go for a high basket score. We've got 25 seconds left in the match. Your girls go for another specimen in the high chamber. Sweet Mystery's like, oh, your girls launched that one across the field, so they didn't end up scoring it. These clips are a little springy and pulling at the right angle. Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. We got teams that are getting ready to climb with 4 seconds left. Can anybody get over the flip? Sweet Mysteries is up. It looks like Einstein's Cross is up. Dear Girls parked in the observation zone. It looks like we have a level 1 climb from System 32 on the blue line. So a lot of in-game scoring there.
Good. Or red, I didn't see anything on red, did you? Oh, I'll talk to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You guys are here.
All right, you guys can go ahead and Red Alliance can go ahead and clear the field, I think.
No, I still have a water.
Blue Alliance, the head ref Derek's going to go have a conference with him. All right, go ahead and clear the field out. Be sure you turn off the robots before you move from the field, please. Teams on the field for, we have scores for that last match. Red Alliance victory, 251 to 117.
I was waiting for the conversation. I thought, oh, y'all see that? Oh, no.
All right, those Sweet Mysteries up in the 7th position.
But I always try to take teams on something else, and then that's a pretty fair win. I'd be real check the side, which I see. Yeah, I've been surprised.
I've never seen them before.
Who was that? Sweet Mysteries.
They're a rookie team.
Yeah.
They're a combination of a couple of teams from.
You say rookie?
Yeah. They're not really rookie. Yeah. Well, they combined 2 of their teams together.
All righty. We're getting ready for match 31. I'm going to go ahead and do some introductions. We'll start over here on the Blue Alliance with team 24009. It's the Robo Saints. And their alliance partner, team 10127, Tesla's Knights. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 7209. It's Techhawk Robotics. And their alliance partner, team 20100, LRCA Crosswire.
Ooh, actually got a zap out of that one. Nice, felt it.
All right, I think we're ready to get this match started. Let's start with the Blue Alliance. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, all four robots in motion. Tesla's Knights scoring very quickly in the high basket, so is Tech Hogs over on the Red Alliance. We got 2 in the high basket for Tech Hogs, and 1 for Tesla's Knights. They miss their second and third one. Tech Hogs gets their third one. Can they get that fourth one? Their alliance partner, Crosswire, going after a second specimen in the high chamber. In the meantime, we see Robo Saints are far from the observation zone. Tech Hogs did get all 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, that gives the Red Alliance quite a bit of an advantage there. Blue Alliance going to have to really work through it. Tesla's Knights going after trying to score these samples. They toss one out of the field. It's a little aggressive on their scoring. In the meantime, we got Tech Hogs scoring in the high basket, doing a good job getting up there. Their alliance partner, Crossfire, trying to get some samples to the human player. They seem to be struggling getting this last one as close to the ball. That was always difficult to get. Tesla's Knights grabbing all of these samples like this during auto and scoring, trying to score those up in the high basket. They get those. Tech Hogs doing a good job of filling up the red basket. It looks like they got 8 up there on the Red Alliance. Just very quietly doing their thing. Robo Saints kind of hanging out. I don't think they're stalled. I think they're just kind of figuring out what they're going to do. Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket again. That arm is just going up and down. In the meantime, we now have Crossfire trying to score a specimen in the high chamber. They accidentally bumped their specimen and messed up their scoring opportunity. We're going to retry that one. Oh, Tesla's Knights heating a sample kind of hits the floor and bounces out of the way, so that didn't go quite where they wanted it to. Alright, that's it, game. Tesla's Knights scoring in a low basket. They're still quite a ways behind in this match, trying to catch up on this one. We got Crossfire going for a high sample, especially in the high chamber. They get that one. Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket. Oh, no. Tech Hogs are, the basket's in so full over there, they're having a hard time scoring inside of it. They're just going to go climb. I'm not sure they're going to be able to climb because their hook maybe at a weird angle there. Oh! And their alliance partner falls over. That's that match. I don't know that the Red Alliance can get climbed, but they will have a level 1 ascent from the Tech Hogs. Their alliance partner, Crossfire, doesn't get any points for sitting on its back like that. Unfortunately. I know. It just seems like that should be a bonus point, right? Tesla's Knights, the ref's going to have to decide if they're climbing. I suspect they are. It's a very interesting climb. We do know that the Robo Saints have parked about their 3 points in the early game.
Everybody press stop for me, please.
Okay, you guys can hit stop on your robots. Go ahead and clear them out. Let's go ahead and clear the field.
Blue side.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get robots on the field. I don't see any robots on the blue lines in the queuing here, man. Where are those blue robots? I see Sapphire making their way in. All right, we have scores for match 32, match 31. So Red Alliance victory, 209 to 89. And that moves Tech Hogs up to number 2. And their alliance partner, Crossfire, up to number 4.
Imagine they had
We're getting down to our last few matches. I think we've got about 7 more left in the day for qualification matches. These are the ones that will be the ones that move the alliance captains into their position. So we'll get to figure out over the next few matches, the next 7 matches, who's going to be our alliance captains. So that's always fun to watch, I think. All right, we got teams that are showing up on the blue alliance as well as on the red alliance. I'm going to go ahead and start introductions. We'll start with the red alliance. We're going to start with team 10355. It's Project Peacock. And their alliance partner, team 28512. It's Manatee Mechanics. They're not as loud as Peacock, so Peacock is loud. Over on the blue alliance, we have team 7343, it's Sapphire. And their alliance partner, team 28505, is Cross-Threaded.
It's not meant to be a
It's rocking.
All right, we're ready to get this.
Thanks. Wow.
Major Football had the wrong color alliance markers shown.
We ran 4 times.
That's okay. We caught it from the back, so we're all good.
All right, we have the right color alliance markers on Project Peacock. So we can get this match started. Let's start with the red alliance. We want to make sure you guys are ready. Thumbs up if you're ready. Blue alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, Project Peacock going up to the races, scoring their first specimen. Both of the blue alliance teams ended up in the observation zone. They score there. Peacock has 1 specimen on the high chamber. They get a second one, going for a third one. See if they can get that one. They do get the third one. Can they get a fourth one? Got the fourth one. They got 1 more possibility. Can they get 5? We got it in the hand. Can they score? They do.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, with the 5 specimen auto, that should put red alliance up by 100. We got 2 entanglement between 2 robots. It looks like the manatees have gotten caught inside of Peacock's wiring. Let's see if they can get their arm down and get untangled there. Close, they do get untangled. My goodness, that's always scary for a team whenever Alliance when both robots are taken out. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance has taken advantage. They scored 3 samples up in the high basket. Manatees are going to go and collect some samples from the submersible. Peacock has got a couple of samples up in the high basket over on the Red Alliance. We've got Blue Alliance working together. They've got another sample. Looks like maybe they've got about 6 up in the high basket right now. Cross-threaded doing their thing, trying to collect as many samples and get them scored in the high basket. Sapphire working on trying to pick up the sample and drop it. Peacock and Peacock scoring in the high basket. They're going for another one. Sample from the submersible. Their alliance partner going for a specimen in the high chamber. That's Manatee Mechanics. Can they get it? Oh, they're struggling to get that on there. Looks like Sapphire going for a sample on the basket. Peacock going for another specimen sample on the high basket. They drop that. They recover, so they can get that score. We've got 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Just for 2 more points. Seconds for teams to score points here in this evening. We got a climb in progress over here with that's crosswire. It looks like Sapphire parked. And Peacock didn't climb. They get off the ground. Man, they do that so fast. level 3 climb, that is a really cool approach or attempt on a level 3 climb from Crossfire. I don't think they got the level 3 climb, but they certainly were making an attempt for it. So.
Thank you. Good job, you guys too.
Good job, Bryce.
Good job, B.
Guys all stopped.
All right, you guys can stop your robots.
Yeah.
I think we're good to clear the field, so go ahead and clear the field, please.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, they just kind of let's keep an eye. They're stressing their battery pretty hard now. So they could have had a back-to-back match.
All right, we have scores from that match. Looks like a Red Alliance victory, 216 to 76. That moves. Well, it looks like the manatees are going to climb a little bit in there. Peacock stays at 9, and then the other 2 alliance, blue alliance drop a couple of spots on the blue side.
I think it's either on 9 to 9.5.
They really stress the battery. I'll keep an eye on it next time. They've had voice issues with the robot. Oh yeah. Even with the laser pad.
No shocks.
I had like really.
All right, we have a couple of minutes, so I'm actually going to take a look at BioMike myself. You guys can go ahead and get set up. We're actually running 13 minutes ahead, almost 14 minutes ahead. I'll be right back.
That sucker weighed 80 pounds.
There's no way with this 7 years old.
Nope. There's no way left in it. Yes.
Oh, very slow. Well, the worst we've had is 1 year, but it's kind of really hard. That was shearing on links in half. And then when we replaced the half with steel, it was shearing the whole connecting them.
They dropped it.
Was that electric too?
No, that was not electric.
That was actually broken. Yeah.
Picking it up, dropped the corner. Then it hit the floor. Bigger robot. Yeah.
Right there.
No, this is all FTC. This is all FTC. No, we ditched this to never get it switched on. It always jam up in some place, which is why like that aluminum link snapped. Because it got jammed up, too much pressure on it.
Out here, you're like, you don't have to pull on the right here, right? Right there.
Go ahead and build. Can you go ahead and build those two up? You go against the wall. They won't let you go.
So which one's the partner? Oh, that robot we need against the wall.
I saw the yellow one. Can you give our robot a one double like
I can't see it.
Yeah, sir. As soon as the count starts, go ahead and activate the
It doesn't matter. It just matters how you place it.
Okay. I'll come back. Put a specimen.
All right. All right, are we ready to introduce some teams here? I think we'll start on the blue lines. The blue lines, starting with team 8373, it's Diva Force. And their line partner, team 14586, Einstein's Cross. Over on the red alliance, we have team 20088, it's Apocalyptic. And their alliance partner, team 23854, MPD Stickerbots. All right, I think we're ready to get this match started. You guys get set up quick. Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. The scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got 3 robots off in motion. Looks like Steamer Bots are going to go for a high basket score. They get that one. Their alliance partner just parking into the observation zone. Diva Force parked into the observation zone. Looks like Steamer Bots are going to go for a second high basket score. They get that one. See if they can get a third one. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have a surprise score because we weren't really paying attention for those. Einstein's Cross.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we got all 4 robots in motion. Blue and Red Alliance is a slight advantage of 35 to 10 coming out of auto. We'll see what happens. We've got Stinger Bots are trying to get ready to pick up some specimen, to go score specimen. Their alliance partner, Apocalyptic, is scoring in the high basket. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Diva Force scoring, well, trying to score a specimen. They grab a specimen, we'll see if they can get it scored. Their alliance partner going for the Einstein's Cross, going for the high basket. They just missed it. They do end up scoring a specimen or sample in the net zone. Unfortunately, it looks like they are now high centered. Oh, look at that! Oh, that was brilliant. So they were high centered on the sample, couldn't move. They extended their arm out, they grabbed the bar, and then they pulled themselves off of the sample they were centered on. That was very well done. Their alliance partners still going after their specimen. We've got specimen going up in the high chamber over here on the Red Alliance with MPD Stinger Bots. We're scoring samples now, it looks like, in the net zone. Their alliance partner is trying to grab some more samples to get in the high basket. That's 25 seconds left in the match. We've got 6 samples in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Diva Force going after another specimen to try to score on the high bar. Looks like we've got 1, maybe 2 level 2 ascents on the Red Alliance. And we get one on the Blue Alliance. We've got Einstein's Cross trying very hard to attach. They're struggling, not quite getting it. Oh, they just missed that. All right. That may be a level 1 ascent for them if they're touching that bar. The referees will have to decide on that. The Diva Force is over in the observation zone, so they should get park credit.
You guys can go ahead and stop.
All right, you guys can go ahead and turn off the robots. And I think we can go ahead and clear them out. So go ahead and remove your robots from the field, please.
When did Diva Force get a yellow card? I missed that. What's the yellow card? Diva Force.
That's when I went to go.
Oh.
We were like 4 matches away. That was because but it's not allowed to be brought to the field. So, you can only bring the robot to the field, although it's not in your list of stuff that you can bring out.
Oh, very interesting.
it took me forever to find it as a rule because I'm like, man, I don't even know how to rule that. But it was not deliberately detached, so it wasn't anything gameplay related. I finally found a rule and it was a yellow.
No, a lot of them might not work.
Yeah, that's not something that I
know you could get in trouble like if you fell over.
Oh, we have scores for that match. Looks like a Red Alliance victory, 119 to 40. So Red Alliance members are moving up in the rankings slightly there. They're 12 and 14, just slightly outside of the range of being able to be an Alliance captain, but there's still a chance that they could move up some more if they have more matches, or depending on what happens above them, believe it or not. All right, we can go ahead and start getting the teams onto the field whenever you guys are ready.
What's the basket?
I held the match.
You film it?
Yeah.
All right, whenever you guys are ready, you can start putting your robots, setting your robots up on the field, please.
Very interesting.
Well, because I really don't know what I would call it because what are the consequences, right? You know, but luckily they just kind of push it out of the way and we're missing out.
I guess that could be a red card, right?
And that's probably what.
207. I don't know that I've ever seen a red card. Like at Worlds, I think there's a red card.
1-1-1-2-7.
Straight red card?
No, not like a straight
Hero looks like 2-1.
Usually it's because like they're supposed to set their robots on the stage and walk them up the stairs and carry the robots up the stairs. They don't want illegal carrying the robots. But at an angle, they make them very clear about it, right? All right, reinspect. That's why they get out. I think some team that World last time got a red card.
It's close.
Yeah. Because inspection, you just said, you never look. But I mean, we had a robot who come to ask a question. Silver plate, sometimes it's green. From this side, so dumb. Well, that's all.
On the field now. I'm going to go ahead and do some introductions. We'll start with the Red Alliance. And our team from North Kansas City, Missouri is team 10-127 Tesla's Knights. I'm wondering, do you guys ever go by the Kniggets? No, 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 look at the kids. Okay.
That's another FRC team.
That's another FRC team. Okay, gotcha. All right, their alliance partner, team 7572. Lights on! Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14628, Emerald. And their alliance partner, team 20074, it is System 32. All right. That's the signal. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance is not ready. You guys might watch out. You don't want to get a card from that. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeepers are ready. I'm ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Die, die, die. All right, Tesla's Knights going for a high basket score. They get that one. Lights on scoring a specimen in the high chamber. And then System 32 scoring one in the high chamber. Looks like Emerald just missed scoring a sample in the high basket. Lights on scoring a second specimen in the high chamber. They get that. Looks like Tesla's Knights gets a second. Can they get a third sample in the high basket? They do. And Lights on gets a third sample specimen.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, with that auto, that gives the Red Alliance a big lead. They're over 100 points. Blue Alliance is going to have to work to catch up. We got System 32 trying to grab a sample here so they can score on the high basket. In the meantime, looks like Tesla Knights scoring samples in the high basket over on the Red Alliance. Trying to get that done. They do. Lights on, scoring a specimen in the high chamber. System 32 scoring a sample in the high basket. They get that one. Emerald kind of struggling a little bit, again trying to grab this sample. The ball seems to bounce that thing around a little bit, so see if they can get that taken care of. Tesla's Knights going for another high basket score. They get that one. Lights on getting another sample in the specimen. They dropped their specimen. I'm not sure what happened. System 32 scoring another sample in the high basket. They're going to go pick up another one on the other side of the field. Oh, it looks like Emerald finally got that sample. They're going to go score in the high basket. They get that one. That's a good one. See if System 32 can follow up with another one in the high basket. That would certainly help out the Blue Alliance. That they do. Uh-oh, they said they do. I may have counted that too soon. They let go. Can they get out of that? The high basket looks like they're out. Tesla's Knights trying to grab another sample for that high basket. They're struggling to grab a sample there. They get it. We got Lights on with another sample that they're trying to score as a specimen. We are in the game, 25 seconds left. Red Alliance with a big lead here. Can they maintain that? System 32 going to go for another high basket score. They get that. Can Emerald get another sample? Oh, they just dropped it. Can they get another sample score? I'm not sure they can. All right, System 32. All right, that's the end of the match. The referee is a little upset. He hates giving out penalties, especially big penalties. So I want you guys to know what happened in that particular match at the end. System 32 was over trying to grab a sample that was on the field during in-game, during that last 30-second period. You're not allowed to make contact with the teams that are trying to climb during that last 30 seconds. And unfortunately, System 32 bumped into Lights on, and in doing so, they initiate a 15-point major penalty. But in addition to that, they give lights on an automatic level 3 climb. So if lights on, they can get off the field and score 15 points. That's essentially a 45-point penalty. It really turns into, I think in this case, a 30-point penalty because they got 15 points. It goes to the Red Alliance, and then the level 3 climb, which also goes to the Red Alliance. So it's a big, big penalty. It's not worth that last sample that you're grabbing there. So something that teams need to be careful about. We do have scores from that match. It's a Red Alliance victory, 241-71. And so you see that teleoff ascent, 45 points. That's 30 points from a level 3 ascent and 15 points from a level 2 ascent, plus the 15-point foul. So it's a big foul. So don't touch those robots when in-game. That does move Lights On up to first place. So they've taken over first place with that really strong auto, 57 points. Tesla's Knights at 14 points, or 14th place.
I think this is one of the top performing moves I've ever seen. Normally, one team is like running away. This year it is.
Teams have like come on strong late in the year. We saw that in Oklahoma too, because like some of the teams, the like Showtime that made it to the finals, they all season long were like, they're in the same league as Leviathan, and they were just Leviathan every match by over 100 points. And then all of a sudden it's and we saw them at the league tournament. They made significant improvements on state. They really brought it. They played this. Yeah. No, that's how they'll probably drop down, but everyone is so hot.
All right, I want to point everybody's attention to the board here in this match and see what the rankings are on these teams. Every one of them are in the top 8, which means that this match right here may be the most consequential match that we have left of the day. The winner of this one could certainly put themselves in a really, really strong position to go on and be an Alliance captain. So this is a big match. All right, let's go ahead and get the Red Alliance onto the field. We just have 4 matches left.
We're having a technical issue, so they'll probably take about the whole time. If you need a break.
Are they allowed to wait that entire time?
Yeah, that's what's on the map. That's what's on the schedule.
Oh. You guys might hold
We got
off.
like a full match ahead. So.
Technologies are
Yeah.
They've got time. They actually have 10 minutes. So you might want to turn the robot off.
Yeah, 10 to 6.
Really don't want to.
I've only seen it done publicly.
They caught it. Wow. It's good.
You don't want that to happen. Leave early on. Well, today they came in the first second. I know. And they were actually down because this. Yeah, and they took down the mouse. They have a solid. So it's weird because Leviathan's like teleop player, they can do either one. They can time Mousebit, they can do either one. They're definitely strong defensive spot. But Mousebit does samples, high baskets on auto, and Leviathan does specimen. They can do, between the two of them, they can do 5 points. So Leviathan gets 5, Mousebit they get 3 or 4 minutes. They can score really high. Now the problem that they have is, of course, when you get into the really competitive matches, like these are like fighting for space and it slows everybody down. Yeah, Leviathan is Mousebit. Leviathan should have a awesome. Leviathan had well, no, the first one was against Peacock, and the Peacock had chosen decent double gas. They won their match. They were 1 and 2, so they kind of went up with and in that match, Leviathan and Peacock, and actually Leviathan and Mousebit was actually such a huge movement that Leviathan, whenever the robot broke, they didn't have defense and close the other teams down. They actually would have won, but they didn't. They committed the sin of bumping the robot while it was in the zone, 45 points. They only lost it by 20 points. Just as much. And this is a good game. Yeah, as long as you know what you're doing, because in that last 30 seconds, you know, there's 35 seconds you just got to fail. You have to move that's, you know, and so that's what Leviathan did. And they played it really well. I mean, our driver, Leviathan, was really great. And he played it really well. And slowed, like what he was doing, like he would hit Peacock and slow him down as those other guys were doing something, and then he would go and hit the other guys and slow them down while Peacock was trying to do something in the cover red. So they were scoring, they just weren't scoring very much because Leviathan was really aggressive.
was scoring, like they were doing what they needed to on the specimen. They were like scoring
But had they won that, we would have had 2 teams going to Worlds and Peacock would be going to Premier event. But flip the other way around.
All right, good news. We have our final bot. You might have wondered why we waited so long. Like, we don't normally give teams that much time. But if you look at the clock up there, we keep clock. If we're way in advance, running ahead of time, then we need to give our teams time to fix their issues because they would have had that time throughout the day. So if none of the teams need the extra time, then we'll let it go. But glad to see the Tech Hawks join us. All right, so I'm going to do some introductions here. And I am going to start on the Blue Alliance this time. We're going to start with our, we have our number 6 and 17 on the Blue Alliance. So we're going to start with team 21418. It's SeaCal Robotics. And their alliance partner, team 9879, Root -1. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 7209. It's Tech Hawk Robotics. So glad to see you guys on the field here. Their alliance partner, team 26857, it's Sweet Mysteries. Thank you. All right, so I think we're ready to get this one going. Let's start with the Blue Alliance. Give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, die, die, die. All right, we got 3 robots on in motion. Looks like Sweet Mysteries. These field FTA. They are not moving. Looks like Tech Hawks grabbed their specimen, but they did not going to be able to score that one. In the meantime, we've got Root -1 grabbing samples from the submersible trying to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it looks like SeaCals have been able to score 2 specimens in the high chamber. The Blue Alliance are going to have a big lead over the Red Alliance. We're still not seeing Sweet Mysteries move. I don't know what's going on with that robot. Its lights on, as if it's got connected or power, but I'm not seeing any motion. Tech Hawk working on trying to get some specimens. Root -1 going after those samples in the submersible. They are scoring a fairly high dynamic pace. All right, Tech Hawk scoring a sample on or specimen on the high chamber. We're still not seeing anything from Sweet Mysteries. Not sure what's going on there. They may be disabled. SeaCals are grabbing samples to get another one for the human player. They're accumulating quite a few. Tech Hawks going after another specimen, see if they can score that one. That gets them on there. They do score it. That should give them 20 points on 23 points on the Red Alliance. You're going to have to do a lot of work to make up some difference there. I'm not seeing any movement on the Sweet Mysteries robot. So, SeaCal scoring the specimen. They got 4 up, going for another one. Maybe 5. Looks like Root -1 is up to 15 samples. And they get 16 on that. They do. It's in game. That would be 17 seconds left. Oh, there goes Sweet Mysteries. They finally get in motion. Not sure what's going on. But we're going to see if they can climb. Look at their team 2 points. And then SeaCals. Oh my goodness. They get that level 3 climb. I think that may have been remaining in the match, I think they have gotten it. That was very impressive. That's going to be a high-scoring match. I wonder if that will be our first 300-score-point match of the day. It's going to be close.
Grab your robots, guys. Thank you.
All right, go ahead and stop your robots and power them down as you are removing them from the field. And you can go ahead and remove your robots from the field.
It wasn't just that, it was everything. And down the power button and recycle. They have the button on the outside, but I don't think it was quite letting him pull it out. Press down the button.
That's the worst.
It was completely frozen up. They couldn't even exit.
Unfortunate for Sweet Mysteries robots in that one, but we do have scores from that match.
What's up with Sweet Mysteries?
They're driving.
It is a Blue Alliance victory, 306. That is a new high score for the day, and that is a new state record. So Seacals and Root -1 scoring the state record. That moves Seacals up to third place and Root -1 up to first place. Let's watch how that plays out with these last couple of matches, because that could be two of our teams that are going to be Lions captains. Most likely will be Lions captains. We do know that Sweet Mysteries has another match coming up, so they did drop down to 9th place, but Technolox dropping to 8th place. We'll see how that all plays out here in the next couple of matches.
Do we know what happened?
Some of them are.
All right, we have teams on the field getting ready for match 36. Let's do some introductions. We'll start over here on the Blue Alliance with teams 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. It's Gear Girls. And their alliance partner, team 2, 0, 1, 0, 0. It's LRCA Crosswire. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 28512. It's Manatee Mechanics. And their alliance partner, team 25705, Junior Goonies. All right, I've seen a big flag waving out in the audience there. I love that.
Never say die. Okay.
Never say die. Is that your
Motto.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So you gotta be loud with that, right? Never say die, gotta be loud. Little film maintenance going on here. All right, I think we may be ready to get this match started. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees and scorekeeper. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, that's Manatee Mechanics scoring on the park. Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Gear Girls scoring their second sample of the high basket, and Crossfire scored a specimen in the high chamber, and Gear Girls get the third one. They do. Can Crossfire get a second specimen on the high chamber? They do. And we are parked on from the Gear Girls and Crossfire.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it's good to see all 4 robots in motion. Never like to see one not able to participate. We've got the Junior Goonies trying to score a specimen in the high chamber. They just miss it. Manatee Mechanics trying to get their specimen ready to go so that they can score it. Gear Girls, in the meantime, scoring samples in the high basket. I think that's the second one they scored for Teliot. Going after some more samples from the submersible. Their alliance partner grabbing samples from the submersible for scoring specimen into the human player. There go the Gear Girls again, scoring in the high basket. We've got Junior Goonies ready to try to score grab a specimen score in the high chamber, see if they're able to do that. We got it off the wall. Looks like Gear Girls going to score another sample on the high basket. They get that one. Their alliance partners. Crossfire scoring a specimen in the high chamber. Oh, it just comes loose. Drops on the floor. That can take it back to the human player and get that reset. Gear Girls scoring another one in the high basket. We got the Manatee Mechanics trying to grab a sample out of the ground. That sound indicates in-game. We've got less than 30 seconds left. Gear Girls going to continue to score in the high basket. Their alliance partner going to go ahead and get ready to get a climb. We saw them. We see them try to make a level 3 ascent in the last match they were in. I can't recall, but I think they did it. Let's see if they're able to do anything here. I'm not sure. I may be confusing them with another robot. See all these good built parts. Oh, that's the end of the match. All right, I see one level 2 ascent, and I'm not sure we have anything else. Maybe a level 1 on the other side. All right, so there's match 36. We have 2 more matches, it'll be 37 and 38 qualification matches. Just so teams are aware, we will do alliance selections about 15 minutes after we have the final score from the final match. And Richard says exactly 15 minutes. He's got a big timer that he's going to start, and we're going to make sure it's exactly 15 minutes. All right, and the first elimination match is going to start 30 minutes after alliance selection starts or ends? Starts. Oh, Richard's he's got a schedule here. So after alliance selection starts, 30 seconds. We have scores from that match. Match 30. We blew alliance victory on match 36. It's 194 to 23. Ooh, that moves our Crossfire up to 3rd place. And Gear Girls is 9th place. So they're in striking distance of potentially being the Alliance captain. Alright, we're going to spray the field again, try to keep the static down. I suspect that because it's so chilly out, that it's keeping the humidity low, and that's creating some static electricity issues for some of the teams. It doesn't appear that the Sweet Mysteries problem that they were mentioned earlier had anything to do with static electricity. It was really more related to a driver station problem. I think the driver station locked up, and they ended up not being able to get it rebooted in time to really play much of the match. That's the rumor I heard. Well, let's get this field just a second to rest before we put robots on here. You guys might wait just a minute, please. All right, I'll point out while we're waiting on the field to rest just a bit. We're gonna, in this match, we have a number 5 ranked team versus a number 6 ranked team. Obviously, this one has big implications for those two teams. The winner of this match is very likely to be, well, most likely will be between Bomb Squad and Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces, very likely to be a Alliance captain. I can't imagine that they would fall out. It's always possible. There's some interesting things that can happen from a statistics perspective with respect to the tiebreaker points, depending on how they do on tiebreaker points. All right, I think we can go ahead and introduce some teams. I'm going to start here on the Red Alliance with team 24009. It is the Robo Saints. And their alliance partner, team 16751, Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. A little more field maintenance on the blue alliance here, tightening up the strap to keep the walls tight. Let's introduce the blue alliance team. We'll start with team 23050. It is Seacow Squared. I like it. Yeah, that's a nice chant. I hesitated there just a minute because you guys have so many Seacow teams that I didn't want to get it wrong. Yeah, 3 Seacows and 1 Manatee, which is 1 Manatee, 3 Seacows. 2 Seacows, okay. All part of the same program, I think is what you do there, yeah. All right, their alliance partner, team 92, it's Junior Bomb Squad. Oh, boom. All right. I think we are almost ready to get this match started. We'll start over here in the Red Alliance. Give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive. All right, Bomb Squad scoring a specimen in that high chamber. We've got the Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces trying to scoring a sample in the high basket. They missed the second one. They're over for a third one. We'll see if Bomb Squad can get a second specimen in the high chamber. It looks like they missed that one. Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces can't get their third or fourth either. But Bomb Squad might be able to get their second one up on the...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Bomb Squad ended up with 2 specimen up in the high chamber and a park. That should give the Blue Alliance a bit of a lead, not a whole lot. So this is going to be a close match. Remember, this one will impact Alliance captains very likely. All right. We've got the Robo Saints trying to get some samples over to their alliance partner. They're trying to move those things around. Bomb Squad grabbing samples and getting them over to their human player. Looks like Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces are trying to score in the high basket. They've got 3 up there. They're going for a 4th one. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Bomb Squad scoring in a specimen in the high chamber. That's worth 10 points. Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces dropped their sample and they scored 2, but they're going to try to rescore that one for a total of 8 points. Seacow Square scoring a sample in the low basket, contributing to the Blue Alliance count. Looks like Bomb Squad's got quite a few up on the, they're up to 7, maybe 8 now on the doing a good job of filling that up. I like that the puzzle piece was trying to keep up with the Blue Alliance, but they're falling behind on the Red Alliance. That sound indicates in-game. We've got Bomb Squad going for another specimen in the high chamber. We have a robot stuck in the, that would be a 24009 impacted or came in contact with a robot in the climb zone. We've already talked about that. So Robo Saints, I think, may have caused a big penalty on the, they call them fouls these days. I haven't gotten into that terminology yet. They caused a foul. There may be a foul on the Red Alliance as a result of that last play at the very end of the game. We'll see how that plays out. I'm not sure it'll make much of an impact in the overall outcome of the match. All right, you guys can stop the robots and go ahead and remove them from the field. And we are getting ready to get set for our final qualification match of the day. I want to remind teams, if you weren't in here before, that after the results of the final match are announced, you have 15 minutes before alliance selections. And then 30 minutes after alliance selection starts before the first match in the playoffs begins. So everybody needs to be getting ready to play their first match in the playoffs, regardless of whether you know they're going to be picked or not, because you're not going to have much time. We have results from that match. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 160-64, and you see the 30 points on the teleop ascent, plus the 20 points in foul. 15 of that points were when the robots touched during the decline. So what that does is that moves Bomb Squad up to #1. They could very well be the #1 alliance captain. We'll have to see how things play out in this last match here. All right, coming into our last match, we've got number 10 and 11 versus 12 and 13. Hopefully, Sweet Mysteries are back on the field. Hopefully, they were able to get their issue resolved with that last match. That was really unfortunate for them. All right, why don't we go ahead and get started with some introductions. Looks like the Blue Alliance has kind of got everything ready to go here, so we'll start with them. First of all, we have Team 20088. It's Apocalyptic. And their alliance partner, Team 26717. It's Onyx. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 20087. It's Murphy's Law. And their alliance partner, Team 26857. Sweet Mysteries. All right. Thank you very much for that, folks. All right, I think we're ready to get this one moving. We'll start with the Red Alliance. Are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs are ready. Scorekeeper. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Sweet Mysteries scoring in the high basket. We've also got Onyx scoring in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Murphy's Law scoring a sample in the, specimen in the high chamber. Looks like they may be stuck though they're pushed up against the wall. The wheels are turning, but they're not moving. We've still got Sweet Mysteries moving over there. They've scored 3 samples in the high basket, but they missed their 4th one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the Red Alliance coming out with a bit of a lead on that one, 68-19. We've got all robots in motion. We've got Apocalyptic ready to go score in the high basket there. They're just waiting for Onyx to score their score in the high basket and move on. Sweet Mysteries scoring in the high basket. They're trying to keep up with the 2 teams on the Red Alliance that are both going after that high basket. Looks like Onyx is going after another one. I did see Apocalyptic drop theirs slightly outside the field, so unfortunately for them that did not score. On the Red Alliance, we've got Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. We've got on the Blue Alliance, Onyx is going for another score in the high basket. Their line partner got one just before them. Sweet Mystery's going for another score in the high basket. They get that. Apocalyptic scoring in the high basket. On the Blue Alliance, over on the Red Alliance, it looks like Sweet Mysteries tossing samples out of the field, so those will provide points for them, but they can recover from that. We've got Apocalyptic going for another high basket score, Sweet Mysteries going for another high basket score. Don't have a whole lot of specimen scoring at this point in time. It looks like Murphy's Law is helping their alliance partner ground. Parts. We have 33 seconds left in the match. The teams are trying to be careful not to score any penalties on that one. Sweet Mysteries continue to go after samples in the submersible and score in the high basket. And they get that one. Yes, they do. Looks like Murphy's Law trying to grab onto the submersible and climb. Sweet Mysteries up. Oh, we may have 4 robots up and Onyx get up. They're almost up. They're still on the ground. Can they get off the ground? I don't think so. Almost had a 4 robot level 2 climb. That would have been pretty cool.
Blue one in and red touched it. They're still in there.
Future.
Oh, stop. Yes.
All right, go ahead and stop the robots so you can clear the robots off the field. Remember the timer, the 15-minute timer for alliance selection will start as soon as we announce the scores from this last match. Richard's got his watch ready. He's got a stopwatch. I can see him. All right, here comes the score from the last match. It is a Red Alliance victory, 140 to 196. Once again, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I want to point out on the Blue Alliance, they have a 45-point teleop ascent. They also have a 15-point or 20-point foul. There was another incident of the Red Alliance robot being in the climb zone during any game, and the Blue Alliance was very fortuitous in trying to get over there. Actually, I think they may have bumped into him on purpose for the opportunity, but it doesn't matter. You can't be in that area. You have to get out of there. So you got to make sure you're completely cleared of the climb zone before that 30-second timer goes off, because the referees. 440 is the time at which alliance selections will start, which means at 4:35, I need a representative from every team, one representative from every team in the gym, ready to go at 4:35. We're going to meet over, teams will meet over at Blue Queuing for Alliance selections at 4:35. That's basically 10 minutes from now. 9 minutes. And Richard's got his stopwatch ready to go.
I wonder how things played out here.
Know what happened?
Yeah, we're missing a umbrella. We have new boxes. He's getting. So, how many? Yeah.
That could be pretty much. There you go. Yeah, you're drawing great.
on the field. Plus or minus an inch.
Chair. Welcome to Alliance Selection at the FTC Arkansas Championship. This is my favorite part of the day. I think this is the most exciting part. Sometimes I think it's even better than the matches that come after it. Because of the number of teams at our event, it's a little different than past years. If you're a rookie, this is going to seem like no big deal. If you've been around for a while like me, it can get a little bit confusing, because it's quite different than last year and the years before. Because of the number of teams at our event, we are going to be selecting 6 alliances for elimination matches. Each alliance will include a captain and a pick, 2 teams per alliance, and then those alliances will compete in a double elimination bracket to determine our winning alliance. The way that we're going to pick alliances is we're going to have 6 captains. Our tentative captains will be based on the rankings from our qualification matches. We'll start with number 1, work our way down to number 6. Number 1 makes their pick. The team that they pick can accept the pick. They can decline. If they decline, they cannot be picked by another captain. If the number 1 seed picks another captain and they say yes, awesome. We'll move everybody up a spot and pull another captain from the line, again based on the qualification rankings. I want to point out that because of the size of the Arkansas region, only the winning alliance captain is guaranteed a spot at the first championship in Houston. And that's only true if they are an Arkansas team. So you may see Arkansas teams, maybe somewhat to you surprisingly, decline picks. And it's not because they dislike the person It's not because they're trying to be a jerk. It's because they may be trying to get their own captainship in an attempt to advance to the first championship in Houston. Any questions? Just kidding, I'm not going to answer any questions. Okay, here we go. Our number 6, our tentative number 6 captain, who's going to stand on this piece of tape right here. They were ranked 4 and 2 in qualifying matches, and among the teams ranked 4 and 2, their record in qualifying was 4 and 2, and among the 4 and 2 teams in qualifying, they had by far the most autonomous points from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Team 10355, Project Peacock. Some sports like to tell you that every game counts, that every point matters. I'm going to convince you that that's true right now. Our number 5, number 4, number 3, number 2, number 1 captains all had a qualification record of 5 wins and 1 loss. Our number 5 seed from Benton, Team 21418, SeaCal Robotics. On this piece of tape right there, they scored 194 points in autonomous today. That's the first tiebreaker. Our number 4 seed from Little Rock, Team 20100, Crosswire. Crosswire scored 225 points in autonomous today. Our number 3 seed scored 227 points in autonomous today. They're from Mountain Home, Team 7572, lights on. Our number 2 seed scored 229 points in autonomous today. They're from Springdale, Team 9879, Route -1. And our number 1 seed scored 247 points in autonomous, 1 part per match, more than our number 2 seed. They're from Mountain Home, Team 92, Junior Mob Squad.
Team 92, Junior Bomb Squad would like to invite Team 7209 Tech Hogs to our alliance.
All right, Tech Hogs, come on out, please. What do you think?
Team 7209 graciously accepts.
All right, Team 7209 accepts. All right, next up is Route -1. You know what you want to do?
Team 9879 Route -1 graciously invites Team 10355 Project Peacock to join our alliance.
Team 10355 Project Peacock graciously accepts this invitation.
Okay, that means we need a new number 6 captain, and that's going to be from O'Fallon, Illinois, Team 16751, Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces.
Team 7572, lights on, would like to invite Team 21418 to join our alliance.
Team 21418 SeaCal Robotics respectfully declines.
Team 7572 would like to invite Team 26857.
26857, that is Sweet Mysteries.
Team 26857 Sweet Mysteries graciously accepts.
Team 2100 Crosswire would like
1418. Team 2100, Crossfire would like to invite Team 16751.
Team 16751 graciously declines.
Team 2100, Crossfire would like to invite 23460.
23469, Gear Girls.
Team 23469 graciously accepts.
Team 21418, Seacon Robotics, would like to invite Team 10127, Tesla's Knights, to join our alliance.
Team 10127, Tesla's Knights, graciously accepts.
Team 16751 would like to invite Team 20087.
That's Murphy's Law.
Team 20087 graciously accepts.
All right, so we have our 6 alliances for elimination matches. Let's do a couple of things. First of all, let's congratulate all of the teams who competed today. Thank them for their participation in FTC Arkansas. You can follow the elimination matches, like what match is next, and who's in that match, and who's blue, and who's red. All of that will be in a bracket that's on this screen, and it will also be on the event website. Okay, our first, if you are in match 1, we need you in queuing at 5:05. Match 1 will begin at 5:10. Here's another important point. Practice fields will close at 5:10. We will start breaking down the practice fields when the elimination matches begin. So get your work in here in the next 20 minutes. Please be courteous with each other in using the practice fields. Derek probably wants to talk to the captains. We'll see you in 5:10.
I've seen anybody decline anybody before.
Yeah.
2 today.
Yeah.
3.
2 or 3. One of
Yeah.
those.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I say the Root -1 and the Junior Bomb Squad, I feel like those two are like 2 reasonable.
Yeah, it is.
Because I think Tech Hogs definitely scored a bunch.
Yeah.
But they mostly like what did they do? I think that they definitely have like a strategy down on what to do. And then the other two
some were consistent, so it's a little risky to pick up, even though they did good sometimes.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And then Root -1 has definitely consistent.
Yeah, they got better as it went on, the more they did.
Yeah, and then of course they have Raymond. And then Raymond's already been on the team for like a couple more years.
Yeah. That last one he drove, that was wow. 300 points. Crazy.
Yeah, and then when they got that one match when they got like I think like 10 on the little back right there, that was good. I got like 20 minutes before I need to be in here.
Before you got what?
Before I need to be in here.
So basically over 10 hours stuff on practice, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They can sit down first.
Let's get some first. Go for it. Next time, get it. Nice. You got the audience in my funny face. There's some audience in there. You guys ready?
Oh, we're being serious.
There's no reason to smile. Look at Kate. Is he smiling? Yeah, smiling. What camera? Ready? 1, 2, 3. We're not here to enjoy it.
I did just kept snapping everything.
Here we go. It's a 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Yeah, you're right, Robert. That's what I thought would happen.
Thought about it too.
I didn't say it. Yeah. It's 3v6 and 4v5.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get robots on the field. While they're doing that, I'm actually going to see, can we go back to the playoff matches? I see they're here, but I want to see like the previous screen you were on, if you have that.
I've got it right there.
What I want to show is how the advancements work in this particular, since this is a new system, this is the first year that FIRST has done the playoff system. I could kind of walk through it on the bottom here. So if you ignore the team names on top, you'll see M1, that's match 1, M2, that's match 2. What they're doing is they're putting Alliance 4 versus Alliance, versus Alliance 5 in match 1. That'll be this match. And then the next match we're going to play is match 2, which will be Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. And then the winners of those matches stay in the winner's bracket, and they're going to move on, and they're going to play in match 3 and match 4. And if you lose those matches, then you're going to drop down to the bottom bracket, and you'll see M6, where the winner or the loser of M1 will play against the loser of M4, match 4. So it's a double elimination process for all the teams that are competing here. If they lose a match, they're not out. They're just going to drop down into the bottom bracket, and if they keep winning, they'll end back up at the final match. Over here in match 10, if you look at that one, where the M10, that's where you're going to end up with the team that goes through and doesn't lose any matches versus the team that only lost one match, and then it'll be best. You got to win the first one if you're in the bottom bracket. If you're in the bottom bracket and you win the first one, there's going to be a second match that will get played. So it's a little complicated. We'll walk through it as we go throughout the day.
We need to take a picture with the alliances with your robot real quick. We'll do y'all first. Okay. Just kind of stand where you are. All right. There you go. There you go. Come out a little bit more. See you later. All right, guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you. The rest are from Brian. Robots in the picture.
I see your triangle. Thanks, guys.
All right, it's time to introduce some teams. I'm going to start over here on the Blue Alliance with our Alliance number 5. And our Alliance number 5 captain, which is Team 21418 Seacow Robotics! And their Alliance partner coming all the way down from North Kansas City, Missouri, it's Team 10127 Tesla's Knights! All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance captain, which is Team 20100 LRCA Crosswire! And their Alliance partner, also coming from out of town, O'Fallon, Illinois, it's team 23469 Gear Girls! All right.
Hey, good luck, guys.
I'm going to need some audience participation and audience help here getting this match started, because this is playoffs. This is where it really gets serious for the day. But let's make sure everybody's ready to go. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees, scorekeeper is ready. Audience, are you ready? All right, help me count this down in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we got Seacal scoring a specimen in the high chamber. We've got Crosswire scoring a specimen in the high chamber. Tesla Knight got a sample in the high basket, but they missed their second one. Your girls hit their first one in the high basket, but they missed their second one. Looks like they missed their third one as well. We've got Seacals who scored 2 in the high chamber, and Crosswire scored 2 in the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you would expect in the playoffs, that's going to be we start out really close to each other. We've got 56 to 62. The Blue Alliance has got a little bit of work to catch up with the Red Ones. We've got Gear Girls scoring in a high basket over on the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner trying to grab some samples. Crosswire getting some samples into the human player zone so that they can score a specimen. Looks like Seacals are getting samples out of the submersible so that they can go to their human player ready to score some specimen here later in the match. Tesla Knight tossing a sample out of the field, double count for anything. In the meantime, Gear Girls going for more samples in the submersible. Everybody's going for samples in the submersible, as a matter of fact. We've got Tesla Knight, they dropped theirs. Gear Girls scores in the high basket there. Red Alliance getting a little bit of a lead here. We've got Seacals trying to get a sample out of the field, but they've missed that. They're going to have to try again. We've got Tesla Knight trying to grab a sample to score in that high basket. Gear Girls going for another sample in the high, in the submersible. Looks like Crosswire has scored a couple of specimens in the high chamber. Each one of those worth 10 points apiece. Those are going to be big. They're kind of struggling on this one. Looks like they missed that one. Tesla Knights trying to help catch up. It's 120 to 108. We are very close here, folks. Looks like Seacals are scoring specimens in the high chamber. They're helping the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance catch up. It's almost tied, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Gear Girls going up for another score in the high basket. We've got Seacals going for another specimen in the high chamber, and then they're going to go for that. I bet they go for that level 3 ascent. We'll see what they're able to do there. Tesla Knights off the ground. Oh no, Seacals missed their level 3 ascent. That's just going to be a level 2. Wow, it is tied right now, 146 all. It depends on what happens with respect to the final scoring. That was very close. A well-run match by both alliances. Wasn't that a great way to start off this playoff round, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah! Let's hear it for both alliances. All right, go ahead and turn your robots, stop your robots and turn them off before you remove them from the field, but you can go ahead and remove them from the field.
Just a bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have scores from that match. It is a Red Alliance victory, 177 to 176. Oh my goodness, so close. That means number 5 will actually move on to, they'll be running the lower bracket. Alliance 4 moves on to playoff match number 3. So playoff match number 6 for the Blue Alliance. Very close match. That was exciting. Love those close matches.
Good job, team.
Chris, you might tell me what the foul was.
Oh, what was it?
Human player robot interaction.
All right, so there was, in that score, there was a foul, I think 5 points, was it? Which may have made the difference. I think it did swing the score, and that was human player interaction with the robot. So the robot was, human player entered the observation zone, this area right here, while the robot was in that area. That is a penalty, or a foul, I'm sorry, a foul. All right, we're going to be starting playoff match number 2 here in just a second. We do need the Red Alliance to come to the queuing area for playoff match number 2.
Lights on.
All right, we got robots coming to the field for match number 2. This is playoff match number 2. This one pits Alliance number 3 versus Alliance number 6. We are missing one robot. Is lights on out there somewhere?
Sweet mysteries. Sweet mysteries. They're on your way. Yeah.
Hey, Wendy.
All right.
Tony. We
While
missed
the
you.
Red Alliance is finishing getting set up here, I'm going to go ahead and introduce the number 6 Alliance. And we are going to start with our Alliance captain for the number 6 Alliance. They also are from O'Fallon, Illinois. It is team 16751 Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. And their alliance partner, team 20087 Murphy's Law. Over on the Red Alliance, we have our number 3 alliance captain. It's team 7572 Lights On. And their alliance partner all the way from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's team 26857 Sweet Mysteries. All right. Very good. I think all right, I think we're ready to get this match started here. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees? Hang on, I'll hold out for our head referee. Referee's ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive! All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. It looks like Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces are able to score a specimen on the high chamber, as were Lights On for the Red Alliance. We've got Sweet Mysteries has already scored 2 samples in the high basket, as has Murphy's Law. We've got 2, maybe 3 up there. I'm not seeing the 3rd one. And then Sweet Mysteries just missed their 4th one. Lights On going for a 2nd. Nope, they missed their second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, it's going to be a close match. Start coming out of the auto. We got 71-55. Murphy's Law going for a high score in the high basket. Looks like lights on. A little bit of a slow start and going, but they're moving now. We've got Sweet Mysteries grabbing samples out of the submersible. They were able to score a high basket. The Polytechnic puzzle pieces are over there grabbing samples for the hero player, getting ready for scoring specimen in the high chamber. In the meantime, we've got Sweet Mystery scoring, filling up that high basket over there. They're already up to 7 samples in the high basket on the red lines. Murphy's Law grabbing another sample to score in the high basket. We're struggling just a little bit with that one. Looks like Polytechnic puzzle pieces are going to go for start scoring specimen. We've got lights on scoring specimen. They got 2, maybe 3 now in the high chamber. Polytechnic puzzle pieces are 2 in the high chamber. Sweet Mysteries are grabbing another sample scored in the high basket. They're now up to 10 on the red lines. We've got the Murphy's Law is trying to grab a sample to get over in the high basket. They're up 5. They're going to have to move a little faster to catch up with what Sweet Mysteries is doing on the red lines. Lights on. Going to go grab a specimen to score on the high chamber. Looks like the Polytechnic puzzle pieces are working on theirs. They scored a 4th one. Lights on dropped theirs, so they scored. We are in game with 22 seconds left in the match. Red Lions has a little bit of a lead here. Can the Blue Lions catch up? Blue Lions living very dangerously, blocking the entry for the Red Lions to be able to go score. That's potentially 45 points and penalties if they're not careful. 2 seconds. All right. Very good match. Lots and lots of scoring. Over 200 points on the Red Lions that are shown on the board. We'll see how that one comes out in just a second. The Blue Lions got very close to committing a foul on one of the Red Lions robots as they were in the time zone during the ending game. So they got to be very careful about that, folks.
They disconnect every time you leave.
All right, you can go ahead and clear the robots from the field.
Hit the mute button.
Yeah. Gage, did you submit? Oh, you double checking?
Red button. Yeah.
All right, we have scores from that match. Match number 2, playoffs. Let's see who won. It is a Red Alliance victory, 257 to 143. You'll notice that there is a 45-point teleop ascent and a 15-point foul. That's contact of the blue robot with the red robot during in-game in that climbing zone. So we've seen that now several times here late in the competition here. You guys got to be particularly careful that that doesn't happen. That can certainly make a big difference in the match. All right, so what that means on that one is that the I was just going to have them repost this real quickly because I want to make sure that everybody sees who's matching up with who as we move on. You'll see that the winning alliance, the Red Alliance, is going to advance to playoff match number 5. And then I believe that is they'll be competing against the number 1 alliance. Am I got that right? Is that match number 4? It's hard to remember. And then the Blue Alliance will advance to playoff match number 5. So pay attention to those. We'll see how those play out here in just a little bit.
Not today, I want you to like use your great. Are they? No, it's not.
All right, so I had that incorrect. The winner of that last match is moving on to play the number 2 alliance.
Star 8, star 8. What? There. You need to try it.
All right, so now I want you to pay attention to which match this is. We're getting ready to play playoff match number 3. This is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. Alliance 1 being on the red alliance, and the Alliance 4 being on the blue alliance.
Alright, hey, everybody look this way so I can get your whole alliance with you. Robot. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Perfect, thank you.
Photo bomb.
Yeah,
It's gonna be awesome.
He's in the back.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and introduce some teams here. We'll start with the number 4 alliance on the blue side. With the alliance captain is team 20100 LRCA Crossfire. And their alliance partner, team 23469, it's Gear Girls. Over on the red alliance, leading the number 1 alliance is Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. And their alliance partner, Team 7209, it's Tech Hawk Robotics. Safety glasses. All right, Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, all 4 robots in motion. Bomb Squad scoring a specimen very quickly on the high chamber. Your girl scoring a sample in the high basket. Looks like we've got Crossfire scoring a specimen in the high chamber as well. And Tech Hawks has a sample in the high basket. They missed their second and third ones. They dropped them out of the field, but Bomb Squad scoring their specimen in the high chamber. They got 2. Can they get a third one? They do. And Tech Hawks gets a second sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the Blue Alliance was able to get 2 specimens in the high chamber and 2 samples in the high basket. And that's going to make it really close. We got 92 to 78. The Blues have a little bit of work to catch up here. Number 1 Alliance has got a little bit of a lead. They're at 170 to 78. Bomb Squad collecting samples, getting to the human player so that they can get them ready to score some specimen here. Looks like Tech Hawks are doing a good job of scoring samples up in the high basket. Gotta be careful, they grab a couple of samples coming out of the submersible. Here goes. Scoring in the high basket. They're doing a good job. Looks like 5 already on the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner grabbing samples and getting them over to their human player, trying to get ready for scoring specimen on the high chamber. For the Blue Alliance, they'll need as many as they can get. Bomb Squad scoring another specimen in the high chamber. They got 4 up there now. Beer Girl scoring in the high basket over for the Blue Alliance. Tech Hawks in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Bomb Squad scoring again. And then we also have the Crossfire scoring in the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Bomb Squad team is really pushing through and scoring a bunch of specimen here. I think they've got 5 or 6 now. Looks like 6 on the scoreboard. Going for 7 right there. Tech Hawks doing a good job scoring in the high basket. Gear Girls filling up the high basket over the blue side. They got 7 to make that 8. And then Crossfire getting a specimen in the high chamber. We're in the final 30 seconds. Blue Alliance is a little bit behind here, but they can still catch up. Their girls putting samples in the high basket here. They got some samples real close by that they can go after. 10 seconds left. Teams need to get off the ground if they're going to send it one. Can Crossfire get off the ground? They do. Can your girls score? Man, that was a really exciting match. Nearly 200 points for each alliance. It probably will be over 200 points once they finally finish tallying the scores.
We're adjusting stuff down here.
All right, teams, you can go ahead and stop your robots, power them down as you take them off the field. We're ready to clear the field, so go ahead and clear the field. We'll have scores momentarily.
Not a lot I can do to see over here, for example. And they brought them.
All right, we're ready to see those scores. The scores are available. It's match number 3. It is a Red Alliance victory. 243 to 210. You'll notice that both teams got fouls. I believe both of those were human player fouls. Didn't really make any difference since they both got the 5 points. We're going to have the Red Alliance is going to be moving on to playoff match number 7. And the Blue Alliance will move on to playoff match number 5. So they'll go down into the consolation, or not the consolation, but the lower bracket, the loser bracket, and have a chance to win their way back up into the finals.
He was adjusting it like this.
We have a loss.
Yes.
Gotcha. I'm with you.
All right. We will have teams get on the field when they're ready for playoff match number 4. All right, we got the Red Alliance coming to the field. And if the Blue Alliance is ready, they can come to the field too.
Yes. Oh, what's up, bro? I know that. I know that.
Perfect. All right, everybody, put this way real quick. The line is in the robot. Anthony. Quick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You got it.
All right, gotta get some pictures for these playoff rounds. We are going to introduce teams. We're going to start with the Blue Alliance and the Alliance captain for the number 3 Alliance. That is Team 75-72, Lights On! And their Alliance partner, all the way from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, in his Team 26857, Sweet Mystery. They do pay me extra to sing for you guys. They don't know how much they owe me, but they owe me. On the Red Alliance, we have our number 2 Alliance captain from here close by, in Springdale, Arkansas. It's Team 9879, Root -1. And their Alliance partner, all the way from Tulsa, Oklahoma, another Oklahoma team in this match. It's Team 10355, Project Peacock! And they do get louder and louder throughout the day. All right, I think we may be ready to get this match going. Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got 3 rolls off. Peacock misses their specimen, but Lights On hits there for the Blue Alliance. We got Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. Root -1 missed their sample in the, it looks like they missed all their samples in that first one. Peacock is getting a specimen. They got the first one, their second one, or their second and third one. Going for their fourth one, can they get the fifth one? Lights On has gotten 3 over there. Looks like Root -1 has scored 1 in the high basket. My goodness.
3, 2, 1.
All right, it's 111 to 99. The underdogs on the Blue Alliance have a slight advantage in this match. Red Alliance going to have to do a little work to keep up, catch up. Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. Peacock grabbing some samples to their human player for scoring in the specimen. Looks like Root -1 is going after samples in the high basket. They're flying through those, trying to catch up. Looks like Blue is able to score a couple more samples in the specimen in the high chamber. They got another one in the high chamber. We've got Sweet Mystery going for samples in the most defense playing between the Peacock and Sweet Mysteries. Peacock has a sample. Sweet Mysteries going after a sample in the submersible. Root -1 filling up the basket on their side. Looks like Root -1's up to 8s. On the Blue Alliance, they're up to 9. We got Peacock is 48 seconds. Peacock is going for specimen. Root -1 going for samples in the high basket. Sweet Mystery going for samples in the high basket. Lights On going for more samples. They got specimen up in the high chamber. Looks like they got 7 up there. The Red Alliance is 6. This gets them up to 7. That last second, 30 seconds. Things are really heating up here. 231 to 209, 217. Red Alliance trying to catch up with the Blue Alliance. It's a battle here between the two teams. Got Peacock scoring in the high chamber. Root -1 going for samples in the high basket. This is a chance to climb in that 4 seconds. It's a very close match here. Peacock is on the ground. Root -1 on the ground. We got Sweet Mysteries off the ground. I don't think Lights Out made it off the ground. That was a really close match, ladies and gentlemen. Did you see that?
That was a good match.
Battling it out. That's what you expect in your playoff matches, folks.
That's a good match.
We broke it. It's literally broken on your right side. We folded it in.
So what's really interesting about this match is that there's a red number on the field that belongs to 26,854, who happens to be on the Blue Alliance. They seem to drop their alliance marker. They were carrying an extra alliance marker. There's the other color, so.
It means they're on our side. Yeah. That's what that means. All points that they score go to us.
Oh, there we go. If you flipped over, it's blue. All gave that away.
You guys are good.
All right, go ahead and turn the robots off and remove your robots from the field. I don't know if you noticed all that defense that was being played in that match. We had the Sweet Mysteries and Project Peacock were going head to head to try to slow each other down. They were doing a good job on both sides. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the score here? Let's see who won this one. It is a Red Alliance victory, 300 to 357. That means that the Red Alliance advances to playoff match number 7, and the Blue Alliance advances to playoff match number 6. And I believe that they're going to be, the Red Alliance is going to play the number 1 Alliance, who advanced to playoff match number 7 in the previous match. So the Blue Alliance isn't out. They still have another match. They have an opportunity to move on to the finals here still.
I didn't know that it broke. That's interesting. So in the figures of play, wow, we already have good.
I don't know.
I grab a yellow.
All right, this next match is going to pit our two teams that came all the way from O'Fallon, Illinois, against each other. Both Girl Scout teams. I didn't hear if they were both from the same Girl Scout troop or if they're from two separate Girl Scout troops. They seem so confused. They're looking at me like, we don't know. I'm not sure. And it doesn't really matter. It's awesome that you guys came all the way, you girls came all the way down from O'Fallon, Illinois to play here in Arkansas with us. We really appreciate it.
I need you on that side.
All right, I'm going to start my introductions for playoff match number 5 with the Blue Alliance. And we're going to start with our Alliance captain, number 6 Alliance captain. It is team 16751 Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. And their Alliance partner, team 20087 Murphy's Law. Over on the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance captain, Team 20100 LRCA Crosswire. And their Alliance partner, Team 23469, it's Gear Girls. Those alliterations always get me. I'm afraid I'm going to mess those up. But anyway, I think we're ready to get this match started. Let's start with the Blue Alliance. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees? Scorekeepers ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All 4 robots in motion. We got Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces scoring a sample or specimen in the high chamber. Their Alliance partner, Murphy's Law, missed theirs. We've got the Gear Girls scored a sample in the high basket, but they missed their second and third ones. They're going for, I think they're going to go for a fourth one. We'll see if they're able to do that. Crosswire scored a specimen in the high chamber, their second one. Doesn't score all the way on there, but it does count.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Oh my God.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Red Alliance comes out of that match, or that auto with about a 10-point lead. We've got one robot in motion, two, and now all four of them are moving. The Red Alliance are going to have to be very careful not to knock that specimen off the high chamber. That'll de-score 10 points for them. But they're going to go ahead and grab some samples and get them into the player zone. We got Murphy's Law grabbing some samples. They've already scored in the high basket. Gear Girls are scoring in the high basket. They get one up there. The Polytechnic puzzle pieces have grabbed a couple of samples, got them to the human player. They're getting ready to score specimen for later on. You see how that strategy works throughout most of the day today. Teams collect several and then they start scoring over and over again. All right, Murphy's Law trying to grab a sample there. Having struggling getting a sample out of the submersible. In the meantime, the Gear Girls have scored a specimen in the a sample in the high basket. Here comes Murphy's Law scoring in the high basket. Looks like the Polytechnic puzzle pieces are ready to start scoring specimen. They just got to get their claw on. They got it. They're going to see if they can score this one. They are able to score. Crosswire scores one. They don't knock off that one. That's just precariously balanced on there. But I think they're going to try to grab it and rescore it so that they can keep from losing it. They're just going to score that one. They get that one on there. That'll save them some trouble later. Gear Girls scoring in the high basket. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 30 seconds, teams need to really come together. We've got 117, 130. Red Alliance has a slight lead on this one, but anybody can win this one. Murphy's Law is getting ready to, looks like we're going to go ahead and ascend, try to get that 15 points for in-game. Polytechnic puzzle pieces are struggling to score specimen, but they got one. Looks like Crosswire is off the ground. Gear Girls are going to continue to oh, that's it. That's time. And Gear Girls ended up scoring in the observation zone, as did the Polytechnic puzzle pieces. I think we had two level 2-point climbs on that one. So that was a really close match. I'm showing on the board right now 127 to 138 with the red advantage there. We'll see how that one plays out here in the next couple of minutes.
Motion them to go away and your hand crosses this, it would be a penalty. I've never seen it happen, but be careful. Make sure you're clear that it's not.
So here's the yeah, so no.
Everybody press stop.
No, go.
Thank you.
All right, so now to remind everybody, this is an elimination match. This one was an elimination match, so depending on who wins, they continue moving on. If the alliance that loses, they're done for the day. They'll just go to clean up and they'll get ready for awards. This is the first actual elimination match of the playoffs today.
It's because I fumbled.
All right, we got scores for this match. It's a close one. It's a Red Alliance victory, 156 to 155. The Red Alliance did have a 5-point foul, but it didn't impact the game. So the Blue Alliance is done for the day. Thank you so much, Blue Alliance. You guys are great. You guys can go ahead and remove your robots from the field. Thank you so much for cheering for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is going to move on to playoff match number 8, and they're going to have to wait and see who they're going to play. So they'll be interested in seeing what happens in this next match, I believe.
I don't think it's found another way. Alright, where's the
teams are making their way to the field for playoff match number 6. Playoff match number 6 is our second elimination match of the day of the playoffs. So the winner of this match moves on to, I believe, match number 8. The loser of this match is going to be done for the day. A lot at stake on this match. All right, let's go ahead and introduce the teams from match number 6. We'll start on the blue alliance with our number 5 alliance captain. They are team 21418 Seacat Robotics. And their alliance partner all the way from North Kansas City, Missouri, it's team 10127 Tesla's Knights. Over on the red alliance, the number 3 alliance captain, team 7572 Lights On. And their alliance partner from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's team 26857 Sweet Mysteries. I don't know why that makes me smile every single time. All right, are we ready to get this one started? Blue Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Is everything okay over there? We're good? Okay, Red Alliance, give me a thumbs up. Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we've got all 4 robots in motion. Looks like Seacals missed their specimen on the high chamber. They're going to go grab some more samples for the human player. We've got Lights On that scored a sample or specimen in the high chamber and then missed their second one. Are they able to get another one? Sweet Mysteries grabbed all 3. Oh, they missed the 4th one. They scored 3 in the high basket. Looks like we've got Tesla's Knights.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Tesla's Knights got 3 samples in the high basket. They missed their 4th one. Looks like Seacal's got 2 samples or specimen in the high chamber. That gives them a little bit of a lead coming out of Otto. Tesla's Knights leading one of the samples out of the field, missing the high basket. We got Sweet Mysteries scoring in the high basket. Tesla's Knights scoring in the high basket on the Blue Alliance. Both of our the specimen teams are grabbing samples, getting into their human players, ready to score specimen in the high chamber here shortly. We'll see how that goes. Sweet Mysteries, they got 8 in the high basket. They're ahead of the, they're actually closing in. They've overtaken the Blue Alliance. They've got overtaken their score. Looks like they may have a problem. I'm not sure what. Sorry about that. Seacals are able to score. Looks like Lights On has switched over to scoring specimen in the high chamber. They got their second one up there. We've got a little bit of defense going on the other side of the submersible from me. Lights On going for their second specimen. I'll tell you what, Tesla's Knights has picked up their scoring in the high basket. They're up to 7. Sweet Mysteries has got 11 on the red side, maybe 12 now. Lights On, 4 sample specimen in the high chamber. Looks like Seacal is trying to catch up. Oh, Tesla's Knights scoring another sample outside the field. That's a costume. We've got Lights Out going after another specimen in the high chamber. Seacal is going for another specimen. They scored that one. They're up to, looks like 5 on the bar right now, over a 6 one. They dropped a couple. That could be very costly for them. We'll see what Sweet Mysteries is. We've got 7 seconds. 209 to 168. Team's got to get up. did get a second. They did get 2 level 2 climbs over here on the Red Alliance. Did I know that Tesla's Knights could potentially do a level 3 climb? Have we seen that at all today? Is that the first time? That is the first time. That's like having a secret weapon in your hip pocket. Man, that was so close.
Yeah. That's just that was on accident. Do we go to
All right, that was an intense elimination match. We know that the winner of this match moves on to match number 8.
You guys are good.
All right, go ahead and turn off your robots. Stop them and turn them off before you remove them from the field, please. And go ahead and clear your robots out.
You're all good. You messed up too. Great game, guys.
All right. Do we have scores? We have scores from that match. It's an elimination match. Who's the victor? It is the Red Alliance. 239 to 198. The Red Alliance did have a 5-point foul, but again, that didn't really make a difference in the outcome. It looks like Red Alliance is moving on to playoff match number 8. Our Blue Alliance, sadly, is done for the day. You guys are awesome. Let's hear it for our Blue Alliance. All right, so this next match is going to pit our number 1 alliance versus our number 2 alliance. This next match is not an elimination match, but the winner of the match will go on to the finals, and the loser of the match is going to have to go play with Sweet Mysteries and I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Lights On, yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Lights On, so Sweet Mysteries and Lights On, with Lights On being the alliance captain for that match. So they'll be very interested in seeing how this match turns out. Whenever teams are ready, they can make their way over to the field. All right, let's go ahead and introduce some teams. We're going to start with the number 2 alliance captain of the Blue Alliance. From Springdale, Arkansas, it's team 9879, Route -1. And their alliance partner all the way from Tulsa, Oklahoma, it's 10355 Project Peacock. On the Red Alliance, we have our Red Alliance captain, all the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas, it's team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. And their alliance partner, also from Springdale, Arkansas, it's team 7209 Tech Hog Robotics. Are we ready for this to be an amazing match, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. Do we want to get it started, or we just want to keep thinking about it? Let's get it started. I agree. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. All 4 robots in motion. Peacock and Junior Bomb Squad scoring in the high chamber. We've got looks like Tech Hogs have missed 2 of their samples in the high basket, but not root negative one. They got 3 of them in the high basket. They're going for more in the submersible. Peacock has got 3 specimens in the high chamber. Looks like they're done. Looks like Bomb Squad missed their last one in the high chamber.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, coming out of auto, the Blue Alliance with a massive lead of 166 to 43. That's what that auto can do for you. You double those points, specimen and high basket points in teleop, and that just really increases things. So we've got all 4 teams working hard to score. Bomb Squad grabbing samples on the submersible, getting them to the human player. There's a little bit of pushing and shoving over on the far side of the submersible, on the audience side of the submersible, between Peacock and 7209 Tech Box. Peacock's got quite a collection of samples over there for specimen. In the meantime, I'll tell you what, the root negative 1 bar has just been scoring. They've got 9 samples in the high basket. Tech Box has a whole pile of samples on the outside of the field. That's going to cost them, because some of those are auto points and some of them are teleout. Unfortunately, they're just missing. Peacock has started scoring specimen in the high chamber. Looks like Bomb Squad's going to start scoring specimen in the high chamber. They've got, Bomb Squad got 3 up there. Peacock looks like they have 6, so they're up into the lead there. We've got 42 seconds left in the match. Lots of time to score, lots of points. Root negative 1, grabbing another sample from the high basket. They're up to 13 over here on the Blue Alliance. They don't have a space in that basket. Chekhov is grabbing more samples. They're doing well to try to get samples out of the field. It looks like Bomb Squad, the junior Bomb Squad, has been busy scoring the specimen in the high chamber. Peacock has got a down. I can't even count how they got. It looks like they're for 11. I'm seeing 17 samples up in the high basket. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing 334. That will be a new state record if that stands. We'll see how that comes out. What a match between number 1 and number 2 alliances. That may be the most specimen we've seen on that bar all day long. That's 12. And 17 is what I'm seeing on the scoreboard on the Blue Alliance in the high basket. Now, this is not an elimination match. The winner of this match will go on to play in the finals. And the loser of the match will go play Lights On and Sweet Mysteries in an elimination match for a chance to make it to the finals. All right, you guys can turn off your robots, power them down. Go ahead and remove them from the field, please.
All right.
All right, we have scores from that match. Are we ready? It is a Blue Alliance victory. That's a minus at 374, ladies and gentlemen. 374 with no penalties on the Blue Alliance. That's a new state record. That beats Oklahoma's state record. That's a very high score, ladies and gentlemen. That may be top 10 in the world. It's getting close to that range. So very, very good score. 374 with no fouls. All right, so the number 1 alliance, Bomb Squad and Tech Hogs will move on to play in match number 9. The Blue Alliance between Root Negative 1 and Project Peacock moves on to playoff match number 10. So they got to see the outcome of the next match before they know who they're going to play. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. That was awesome. All right, we all know that these competitions wouldn't be as much fun if the stakes weren't so high. So for this next match, it is an elimination match. We've got two very good teams that have made it pretty far in this competition. So this one is one where either one of them can move on to play our number one alliance that just lost in the last match. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce, we'll start with the Blue Alliance with our 4th ranked Alliance captain. It's Team 20100 LRCA Crosswire! And their Alliance partner, all the way from O'Fallon, Illinois, it's Team 23469 Gear Girls! On the Red Alliance, we have our number 3 Alliance captain, all the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas. It's Team 7572, Lights On! And their Alliance partner from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's Team 26857, Sweet Mysteries. It's very possible that that was the last time I'm doing that today. It's up to these guys on the field to battle it out. We'll see if you're going to have to listen to me do that one more time. All right, are we ready to get this match started? Let's start on the Blue Alliance. Are we ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Scorekeepers ready? Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive, dive, dive. All right, we got Lights On scoring in the high chamber. We've got Crosswire scoring in the high chamber. Oh, Lights On going crazy across the field, interfering with the other alliance. That could be really serious. We've got Sweet Mystery scoring in the high basket. They got 2, and they maybe 3. It's hard for me to tell. It looks like they got 3. They end up missing the 4th one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we got all 4 robots in motion. Unfortunately, that Lights On robot going across the field interfering with the Blue Alliance auto could be very serious in terms of the final outcome. We'll see what happens. Gear Girls going for a high score in the high basket. Sweet Mystery's going for a high score in the high basket. Lights On grabbing samples and getting them to their group player. They've got a bunch of samples already lined up, ready to go. This is for the submersible. Uh-oh, we've got they have an issue over here on the Blue Alliance because the Gear Girls have just knocked the high basket, the basket tree. They pulled it out of the holder in position, and that could cause trouble later on. We'll see how that works out. Gear Girls going up for another score in the high basket. We've got Sweet Mysteries going for samples. They grab a sample, they're going for a score in the high basket on the Red Alliance. Sweet Mysteries is up to 9 on the Red Alliance. Looks like Gear Girls are up to 6 maybe on the Blue Alliance, or 5, I'm not sure. Lights On has started scoring Specimen. They got 4 on the high chamber. Looks like Crosswire has got 3 on the high chamber. They're scoring Specimen now. They've got 4 now, but Lights On is up to 5, so they're battling it out between those 2. Looks like we got 156 to 180. The Red Alliance is a slight lead here. Lights On grabbing another Specimen. That means in game. We're running out of time, folks. We've got 25 seconds left. It's very close, 174 to 198. Your girls trying to get a sample. They're struggling with getting that sample. Their alliance partner trying to score a Specimen in the high chamber. It looks like maybe their Specimen is messed up there, I'm not sure. The Lights On teams are getting ready to climb. We got 7 seconds left. Not much time. Looks like we got Sweet Mysteries off the ground. Lights On is off the ground, I believe. Oh! My goodness. Wow. So your girl's trying to score a Specimen in this high basket over here. You can see that the tree has actually come out of its position. They ended up descoring several of their samples. It's very, so I'm going to tell you folks, I can't make a call on this, but the referees will probably discuss this. And one of the questions would be is this a field fault? If this is a field fault, it will end up probably having to replay the match. But that's up to the referees to decide. I'm telling you that so that you know that that's a possibility, and I'm sure that's one of the things that they're discussing. We'll let them make the decision on that.
Hey, while we have a minute, while the referees are going to discuss this situation, I want to talk for a minute about Christopher Smith. If you don't know who that is, this is Christopher Smith right here. Christopher is from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I don't know exactly what his title is, but he's like the man at the Tulsa Robotics Center. So Arkansas teams, when I send you emails and say, hey, there's a scrimmage in Tulsa this weekend, they say Arkansas teams can come scrimmage, that's because of Christopher. And in addition to that, he's a mentor to a whole slew of first teams, FRC, FTC, you still doing FLL? Still doing FLL? I don't know that much about his FRC and FLL teams, but his FTC teams are awesome and get better every year. And so not only did he come to this event, but at 9:45 this morning, I asked him if he could fill in as game announcer, and he said yes, and he's done an amazing job. So let's have a round of applause for Christopher.
Thank you. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate that. You guys have been great, very supportive. This is lots of fun. I'm just here having fun.
We have a break after that match? Because one of those play immediately again, don't they?
Yeah, they'll play again, so there will be a evening break.
Alright, so one-liners in auto one-liner, they push after they contacted, they push two accounts. Then they scored in two and doing the observations on the board. It was close, but it was hopefully so they got no trophy point because it's just them scoring and hurt themselves. Do you agree with that? I don't know. Well, I would like to. Hey guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we show the scores on that one, I am going to give you a little bit of insight as to all the craziness that happened in that match. Because the scores, I don't know what they are, I haven't seen them, nobody's told me yet, but could be very surprising because of some of the things that happened. So let's start at the very beginning of the match. We'll try to get all this right. Lights on goes in, they scored their, I think their first specimen, then they come over to grab the the first sample, if you notice, they actually came all the way over to this yellow space. Now there's a line right here kind of down the field. It's an invisible line. This side of the field in autonomous belongs to the Red Alliance. This side belongs to the Blue Alliance. When you get across this field in autonomous, you run the risk of colliding with another team. If you cross the line, it's your fault, and you get penalized for it. Well, what that Lights On team did was they actually hit 2 of the samples for the Blue Alliance. Each one of those is a major penalty. That's 15 points for each one of those from Lights On and autonomous. And just so you know, there were a couple of other penalties on the Red Alliance, or fouls, I should say. I haven't quite got the terminology right, but a couple of other fouls that were human player fouls with the human player entering the observation zone when the robot comes in. So you have to be super careful about that. Over on the Blue Alliance, we know that towards the end of the match, we saw what happened with the Gear Girls. Their basket, as they were scoring, got jammed up underneath this, and it actually pushed up so hard, and the referee said that the gears were grinding, it was pushing so hard, ended up pulling this thing out of its holder and de-scored a whole bunch of their points. Now, I suggested that it's possible that it was a field fault. It's only a field fault if the field wasn't put together properly and it fell apart without the team actually knocking it off. So the field fault doesn't exist in this particular case because the team actually was the one that caused the problem. As a result of that, the referees looked to see, did they damage the field? Because that's a penalty, that's warnings, there's issues associated with that. The good news is they did not damage the field. So there's no penalties on that, but they did de-score. And if you saw that big pile of samples sitting on the floor, that was a lot of points. 8 points for each one of them. Now, we have a lot of de-scoring going on over here, and a lot of major penalties going on over here. Do you guys feel like this could go either direction? Yeah, I think so too. Are we ready to see what the score is on this? All right, let's give it to us. It is an elimination match. It's a Red Alliance victory, 246 to 162. And you see those 45 points in foul points going to the Blue Alliance, but ultimately the Red Alliance pulled that one out. Boy, that was quite a match. With that, our Red Alliance, or Alliance number 3, is going to go on to play in playoff match number 9, and our Alliance number 4 is going to go play in, actually they're eliminated, they're done for the day. So let's hear it for Alliance number 4. You guys are awesome today. Crossfire and Gear Girls, thank you so much for competing. Get ready for awards. You can take a little bit of a break now. You had an awesome day. All right. So the next match is going to be match number 9. And match number 9 is going to pit the number 1 Alliance against the number 3 Alliance. So number 1, they lost 1 match. So whoever wins this match stays alive, and they get to go face our number 2 Alliance in the finals. We do have a little bit of a timeout. You'll notice a 6:45 on the clock there. That's to give the team that just came off the field a little bit of time to change the battery, recuperate, fix anything that may have been broken, get some time out. So we'll see you in just a few minutes.
I cranked on this one. I'm going to crank on that.
Fall off. Everything was
then when they fix this, when they lose this, they can't go then. But that's assuming that entire stream would have.
Get it straight.
Yeah, they're just going to score enough to change the outcome of the match.
That's why I was like, you missed too much.
But
There was no way that would have gone. I had the exact concept. I hope that helps.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're ready for teams to start making their way onto the field for playoff match number 9. The winner of this match will move on to the finals against the number 2 Alliance. The loser of the match will be done for the day. So this is a very important match for both alliances here.
That's been most of the penalties. Makes sense, yeah. I think it was. I think the robot. Yes, that was what it was.
Good pink time.
All right, on behalf of all of the teams that have traveled from out of state, and my team's one of those, Project Peacock, and Sweet Mysteries came over from Broken Arrow, that's basically Tulsa, and the teams from O'Fallon and from Missouri, we all want to thank Arkansas for being so very hospitable to us. We want to thank Richard for letting us come out and play. You guys have been amazing. It's been a lot of fun to be able to come and compete with you. So thank you very much. We're going to get this is match number 9. We're going to get started. I'm going to start with introductions of the number 3 Alliance captain. All the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas, it's team 7572, Lights On! And their alliance partner from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's 26857, Sweet Mysteries! Once again, that may be the last time I do that today, it may not. On the blue alliance, on the red alliance, we have our number 1 alliance captain from Mountain Home, Arkansas as well. It's Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad. And their alliance partner from Springdale, Arkansas, it's 7209 Tech Hard Robotics. All right, are we ready to get this match started? Blue alliance, give me a thumbs up. Red alliance. Referees, scorekeeper, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, dive! All 3 robots in motion. Bomb Squad scoring on this high chamber first, but Lights On countering them on the blue alliance. We got Technox scoring in the high basket. We got Team Mystery scoring 2 in the high basket. They're all keeping up with each other. Lights On gets a second one in the high chamber. Bomb Squad gets a second one in the high chamber. Sweet Mystery's missing their 4th sample. It looks like Technox gets our 4th one. That could make a difference. Oh, wait.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Bomb Squad missed their 3rd specimen. That kind of gets a really close match right here. Blue Alliance with just a few points advantage. Red Alliance are going to have to make up some difference here. Not too much though. Sweet Mystery is very busy already scoring in that high basket. Bomb Squad getting as many samples to the human player as possible. Getting ready for scoring specimen. Lights On, grabbing samples ready for their human player. Looks like Bomb Squad and Sweet Mysteries challenging each other for space over on this side of the submersible. We got Techbox doing a great job of scoring on the red alliance. They got 5 in the high basket. They're trying to keep up with Sweet Mysteries, who looks like they're up to 7 in their high basket on the blue alliance. Lights On grabbing some more samples. I see 6 on the floor over there. Looks like Bomb Squad may have 7 or 8. There, 7 is what I hear the even players say, actually. Techbox, they dropped their sample. Looks like Bomb Squad already started scoring specimen in the high chamber on their side. Lights On is up to 3 now. They got 4. Bomb Squad has 4. Sweet Mysteries has stopped moving. I'm not sure if there's a problem on Sweet Mysteries' side. That could be devastating. Oh, there they go. I see them moving again. It's 176 to 169. It's less than 10 points, folks. Every point counts on this Lights On roll for another specimen. Bomb Squad just dropped one. That's in less than 30 seconds. Blue Alliance has a little bit of lead now. See if they can further that along. Looks like Bomb Squad scoring in the high chamber. We got Sweet Mysteries scoring in the high basket. Lights On trying to dive in their specimen to score in the high chamber. They do it. They do. Looks like Techbox is scoring in the low basket now. It's 216 to 209, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 seconds left. Who can score this? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Look at that score, 226 to 219. It's all about the climb here, folks. All about the climb. This climb at the end between these 2 alliances will probably make the difference.
They're still connected, but it's more investments like the other one. Maybe another one on the same hopefully they don't.
All right, teams, you go ahead and stop the robots.
Yeah, it's the other side is it they have lights on? I can't say.
That whole match was neck and neck between those two teams. That was a really great match, wasn't it, everybody? Let's hear it for both teams. Both alliances, I should say. I mean, we're looking at the board right now. There's only 7 points difference between those two. You guys can clear off the field. We know that the winner of this match moves on to the finals, and the loser of the match is done for the day. So this is an elimination match. Do we think that the, let me hear it, do we think the Red Alliance won? Let me hear you if you think the Blue Alliance won. Let's find out. Show us those scores. It is a Red Alliance victory. 249 to 244. 5-point difference, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right, let's hear it for our Blue Alliance. Lights Out and Sweet Mysteries. You guys are amazing today. Congratulations on an awesome day today. All right, you guys can go clean up. Bomb Squad is going to move on with Tech Hawks to the finals against Group -1 and Project Peacock. It'll be in about 8 minutes or so, so watch that clock up there. We'll get it going here in just a few.
Hey, before we start the finals, I'm going to make another speech. So those of you who have volunteered at first events like this before, you might know what I'm about to talk about. This is something that I talk about with volunteers all the time. Judging is like a party. Judges get coffee and snacks, and they get to sit in chairs, and they get to talk to teams all day. And then, like the judges, anybody see any judges? No, I don't see any judges. The judges went home like 3 hours ago. They're eating ice cream, watching Ted Lasso. They're having a big time, right? The referees and the FTAs and Heath, they've been on their feet all day. They've been dealing with teams that maybe aren't always happy with them. They're here till the end, and they're going to be the ones that help me tear down when this is over. So how about a round of applause for all our referees, all our FTAs, and Heath. Now let's get on with the finals.
All right, let's go ahead and get some teams moving to the field whenever you guys are ready. I do want to make a shout out to the volunteers. It is so difficult to put on an event like this, and we absolutely rely on the volunteers. So I want to thank all of the volunteers, and I want to encourage you guys, if you ever get the opportunity to volunteer for an event, please raise your hand and get into the action. It's a lot of fun. You learn a lot. If you are a mentor, one of the best things that you can do is go judge another event and see how that whole judging process goes. You'll learn so much. I'll help you coach your teams and make them better. If you ever want to ref, get more action up here on the field, it's a great thing to do. So I want to encourage the volunteers. And by the way, I mean, you guys have no idea how lucky you are to have Richard Cassidy as your PDP. This guy makes a lot of stuff happen for the state of Arkansas, and you guys should be very, very proud of the work that he does for the state. All right, this one, ladies and gentlemen, is a rematch between the number 1 and the number 2 alliances. One of the things that, just so you know, if you're not aware of kind of the subtleties, generally the higher ranked team in the playoffs is on the Red Alliance, and the lower ranked team is on the Blue Alliance. You'll notice that the number 1 ranked Alliance captain is actually on the Blue Alliance, and number 2 is on Red. So they kind of flipped. And the reason for that is because the number 2 Alliance has made it all the way through and hasn't lost any matches. So they didn't drop down. That didn't change their position. This requires that both teams have really good autos that run on red and blue. So it kind of puts them to the test. We'll see how this works out. I'm going to start, actually, since we're going to start with the Blue Alliance, since these guys have made their way back up into the finals. With our number 1 Alliance captain, all the way from Mountain Home, Arkansas, it's Team 92, Junior Bomb Squad. I started to call them Bomb Squad, but I know their FRC team is Bomb Squad. Their alliance partner from Springdale, Arkansas, Team 7209, it's Takeoff Robotics! Over on the Red Alliance, our number 2 Alliance captain, 9879, it's Root -1! And their alliance partner, the Ostentation from Tulsa, Oklahoma, it's Team 10355 Project Peacock! I may not be able to hear out of that here for the rest of the day. Oh, man. All right, are we ready to get, so this one, just so you know, everybody, if the Blue Alliance wins this one, we have to have another face-off. And then the winner of the next match would win it all. If the Red Alliance wins this one, we're done, because that'll be the second loss that the Blue Alliance has had today, okay? So it's high stakes for the Blue Alliance, high stakes for the Red Alliance, but maybe not so high, because they have another chance if they were to lose. But let's get this one started. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Dive, dive, dive. We've got all 4 robots in motion. 2 specimen scoreless commercials on either side. We've got Bomb Squad and Peacock grabbing samples, sending them to the human zone. We've got Group -1 scoring samples up into the high basket, and Tech scoring samples up in the high basket. I think they got their third one, going for a fourth one. Group -1 is trying to grab some samples from the submersible. The score Peacock is down 5.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Project Peacock got 5 specimen in the high zone, or the high chamber. That will make the Red Alliance put over 170 points coming out of Auto. We've got Group -1, oh, dropped in there, specimen. Tech Hawks trying to score in the high basket, they get that one. Bomb Squad trying to grab as many samples as they can. Get it to the human player. They're trying to make up for being a little bit behind on the alliances. Over 100 points on both alliances already. Project Peacock grabbing another sample, getting it to the human player. We got Group -1 going after samples from the submersible going to the high basket. Tech Hawks trying to get in to grab some samples out of this side of the submersible. Bomb Squad switched over to scoring specimens in the high chamber. They get one up there. They got 4 now. Group -1 making quick work with the high basket up there. Looks like they got 9. We'll recall that last time that Group -1 on the Peacock were to get to this score 374 points. Can they beat that at the new state record? Tech Hawks going for another score in the high basket. Bomb Squad scoring tons of specimen in that high chamber. It looks like they're up to 6 now, maybe 7 in the high chamber now. Group -1 grabbing samples from the middle. All right, I'm seeing 294, 187. Blue still has some room to make up. Peacock scoring samples that are specimen in the high chamber. We've got Group -1 grabbing samples and scoring in the high basket. They're up to 14 right now, maybe 15. Peacock scoring another specimen in the high chamber. They're going to go for it. We've got 5 seconds left. Get ready to climb. Get ready to send Peacocks up. Oh, we're making one get on the ground. I don't know. Referees have called it 92 off the ground. I think. I'm not real sure about the Tech Hawks. We may have all 4 robots off the ground. That'll be up to referees to decide, though. That was super close. And if you look at this, if you look at the high chamber on this side over here where Peacock was, I'm seeing 13 on the scoreboard there. I think that beats their 11 that they had last time.
So we got the same one,
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I told you the stakes. The winner, if the winner of this match is the Red Alliance, they win the championship for today. If it's the Blue Alliance, they force a face-off. Teams are able to remove their robots now. We'll wait for a few seconds here and figure out what the final tally is.
I think it is. I don't think it is.
All right, let me hear it from you, audience. If you believe that the Blue Alliance pulled off the upset, let me hear it from you. That's right. If you think the Red Alliance won this, make some noise. All right, let's see the score. It is a Red Alliance victory! Oh, 378, that's a new event high score and a new state record for Route -1 and Project Peacock. Let's hear it for Junior Bomb Squad and Tech Robotics. Congratulations, team. You guys had a great day. You are our finalist alliance. Good job. In 10 minutes, actually 9 minutes now, 7 o'clock, we're going to be doing awards. So get prepared for awards. Teams need to go pack up real quickly and come and get in your positions.
Make sure to leave the cameras plugged in. Don't going over. Just take everything over by that basket. Take it out of the way. He wants us just to move the field over there. Just be careful. Yeah, I would just try to pick it up right over them that way.
Over the cable?
Yeah, just somebody help them put pressure on the, pick it up. Just keep pressure on the cable. While we whatever. Or lift it a little. Beautiful, you guys are awesome. You see that save? That's hard. It's my fault. My bad. So I wanted the cameras to just be kind of here. Yeah, okay. Good job, Will. Make sure it's unplugged. Ready to do this? I'll probably stand like right here. I'll probably stand like right here.
You need the red and blue tapes?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, did he want to delete it?
Well, if you already got it.
I think we were just setting
That's
up
great.
one.
Yeah, it's even better.
Yeah.
All right, let's find our seats for awards ceremony. It's been a long day. I know you're excited to hear about awards. I'm excited to tell you about awards. I know you're excited to go home. I'm excited to go home. But we're going to take our time and make sure we give teams the recognition that they deserve. So welcome. Sorry, I'm not quite ready. Now I'm ready. So welcome to the FTC Arkansas Championship closing ceremony. I have a little bit of couple of announcements to make before we get started. So first of all, one of the casualties of this week's weather is our, you may have noticed the trophy table does not have an orange banner on it. So one of the casualties of this week's weather was the orange banner not making it to me. So whoever wins the Inspire Award at the end of today will will get a banner from me as soon as it gets to me by FedEx or car or whatever it takes to make it happen. So I apologize for that, but we will have an orange banner to our Inspire Award winner in time for them to proudly hang it in Houston at the first championship. The second thing, advancement's different, very different this year, so I want to address some of the procedures associated with that, even though we're probably 15 minutes away from talking about who's advancing. Today we're going to advance 2 teams to the first championship in Houston, just like we have for 5 or 6 years now. We're also going to be advancing 2 teams to the 8 new FTC Premier events, which are invitation-only events that are designed to do exactly what they're doing for us, to give twice as many teams the opportunity to compete beyond this event. One of the questions I kind of expected, but I got several times this weekend, was which Premier events are we advancing teams to? And the answer is that's not how it works. The 2 teams that advance, I will tell First Headquarters who the 2 teams are that are advancing to Premier events. First, we'll reach out to them, and those teams will have the opportunity to express their preferences for the Premier events that are available. So that's how that'll work. If you want to start thinking about it, I'm not going to tell you the dates because I don't want to talk about this for too much longer, but the events are in Massachusetts, Mexico, Michiana, which is basically the border of Michigan and Indiana. I know the guy who's running that one, he's awesome. Kentucky, the Netherlands, Illinois, Chicago to be exact, Alberta, and North Carolina. So those are where the events are. If you're one of the 2 teams, we advance to one of those events here in a bit, you can think about that. Okay, so let's do some awards. We will begin with my favorite award, Volunteer of the Year. You've been here since I started doing this. You know Volunteer of the Year is my favorite award because I get to pick it, and there's no criteria for it. I get to pick whoever I want. This year's Volunteer of the Year was an easy one. If you want to win Volunteer of the Year, the way to do it is to volunteer to do something that I'm not smart enough to do by myself. So this year's Volunteer of the Year for running the qualifier live streams, Eric Burke. Thank you, Eric. And Eric, hopefully that plaque means you'll do it again next year. All right. So for the next 6 awards, William, you're going to help. William Cassidy, everybody. William's going to help with these next 2 awards here. So for the next 6 awards, we're going to announce an award winner and a second place team. If you're the second place team, please stand up where you are so everybody can congratulate you, and then William's going to bring you your plaque. Okay? If you're the award winner, please come down here and get your trophy and have your picture made with Tony. So second place, stand up, everybody's going to cheer, William's going to bring you a plaque. If you're the winner, come down here and get your trophy, have your picture made with Tony. The Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. The design process used should result in a robot which is efficiently designed and effectively addresses the game challenge. Second place design award from Mountain Home, Team 7572, lights on. And the winners of the design award from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Team 26857, Sweet Mysteries. Let me go this way. The Motivate Award goes to the team that embraces the culture of FIRST and shows what it means to be a team. This team makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace FIRST culture. Second place Motivate Award from Springdale, Team 9879, Root -1. And the winners of the Motivate Award from O'Fallon, Illinois, Team 23469, Gear Girls. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to increase the robot's functionality during gameplay. This award is given to the team that demonstrates innovative thinking and solutions to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, improving mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results. The second place Control Award from Springdale, Team 7209, TechHawks Robotics. And the winners of the Control Award from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Team 10355, Project Peacock. The Innovate Award celebrates a team that thinks imaginatively and has the ingenuity, creativity, and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This judged award is given to the team that has an innovative and creative robot design solution to any specific components in the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include design, robustness, and creative thinking related to design. This award may address the design of the whole robot or of a mechanism attached to the robot. Second place Innovate Award from Mountain Home, Team 92, the Junior Bomb Squad. Winners of the Innovate Award from North Kansas City, Missouri, Team 10127, Tesla's Knights. The Connect Award is given to the team that connects with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than a sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. This team has a team plan and has identified steps to achieve their goals. Second place Connect Award from Benton, Team 21418, SeaCal Robotics. Winners of the Connect Award from O'Fallon, Illinois, Team 16751, Polytechnic Puzzle Pieces. The Think Award is given to the team that best reflects the journey the team took as they experienced the engineering design process during the build season. The engineering content within the portfolio is the key reference for judges to help identify the most deserving team. Second place Think Award from Springdale, Team 8373 Diva Force. And winners of the Think Award from Bentonville, Team 7343 Sapphire. The finalist Alliance Award is given to the two teams that were the runner-up alliance in today's elimination matches. I want both teams to come down together, since they were an alliance, to receive a team trophy and individual medals. The captain from Mountain Home, Team 92 Junior Bomb Squad, and their partner from Springdale, Team 7209 Tech Hawks Robotics. Every team gets a trophy, a stack of medals, and labels for their medals. And then go over here and take a Alliance group photo, please. William, you can give them all the medals. William, you can give them all the medals. I don't want the medals. Yeah, you get them all. I don't want them. Take those things home. Congratulations, you all played great. We're waiting on this one. This is the hardest photo to take. Great job. Congratulations. The Winning Alliance Award is given to the two teams that were the winning alliance in today's elimination matches. Again, each team gets a stack, we're going to make this more clear. Each team gets a stack of medals, a stack of page of stickers for their medals, and a trophy. The captain from Springdale, Team 9879 Route -1, and their partner from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Team 10355 Project Peacock. Keep moving, keep moving. You're blocking Project Peacock. They get their own stack. You don't have to get Project Peacock medals. They get their own stack. Okay, perfect timing. That was a good time for that, Heath. Earlier today, we met the FTC Arkansas Dean's List semifinalists. Now it's time to announce the two students who have been selected to be the FTC Arkansas Dean's List finalists. They will represent FTC Arkansas at the Dean's List Awards ceremony during the first championship, which will be held April 16th and 19th in Houston. One of our traditions is that our former FTC Arkansas Dean's List finalists who are here today help us with this presentation. So we've got Gray, you need to come down here. Is David still here? David left. I tried to convince him to stay. We'll pretend David's here. Ramey, Craig, and then our only FTC Arkansas Dean's List winner, Brian, come down. Oh, Andrew, I forgot about you. Get down here.
Andrew!
Yeah.
I know that.
Stand up right over here. Did I miss anybody? I missed Andrew, I'm sorry. Anybody else? Any other former FTC Arkansas Dean's List finalists here? Okay, great. All right, so I'm gonna need help with this first one because our first Dean's List finalist is not here today. From Team 7343, Surya Gorala. I need somebody to come down and accept on her behalf, please. So if you could just please take her certificate to her, that would be fantastic. And let her know she won. That's awesome too. The certificate for you. Thank you. And our second Dean's List finalist from Team 7209, and all of you go over there for the picture with her, please.
I know that person.
All right, so we're going to let them take the picture, but while they're taking the picture, for our final award, the Inspire Award, as I mentioned at our pre-championship events, we have trophies. For this year, they finally got it right. Nothing about trophies for first, second, and third. So if you got third place or second place, you're coming down here and you're getting a trophy. Yeah, and if you got first place, you're getting a trophy and a stack of medals and a stack of stickers. The team that receives the Inspire Award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and a role model FIRST team. This team is a top contender for many other judged awards and is a gracious competitor. The Inspire Award winner is an inspiration to other teams, acting with gracious professionalism both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and of course the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Our third place Inspire Award team from Springdale, Team 7209, Tech Hobbs Robotics. Congratulations. second place Inspire Award team. From Springdale, Team 9879, Root -1. Congratulations. Now let's hear it for our Inspire Award winners. From Benton, Team 21418, Seacal Robotics. Give them all the medals. Give them all the medals. I want the medals. Just give them all to them. Give them all. There you go. Perfect. They did enough way. That's awesome. Congratulations, Seacal Robotics. We're not done. Please don't leave. All right, congratulations, Seacals. All right, so let's talk about advancement, then we're going to call it a day. So, as I mentioned earlier, we are advancing 2 teams to the FTC World Championship, which will be held as part of First Championship in Houston in April. The first team we are advancing based on the FTC advancement criteria are our first place Inspire Award winners from Benton, Team 21418, Seacal Robotics. The second team we're advancing to Houston, our winning alliance captain from Springdale, Team 9879, Root -1. We're also advancing 2 teams to FTC Premier events. First in line for that is the winning alliance partner. Unfortunately, they're not from Arkansas, so we're going to skip over them. Then our next in line is our second place Inspire Award winner. That's Root -1. They don't get to double dip, so they're out. So next in line is our third place Inspire Award winner from Springdale, Team 7209, Technologies Robotics. And next in line is our finalist alliance captain from Mountain Home, Team 92, the Junior Mom Squad. Oh, that was it. Everybody have a safe trip home. Please come back next year. Please come to future events. Thank you so much for the whole season. We will have the Bentonville event. Everybody have a great night. Be careful. It's still a little slick out there. to a Google Drive folder with all of our photos. That'll happen in the next 2 or